You work at Target? Yeah. Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target exactly? I do, those sampling cards? Yeah. Yeah, I do samples at Target. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, looks like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy.
You are?
What are you pushing on the people?
It can be it's anything that you can like buy at Target, basically.
Right. What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas? Like, why'd you say that? Yeah. Why? That's racist. Adam over here. Hey, what are people going ape shit about nowadays?
I knew I should have done a character. I can't trust myself. But no, you know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they fucking, what do you bring out? People, what was the food that
last week I had fucking peppermint chocolate. Yeah. Okay, yeah. What's your love life like, Mohammed? It's terrible. Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy. Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then that was over with, so. You miss her? Yeah, I do. And how long have you been in Austin? 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. Was she sad when you left? Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was, really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed? I didn't propose, but, was it arranged? No, well, my mom has a couple of girls arranged for me, but, no, the girl that I liked, yeah, just did stand up. She did stand up? Yeah. Does she still do it? I don't know. Wow, you really just don't even, right. Is she Sudanese? You'd be shocked if I didn't answer. You'd be shocked. Oh, Asian girl. Just a white woman. Wow.
that is correct.
Over under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin? No, I haven't. A CD. What is it? Genital warts. Wow, amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that? I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony. Wow.
Let's cut to a clip.
Yeah. So, where in Cairo, or did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genitals? I was 10 years old. She was 16. Wait, you were 10? Yeah. Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old? I don't know. It just felt right. Yeah, it felt right. You're like, I'm going to put this there. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that just stays? You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it. But you can get rid of the symptoms, but it always stays. This is an STD class. No, this is serious. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal.
No. Yeah. Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time? Yeah, basically, yeah. All right.
Is it a couple, or is it just like one big gross one?
That's a good question. Right now, wants an actual description. Three wart remover on it?
If you tried to use like home TikTok remedies for it?
Right, man, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused. In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people. just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people? It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to like remote villages and like kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there. What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right? That's very funny, guys. No, I'm genuinely curious. It's very funny. That's soil. Oh, okay. Yeah. So my mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge to the United Nations. That a refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years. Then I came here. Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right? Yes. Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically. I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Yeah. Egypt. Oh, they have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. This is a fun fact. Oh, okay. Alright. General So's mean General Wards. That's how that goes. See, that's a Chinese General Ward joke. Figure that one out. General Fed. I love it. Mohammed, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy? Double Jordan. Ooh, can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist. Anyone could do that. Yeah, do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Mohammed, and you all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. God, I love this shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. Y'all. This is the most booming city in the world, right? Ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe, my motherfucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just needed to, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this happened, one day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money in, who just stopped over here, the dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, nah, you got something good on your hands. All right, you gonna piece up. I think y'all so much of that playing. Fuck yeah, that playing. I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin? Yeah, all the time. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess like kind of grand buses, but you gotta walk like where I gotta walk is like a 2 mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no like real bus lines like going anywhere.
They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see them.
Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, that's the 801. I was on there.
Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses very
That shit
often.
don't come up on your camera.
I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony famous. Tell us how your life has changed.
Everything's changed. You know how like when you get a new haircut and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas gotta see how cute. Like that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking long.
What happened to him?
Niggas gotta see these. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream. So that way when he come outside, he like, hey yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping logs right now.
It's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes.
Sometimes I just slide my foot and they stall. You know?
That was you?
Oh, man, yeah.
I recognize him. I'm going to ask you what you got.
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else?
Progress, bud.
Secure now for the first time.
What about robots?
Crazy, my phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit, I get to go home this week to do Killers to Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues. Yeah, so I mean, I just get to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't seen my mom, I haven't seen my brothers, I haven't seen my sister, I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's I'm probably gonna come back and fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight.
I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards.
This is beautiful, man. How does it feel to be robbable?
Fiona, chime in on that.
We got a different bracket ball and like you know like 5 cigarettes put together all black and mild. I'm not very robbable. The homies don't even look me in the eyes. Like I tell you, they give me respect off for they know I got a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I can bring it in now. I'm a regular.
It's true. All regulars are allowed to have guns. That's why William has 4 attached to him. I love it. Dead trick. Adam Ray.
Yeah, it was really moving the moment when you got the regular spot. I told you that before the site went home. What did you do after that?
Another patient.
How do you ride that high?
Man, I had so many people. Like it's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name called, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with a Jay Legend, bags and boxes Jay Legend singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, I got my fucking regular bags. And then the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm not even in the driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. All right, follow your fucking dreams.
No doubt about it.
Oh wow, 18 views on the job.
Must have been 4 years ago. I saw you on the street, I kissed you on the forehead and tucked you in your skinny bag. So now to be here, it's a callback. I know. I want to take away from your stats. You're right, dude. You said 39 times until you got called up.
Yeah, 39 times.
Wow, dude. It is what's possible. You went from 39 times signing up to with nothing to getting on to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later. He's going to be in the arena. Yes, open for Ron White. Going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve.
You gotta get ready to be ready, right? So you gotta get ready to be ready.
Yeah, that's it. He's been ready. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him, follow him, ladies and gentlemen. Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Sword. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is
anything like what it seems to be. No doubt, the first time for this bucket hole. Let's see if the carpets match the drapes with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. It is Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin. Did a 23andMe the other day. Found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize. I just lost my train of thought. I was outside last Monday. I signed up, and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner, and he was running back and forth on the line. And I was like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
There you go, Stevie One Leg Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time. I just moved to Austin 2 weeks.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. And what made you want to start now?
I wanted to start since I was 13. And I went and fucked around at 16 and had kids and more kids until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself.
How old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow. 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses, no felonies, all driver's licenses, clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump. How did you lose the weight?
Which story do you want to hear? Because I feel like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth. It's an honor to be here. Okay, so I was working up in Denver. We were loading a pipe for a time, going up on I-70, and it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it. Got crushed by it.
Dog.
Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they decided to cut my leg off.
Damn.
What happened when they cut their team?
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So it was recent.
Yes.
Take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one leg jokes. You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
You put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's good to have one leg.
Yeah. Ian Edwards.
This is bad. Can you kick yourself in the head?
You don't even know. You don't even know.
He can beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my god. Wow.
Dude, the summer president focused on
What are the odds?
major cuts. The tour traffic weather was downsized. It's part of that everyone traffic between half the space.
I don't know if that's about me, but I was genuinely very excited when he did that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen anything. Did you
Trying to
unscrew
get change of paper for the traffic.
No, I just got to tickle
Some
my
source
knee
says,
and then it
oh, what
works.
is going on?
Amazing.
Tickle it with this
People
button
suck
right
a
here.
dick.
Wow. Whoa.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks
I
old.
like that shit. I have shit like that.
Maybe.
Maybe still do.
Virgin.
Where'd it come from?
The store.
Sir, the store, where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or what do we?
Evergreen Prosthetic. Dixon, North Carolina.
Pretend to play your decision.
I wasn't giving out leg
I
samples.
thought it was playing Nick Pillars and all that. some other stories came with Atlantis Airport and traffic light. I cargo Kinger. At the same time, Cape Organization and
You know, I don't know. Since the last one, I haven't gone out much, but
what's up,
What do you used to do for fun?
What's up,
everything, dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all
Oh,
kinds
yeah,
of stuff.
dude.
You can still do those things, right? You just haven't tried.
Yeah, but I got way more money, so
continues to be
I
very
don't have boats no more.
What do you mean, white boy money?
His focus was expanded.
Exactly, white boy.
The deals of culture was the source journal.
My bad.
What what happened there? So the 2020 laws,
You still with the
2024
baby
laws,
mama?
that
No,
traffic
absolutely not.
services.
I was married for 7 years, and out of that, we were together 2.
Was cut. Nick was fired.
And
A lot of us should
then,
be concentrating on unfulfilling our
what
social
the divorce cost you an arm and a
I
leg?
say stick to
Just
treatment
a
in
leg. I
different
was
ways.
really good at negotiating.
Couldn't find the film. Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah. Check out everything. I must know what happened to this person.
Okay.
Because I like them. Why?
Here and
Things
there.
are positive. They
I get
ate
around.
Disney and shit out Goofy. It was unreal.
Sometimes I get my wheelchair.
I
Goes
mean, they were
faster.
fine.
You have a wheelchair.
No, I got rid of it before
I
I
can
moved
tell you
here.
that the traffic guy, Einstein,
Okay. But how long have you lived
November,
here?
December 2024.
Thursday will be 2
Total
weeks.
traffic
Got
was
2
downside
weeks.
and
So
Emma
you
traffic
haven't
flow
been
was
on a
grounded.
date or met a girl or
This
anything
produced
yet?
posts and local industry reports saying traffic
This is
reports
funny
included
because
in
the
the
blind guy feels so
Effect
bad.
of the unit was restructured. Those reports created confusion.
Same
If still published, it's up pieces with Nick.
Oh, yes,
Feeling
no shit. Are there any specs on that leg? Like,
Flight
what
core,
you call it?
match up with Nick Pagliacini,
Well,
content
yeah,
in December
yes and no.
2024,
It's more
showing continue
accessories I can put below the knee versus
2025K for
versus,
full mount. Then what's up
anything
with
else. I can put the running leg on here. It's just like a big
and
spring.
the
It
TV
looks like
continue to produce some
Blade
mixed
Runner.
on-site session.
But I don't run.
Sugar
There's a bear. I
includes
guess
their
I'll
world
fight it.
company level cuts.
Oh, there's no bears here in Austin.
All
Where were you
the
at before
publicly
this?
available
Raleigh,
evidence.
North Carolina.
How's Austin different than Raleigh? Tell us about
It's kind of cleaner downtown.
Yeah.
I
What
was
is
actually
this?
surprised. I watched the show
I
a lot
want
and I've seen all
everything.
the comments of the
I want
homeless
to know everything
population
that
down
happened
there.
to this man.
And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there.
It's true. And people talk about the homeless population.
Oh.
It's 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people.
Yeah, but it's like the shelters. They're all cool, you know.
Yeah.
They just walk around circles.
There's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does it, all right.
I pushed it up here 2 weeks. Yes, sir. No, you'll say you'll land on your feet. I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Adam, no request for that.
This guy is so
Like,
gay.
you know, you do comedy. Are they like supportive? Are they
Good on you, dog. They're not like super gay. They're just like pretty gay. I love the super gay guys. So it's like, man, at least you are consistent with your craft. Who's the gayest person ever? Like Liver Archie? Yeah, bitch can get it.
For my daughter, thanks.
16. So, congratulations. I'm going to give you a big joke. I like your style. Fill it up.
Oh.
Work it out.
So far, you've been up there.
You're living your dreams. You need one leg wonder.
Masturbate against space. Dodging the snow globe, girl.
Break a leg. What does that mean, right, man? What do you mean?
Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry.
We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right, if you insist. There he is, Pauly Shore, coming off a very a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr, in which somehow he was the wild one.
Okay.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different.
Zebit's still going.
Thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was, but I was going through a lot of stuff. And I've been taking some meds, and I said that I got banned when
November 23rd.
The silver goat of Kill Tony Universe.
Now let me finish my apologies. I get accepted back here with the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker.
Please, Paulie, let Brian talk for a second. Let's hear what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and he ran up here.
Oh,
I just want to say I lied.
Psych.
And I never got banned from your show. And I was just sitting there because I was on meds, but I'm okay now. So
Okay, Paulie.
So thank you. I love you guys. I apologize.
It's in good hands. His new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Paulie Shore and Brian Holtzman? Brian.
If you were gay, what kind of gay guy would you be?
Do you have any? What do you?
I think I'd like Liberace like that. I'd be like, there's no doubt in your mind, we are fucking all the time.
Paulie, don't do anything. Just be part of this set, Paulie.
No, Paulie is going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place. They kind of want his family wants me to keep an eye on him, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans, and my asshole is still sore. And we had a good time, and everybody's happy about that. I'm happy about that. Everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expected to be up here, so I don't have any candy to say, but I will tell you there's a lot of retards at the airport. I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane, will ya? There should be a separate airline so retards and handicapped people can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. I need a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. This plane goes down, nobody cares. You mean we can get rid of this van with the worst brakes on the back? You mean we can get this smoke stop off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let everybody know you got somebody not doing well in the house? Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Brian
Oh man, I would be blasting these motherfuckers. That'd be so good. I have fuck KFI as my Instagram. I'd be like, Bill Handles sucks.com.
We go, everybody. Who knows the next Paulie Shore or Brian Holtzman could be this fucking cool.
Oh, I love this song. That's my jam. Dog, I'd be so pissed at these people. Friday nights with Nick. It's not a
I'm a first generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland. But my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland. With like 40 people on it. It didn't really dawn on me till I visited there last summer. And that just makes me inbred as fuck. You guys, who are they having sex with? You know, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do
Here
it.
is Mo Kelly.
Guys, there was one pub and 2 last names on that island. My family tree is just a ring. I don't even have ancestors. I just have.
I'll fuck you up in the future.
Since I'm come to this realization,
All right,
I have
you gotta take the
all
top
my
off.
flaws on being inbred. That's been fun. People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time, Mickey.
That's a pretty good guy.
It's your first time on the show, right, Owen?
How can you tell somebody's gay?
Oh, okay.
Well, usually they're got their dick in somebody's butt or they're taking it, but that's not a giveaway because
No, I don't know. It was here.
it could be they're just really bored.
Oh, and so you had a rough set last time.
But the ones who are like
Well, welcome back. It seems to be getting better for you, Owen.
super,
Congratulations.
super gay,
How long you been with
do they have to like the gay flag? No, they can hate that thing.
I'm an engineer.
How do you know they're gay? I think we're all gay if we're bored enough. How about you? I'm the last guy, but
by yourself?
even I, if I'm bored enough,
Yeah, one minute.
Hell yeah.
I'd have sex
What's
with
in
a
your
shoe,
refrigerator right now that would surprise us?
a camera,
Right now, I actually just went grocery
a
shopping
pillow,
yesterday, so right
whatever.
now it's kind of full. Got a bunch of chicken broccoli Alfredo I
Dog.
made yesterday. Not too bad.
This is so
Some lamb
sad.
chops I'm thinking about making maybe
The
some.
foosh.
Wow, you gonna broil those? What are you gonna? How are you gonna prepare the lamb? Are you gonna bake the lamb chops?
If I'm going to be honest, I'm going to look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do what YouTube tells me. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Oh, and what's your love life like?
You know, it's relatively normal. I was dating a girl for a little while this year. Broke up a couple months ago. And since then,
Amy
no real
King.
dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months
See if
ago?
she's looking
I
hot.
broke up with her. She was real nice, but it just wasn't, it. And I figured, break it off now.
When you say
Yeah,
it wasn't
well.
it, what exactly was she missing?
It was just a feeling thing. You know?
She always does it. Oh, hi.
Deep down, you know what I'm saying?
Like we're surprising her. Bitch,
Alright.
I kind of love it. She did it again.
Oh, and do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No one knows
Nothing
existence.
I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and that guy's fucking.
Let's hear
Who the fuck made that thing exist? Oh, hi.
Ready, man. I mean, he's literally doing a cricket noise, so if you hit the sound effect,
A lot of pressure here.
here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm joking.
Did she do the thing?
I can't do it.
I want to see her climb that shit.
One more time.
Oh, hey.
Okay, here we go. With his
Oh,
cricket
hi.
noise.
That's a city in Ventura County.
Trust me, this is good when I'm not in front of 200 people here. It's all right.
Howdy.
I know, and I see why I dismissed you very quickly last time. Alright, okay, you're leaving with a medium, very black.
Awesome.
Joke, it's a medium black. There you
Oh,
go.
hi.
Owen Gallagher.
This woman loves this shit. Can she get it? Yeah.
Very interesting.
It's tough, right?
It is tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself.
For some, yeah.
For some, yeah.
I really try to help these people.
You ask good questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking boy. You still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santa Maria.
No one can. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely
Wiggle, waggle, walk. Go fuck yourself.
unbelievable. This is happening.
So,
Oh, hi.
I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess
Oh,
everybody
hi.
has urges. And mine have been at night, you know.
Oh, hi.
And it's honestly been
Oh,
like, I
hi.
want to jerk off
A
or
city
not.
in Ventura County.
And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible
Oh,
fucking
hi.
dreams. I think about, you know, like,
Oh,
I
hi.
dream about, you know, like getting stabbed and bleeding out. Shrek man, it's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, it's you know, I'm at my dreams and I'm like smashing Fiona. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny bitch. I'm
Dog,
talking about,
oh,
you know,
there
like
she is.
green, hot, like swampy
Maybe.
puss Fiona, dude. This guy knows what
How
I'm talking
fucking-
about. Hell yeah, you like that shit, dog. So, you know, and I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely bricked up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with
Oh, hi.
and he knows that
No
I
one
just
gives a shit.
smashed his fiance.
Dog, how old is this? Oh, hi.
Jesus
Bitch.
Christ almighty, Sebastian Santa Maria, what the fuck was that?
Oh God, man.
Where is
Shit,
No, you don't do that to me, man.
she did this
How long
one,
have you
though.
been stand up?
I've been
We
doing
had this
I've
song,
been doing it for the love of sport for
and
the
I
past
really
like
like.
6
She's
8
got
months.
some
You know, I don't really
heavy.
have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do
You don't have a what?
a handle, like you know, like IG.
I thought you meant like a handle of the craft.
Yeah, I handle the crowd. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna have a good handle of Shrek. You know.
Yeah. I always love a good. It's one of my favorite things.
This one.
I think I even did it too. Like
She
starting
looks
on comedy,
great,
every new
dude.
comic does it. Where like they do a joke, and it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say
This
or
song,
how
I
it
like
was
this
supposed to go.
song.
And they go, "Yeah, that's what I'm talking about."
Okay, chuck this guy into your Shrek swamp pussy joke, and he was like, I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do.
The pride of Oregon.
I can see West Texas when I see it.
Yeah. Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Wow. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, you know, I have to get a rush somehow. And this is kind of like gambling, you know, Tony. Why not? Why not?
So, I mean, it's not really like gambling. You can prepare.
Dog, I can't believe they got rid of Nick
It's not like
Paliocchini.
the
This
house
shit
has better
sucks. That whole
odds than you
fucking.
or anything.
What are they
Everyone wants you
doing?
to do
They
good.
literally
So it's
are
not really gambling. I mean, if you
the
prepared and
worst.
tried it out at open mics and stuff.
Kibibi.
Okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? You're 26. You're a good-looking guy.
Thank you, sir.
All right, answer the question, Jesus.
All right, somebody have a show space. A sick one with thousands of people. And they're like, hey, we're really bored. We need somebody
That
who's
is the one
amazing at this.
compliment
And I
anyone
just
can
come in
give
like,
you.
yo, baby,
You do look handsome. Once you
get the
start
fuck
talking,
out of
all the
here.
pussies dry up.
Nothing. This
All the
sucks.
hard cocks go soft.
No
The
soft
worst.
pussy in here, I can see.
You my little blue thing.
What other skills do
Well,
I have,
give
man?
it
I'm an
to
engineer.
what did
I've
you
been
say,
doing that
man?
for a while.
What's that song?
These engineers
You
cannot
my little
engineer
blue
a joke,
thing.
huh?
What's it called?
Okay.
You my little blue
What
thing?
else? Are you good at anything? You seem like you could keep a soccer ball up in the air for a while. Something like that.
Yeah, totally. I'm out here with the beanbag suit.
You my
I'm
little blue
Argentinian,
thing.
so
But I don't
Number
give a
one.
shit what you
What does that
say.
mean?
Little boo thing.
Number one.
we won the World Cup.
It's a little boo thing.
Yeah, number one.
You my little boo thing.
Oh, you won the
I don't
World
care
Cup.
what you do say, oh, that girl.
Argentina did. Ian is our senior soccer correspondent, believe it or not. The rare black soccer fan.
Okay. They won. When did you win? Like 2 years ago. 2022.
Oh, 2022, our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs you did? Oh, dude, I went to Texas Tech, man. Rec and Tech. They're quite a bit of them. You want me to listen? I think that's what I just asked. Yeah, I think I remember when I said
Little boo thing.
drugs that you did. Fuck, dude, you gonna put me on the spot? I'm not sure I lose my.
You're okay, Sebastian.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke. Mondays where I have been in full recovery all day. We are coming off of skate this weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday. Starting with screwdrivers on the plane, we landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got an
You might know blue thing.
drinking
Not
all
only
of
you
it.
what did you say, girl, like, you might know blue thing. If you really like to play, you know, like, no, I'm kind of on that. Come on, because sometimes I feel now. I can't say I'm like, that was sick. No edits. Raw. Send it raw. That means just raw. Going raw. Young Way Crew. Suck. I almost picked this motherfucker up last year. In fact, I think I had him on some of my teams. He played for Atlanta. Everybody knows that. Look at this athleticism.
Your next fucking fool. I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he goes, he has a name, and I'm gonna read it right now here on Kill Tony. He goes by the name of Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adult, am I right?
You my little boo thing. I don't give a hoot what you do say. Yeah, like y'all. You my little boo boo.
Just celebrating 15 years of marriage.
You say,
Yeah, gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys.
you my little boo thing. I don't give a hoot what you do say.
We've been trying this new thing.
Oh, vibes.
My wife's love language is quality time. We're like trapped in a room, trying to escape. An argument in the car, that's right, yeah. Just one argument away
Like
from
this song.
one.
This song is sick. I'm gonna be the first motherfucker to post in here. Sick. Oh, this is what is it called? Burgess. Burgess sucks. It's the worst. What do you think of their CFO, CMO? They're whatevers. No, tell him that.
He was gonna finish the rest of his joke. Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum, it's gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it. Yeah, come on.
I'm in on this bitch.
Come on, let's hear it. Finish it. Come on, finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it. Finish it.
More of a French toast guy, but I'll still do it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look at that ash. Oh. I'm more of a blood guy these days. I'm going to take your seat back. Yeah, that's why. So I'm swearing so long time I'm going to go to Phil. Don't miss it. Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you, I was just out back peeing. Do you hear a lot?
I felt like they're laughing at me, not with me right now, but no, it's good.
Were you once the catcher for in the movie The Sandlot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
I've been in a little bit of a weight loss journey. I've gained 30 pounds.
Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you've been on the show once before.
Yeah.
You cried. You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now today.
Yeah, how's life changed since you were on?
This motherfucker hates me.
Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah. This is the question,
I
Brandon.
don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
You say big mics, so we're talking about Jersey lights or
Yo, that was sick.
That man is our correspondent. Cool. Okay, there you go. Keyword being key there. In actual reality, not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
It's been fun. I've been away from me because I have family can't get out to lights as much. So I'm trying to go out for more jobs. There's like real people that they
You don't sing and dance and you don't walk.
work with.
As long as I can have you here with me,
Spider-Man.
I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans and honey sweet. If you don't have nothing next to baby's treat, and you bother me, I'd like to say we do okay forever in blue jeans. Baby, tonight, baby, tonight, by the fire all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of the heart in your side. Money talks. What a great fucking job, kid. That was sick.
Let's hear one more joke from Brandon Ferris.
Money talks, but it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. Here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans and honey sweet. But it ain't nothing next to baby's treat. And if you pardon me, I'd like to say we do okay forever in blue jeans. Baby, tonight, baby, tonight, by the fire all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of my heart in your side. Money talks. It's the rhythm of my life. My life. Oh yeah. The rhythm of life.
So I got a violent hand job.
From my veins and veins, and now I don't care. I have no luck. I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things, and nothing for your plan. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I told an iron stain, lying naked on the floor. You should never change into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see the perfect light stone. You're already late, I'm already torn. Somebody smile, it makes me smile, it makes me smile. Yeah, need that one chick. There you go. Midnight talking to you, looking fine. How you kinda hectic inside? And baby, I sink into you, so thinking on you. All the things are breaking my mind.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis, so I had to do the spinal fusion, top to bottom.
Oh, I gotta take a shit.
Yeah, it's a little.
That's what Gladys says, son. Look at this one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to dive into. I had pretty cool. Oh, like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it. Not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the. So like there's a lot of material.
Sure, how did you stumble into heroin?
Well, it was like prescription, over prescribing, and it feels really good. I have a bad back, but no,
So it started as a painful addiction.
Yeah, painful addiction. You kind of,
And then it got out of control.
it got out of control.
And someone's like, hey,
This is like 2015. Yeah,
try this. Who recommended heroin?
a buddy of mine, who's a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think his soul died long ago. These guys are all talking about. Sorry. No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple people have died. Yeah, but neither here nor there. I got out after 7 years clean. Yeah. That felt better than heroin. I'll say that.
Wow. Wait, the doctor put you out for your back surgery. Was he like,
You'll be right back.
pointing to your back?
He's pointing to the back.
You'll be right back. See, I'm trying to it's not easy. It's not easy doing back jokes. You'll be right back.
Well, it kind of was like 4 hours later. They had to do emergency surgery. So he was like,
Your arms are
I wound up 3 times and I had to uninstall the install.
that. It looks like
I'm looking at both. I like exercise.
It's ridiculous.
Diet and exercise take you long.
you're like Popeye or something like that. Kind of an interesting build. You have like a small head for your big frame.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
we're working on it slowly. It used to be round. I had to like roll me around.
Where are you from? I'm getting like West Virginia vibes somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia of Texas. Perfect.
That's fun.
Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway. You don't have a gambling problem or.
No, I try to stay away from this. This is only adrenaline type of.
How old are you? 34. What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's nice.
She's kind. Yeah. Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness. Yeah, no, she's, yeah. I have on a scale of 1 to 10, how kind is she? Spinal Tap. That goes to 11. Oh, she used to be heavy. She used to be heavier stuff, but no, she's like, did you guys lose weight together? No. It's, I met her a few months after you were going down. No. How heavy were you at one point? I was almost 360. I say 355. I know. I say 3, because it's like, I'm on my fat week. I'm a little fluffy this week. I'm like, gotcha. So you were 360. What was she at one point? She was, I think, like 260. She's well under that now. I didn't meet her then. I would have. Wow. I know what it takes. To get out of the gutter. Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other? Hers is no. Alright. Kendall, before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life? Craziest thing, I was shitting myself walking into an HEB, also had a drop off prescriptions, and then I had to continue to drop it off. Yeah, I had boots on though, and jeans, now what's it because you want to go get opiates, like, I had a doctor already, it was like, it was a hard opiate, and I suggest they stopped it. It was trying to heroin, so I could let so like relax your say that. You can say that. I didn't say that. I did say that, but I'm asking you didn't say that. Was it because of the prescription or is the withdrawals? The withdrawals is like they have you fucking just like diarrhea. Yeah, plus you're probably relaxed. Yeah. So you're like uptight. So it's like sounds like a red band on a Thursday night in the secret show. Diarrhea mixed with not right. The heroin is like when you do it, it's not like weed. You're like, it's like you do heroin and like what's the go-to activity? I've played it before, it's like one of those things where it's like after a while it gives you it makes you normal, but at first you're just like, I want to like put on a what film? I used to like putting on Rushmore, like Model Rocket or something. Yeah. Don't Here's a little dress up there. Here's Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode it's been. Forget Martin Phillips amazing opening. And then a lot of fat military people recruited. And then the darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn, Stevie Wonder. So much happened. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the ratings, the defense, as well as super regular Tony. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Hey, Redman, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg off, bitch! Just in case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. 60 to 98, let's go. It's not coming out just Tokyo and the bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and gutting illegal immigrants going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Redman, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? Planet Earth, we watched Planet Jupiter.
that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, William, definitely gracing us with not one but two Red Band jokes.
Dude, tonight I couldn't believe this fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you were able to do that, Red Band. Kick your fucking ass.
Well, he wasn't.
Why is this bitch get banged?
The worst belly button there was. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what Red Band's belly button must look like? What do you think that looks like?
I mean, it probably has a bunch of purpley veins in the inside. Once you get through the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times.
I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars, The Return of the Jedi. What is that, the Snarlack? What is it, the Sarlacc pit? Sarlacc, that's what many people describe it, belly button, which is now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a fucking, a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skankfest. You were talking about, what did people say? Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire life. They back the way to enjoy William Montgomery. People are saying, the comedians are like, that's the brilliant special is do yourself in front of a audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to somebody there said that it was like, oh God, what was it? It was like if Tweety opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing.
Yeah, at the beginning, it was kind of hurt my feelings, but I think that I don't really look at everything. Everybody's just thinking about it. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? If I do comedy, I'm not allowed to bomb. People just never bomb. That's all I did. And it confused me. Just, I don't know. It doesn't bomb, Willie. That audience bomb. Seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything nice from. You dumbass. Seriously. I don't want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. So I don't really want to hear you right now. Seriously. I'm kind of a feel down today. So seriously, I don't want to hear you guys. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you.
It's very great.
I think you mean well. I love it. But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. So I was able to get the other shit out of it. And then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday. And this was like Florida. Just wearing Florida stuff. And Tony, I walked down this thing called the Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back at the show where everybody was doing me so bad. It was horrible. I guess all the fraternity people are lining up on each side of the fence, and they're all screaming, and they were all screaming at me. They were saying, "Oh, you spent money on those clothes," and those things like that. And I'm talking about my mom. But yeah, they're spending money on the that hurt me for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and then this one guy wasn't recognizing me. We shake hands in the midst of all this chaos, and then the guy next to him, he also goes up to shake my hand, and then he pulls his hand up, and they all laugh real loud. I'm thinking, okay, I just gotta keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to say it. Like, no, I mean, that's really what I'm thinking. Like, he's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like helping me kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. Wow. This guy knows what I'm talking about right now. First of all, I saw that clip. It made me so happy because I adore you, and you stayed in the pocket, you stayed you committed, you powered through, and it don't get better when you crush all the time. But, it's just fun that that audience didn't pick up on it. It's his fault. You bring joy to all the time.
You hurt yourself? No. So what else have you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Red Band jokes.
Yes, did that, wrote that.
Where are you at? What makes you write a Smokey and the Bandit joke?
Watched Smokey and the Bandit this past week down in Mississippi.
Oh,
And then, yeah, people in turbans and shit. There's like, okay, this is something dangerous. You do in a car, sideswiping people 75 miles an hour, stuff like that.
That's the problem.
I'm gonna bunch of weed.
Is there anything that you like to snack on when you're writing? Just snack on or drink?
Well, I haven't been able to do the rope machine in 3 weeks. That's why today I was feeling a little down. Red Band, don't shake your head yes and that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I'm not feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I think I was doing the rope machine in 3 weeks, so I gotta get back on that.
Oh, he's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible. Oh, Jesus, Red Band. Okay.
He's gonna like my dick and his mom's out the other day. This guy's so, yeah, she's so old. Old, so it's just gonna
What else does his mom do when you're with her?
Red Band's gonna go to be crying after this. Get off of him on that one. He's gonna cry about that one after you think so.
Oh my God. I just love it. Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps opening up for a church choir at some point? Any big paydays coming up? Opening up for perhaps the schools for for some
Oklahoma City. I mean, Oklahoma City is Oklahoma. And Phyllis is going to figure out stuff for next year. So there's stuff going on. Like, what is just different stuff going on?
What kind of stuff is going on? What are you stressing?
Vibes hates me.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah, no way. Wow, no way. No way. That's a big thing.
You have great ducks on your shirt.
Thank you so much.
Where you get like the same eBay? Yeah, you got a lot of stuff on eBay.
Yeah, recently I'm looking at a bunch of Oriental rock off eBay.
What else do we get on eBay?
Mainly just Oriental rock.
Wow. How many Oriental rugs have you got?
15. Wow. What are you doing with them? I'm going through it right now, Tony. I'm real sad. So I've just been getting fucking Oriental rugs off of fucking eBay. Like really cool looking ones. Like they look very cool. Like I grab them, I feel good about it. But right now to get the smell, I fucking open them up out of the package and they fucking smell like mildew or something. And I just say, God, I'm gonna jump off of the building tonight. Wow, this is a sign.
And explain to the audience what the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug is. Do they come with a little seasoning packet in the box? Like the ramen noodles? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them according to you. It should be a pretty easy question. Is it the design? Is it the company? Tony does a great question. I don't know. Wow, it's a look thing. Oh, if I was to raise this little thing on your chest, whoever the piece of shit who's working at FedEx
refuses to walk up my steps, to walk up to get to my fucking apartment. You're a dumbass. Literally today, I was getting something delivered to the apartment, and the person just takes a picture from the outside. Somebody's fucking with me. That's what I'm getting real paranoid, Tony. I'm thinking, oh, they see my name on here. They heard about the awful side. Oh, they refuse to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
Have you thought about getting another escalator?
No. Wow, you know, fights on them.
Oh, they do. That's a thing. Adam Ray,
That's a 15 orientation. Yes, but I'm figuring it out. I don't think I'm going to ultimately end up with it.
Do they add time for me?
Go ahead and
Not everything's going to cross tonight.
Did you provide them like pushes and reason, or was it just
Oh, it's just some hard see, I'm working with hardwood floors. I have to looking at the picture, reading different stuff, and then I look back at the pictures, and then I look at the dimensions, and then I go to measure stuff for 3 hours, and then it seems very efficient. It's kind of Is there anything else you want to say? Weird recently, there's a lot of measuring of that.
What measures? Do you have a tape measure?
Yes, you have a little tiny one. There's a little small one. So I have to make little marks on the floor. Like 15 feet. I have to make like 15 different marks. It's like a foot long. Wow, that's stupid. Yeah, that's crazy. You'll love it. I can't wait to see your violation of rights.
Is there anything else you're passionate about?
Yeah, what's their original I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people that showed a couple weeks ago that you're saying real ones and things like that. Nothing trying to get it.
I think you're right. I don't know what my mom said. Like, really,
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery. That's another episode taking which quote Adam Reed's special TV tour is happening. Tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. Go final Dr. Phil live from the Wiltern Theater. That's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I wouldn't be able to make it. But it's on a fucking Monday. But the Monday thing is crazy. Ian Edwards.
Oh, no shit, your community manager? Oh, we've been looking for one of those. We can't find one. Oh, no shit, you streaming like 24/7? Nah, we don't need to do it like that. Thank you.
It's your only chance. New Year's Eve, live in the movie center. It's going to be a hell of a blowout. Wait in 2025. Live audience, thank you so much. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Come on. Oh, so close. Come on, somebody good do it. No, not even close. I want some Asian person to do it super well. Some fucking crazy like real Asian girl, woman, whatever. No way. Give me a fucking Asian dude then. Get out of here. Dog, nobody could do it? That sucks. Yo, how about Rabbi? How about you talk to Rabbi? Two.
fine. Rabbi Muna says as follows. Rabbi Muna says like this. Our Machlokes ba'okeh hagor. Being that when it's coming in child. Rabbi Muna, he has a different approach. This is like this. Any time a Machlokes comes along and uproots something to tell you something from the Torah, whether that is Avodah Zarah or any other mitzvah. So in this case again, you never check with someone whether he's saying this mitzvah or this Avera, whatever it is, no longer applies. Any time that happens, Gemara says, there are multiple categories. First of all, you can celebrate two categories like this. Uprooting of a mitzvah, whether it's idolatry or any other mitzvah, prohibited. Partial like that. Furthermore, when it comes to idolatry, whether you go ahead and do a part of idolatry or all of idolatry, partial like that. Here, the success is the shine mitzvahs, so when you talk about it, if you uproot them all for some part of other mitzvahs, right? Like we said before, you can wear shinies on Tuesdays and Thursdays, but not the rest of the week. So that would be an example of uprooting part and being very part. In that context, you're talking. Then I thought it was, I'm just not the lack of Torah.
Drive, baby, drive. Go, baby. Go. 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 Go, baby. Oh. Get out and run, bitch. Get out and run, bitch. Baby, nobody gives a shit about your little thing.
Even if you partially uphold it, partially negate it, ultimately you're getting the Another example of that is, let's say it says, on Mondays you're allowed to worship a Zarah, the rest of the week you can't. There's full liability for that. Abai is some of the classes. So now we have essentially three different versions about how this Machlokes ultimately unfolds. So Abai holds the Machlokes, let's just go through this. Abai holds the Machlokes, when we try to set the Machlokes, and therefore you interpret this entire discussion like this.
Is it by lock in the fucking?
And ultimately again goes ahead and interprets it. Here we go. Abai is a look at Christo, which I said, Christo, Sabai is a good Christo, and interprets this entire discussion like this. I'm a snobby, I'm a snobby Lachor, again, if the Rabbi comes along and uproots a mitzvah from the Torah, uprooting in totality, you say a particular mitzvah doesn't apply, particular Avera doesn't apply. Whether we're talking about Avodah Zarah or Shar mitzvahs. Now, Locha is everyone agrees.
Nobody gives a shit, lady.
What happens if you have a mitzvah says? You have both part of it. The Rabbi Shimon points out. Rabbi Shimon says that's by Shar mitzvahs.
Yo, what do we need? Shab show. Worst podcast ever. I could literally tell this motherfucker of any show that I think sucks. It's yours, dog. It is. Absolutely terrible. When was this bitch launched? Come on, quit sucking dick. Worst suck. And now, Brandon, 6'4". He's so fucking obsessed with this shit. Yo, nobody gives a fuck, dog. Only thing that matters outside
Texas is
your
freezing. Texas is freezing. I didn't sign up for this. I like it hot. I went to Denver because the cold. Not cold. Not cold at all.
See this athleticism.
Did you know something
Look
is
at this
cold in
move.
Texas, Jim? No, but I like it. That's colder. I hate people say that. You know you're completely outside. You like those. Joanne's the best too. I love this. Did you? Why? Did you snuggle up and just hope it's nice? Hey, they're cold, man. How's Thanksgiving, Chester? That's good. Southside, friends. Well, back to LA. Yeah. Do you miss LA? Do you miss LA more, or we kind of like, I'm down here. Just the only thing that's missing here is how good the Asian food is. Food in general, yeah. Well, even food in general, yeah. So barbecue's great here, but food in general is so much better. Barbecue they got on lock over in LA. Yeah, it's a bummer. And like breakfast tacos, I think.
No, there's some good breakfast tacos out there.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they're known for in Austin.
There's some good breakfast tacos. The Tex-Mex ain't shit. Best Mexican food in Austin is my house, mother-in-law. It's ridiculous. But Thanksgiving was lit, man. Thanksgiving. Listen, when I say lit, the family came over. It's our first Thanksgiving in Texas. I'm not the biggest turkey guy. We did a deep fried turkey. Oh yeah, how was it? A smoked turkey. Turkey's turkey, man. Even I've never had turkey where I'm like, let's do this again. More than once a year. Once a year, I'm good on that. It's such an overrated bird. It's so fucking weak, dude. We did a Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. Our friends out here did a Friendsgiving, and it was lit. It was fun. They had hibachi.
Oh, nice Japanese barbecue.
Yeah, it was going around with sake, like making people take shots. Usually these dudes try to get the party moving. Yeah. Kids were there, doing balloons and shit. He made my son, Boston, wanted a sword. He was a pink sword. Yeah. Looked like a, hey, bud, get something else. Get a gun. They have him make a gun. See, what's wrong with this one? Get something else. Get something. Oh, dude, I'm going hunting today. What? Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah.
For what and where?
It's like 2 hours away from here, I think. You on Access?
Kidding. You serious?
Yeah, Access and more.
Access deer?
Access deer. It's supposed to be the best meat.
Holy crap.
I'm a big hunter. This is well documented.
Is it for like a show?
First hunt? No, it's my buddies out here. When we were at that Friendsgiving thing, they're like, hey man, you keep saying you're gonna go hunt. They're like, yeah, I'm down, man. Just let me know when. Like, no, seriously, we're going Monday at 3:30.
Monday.
Monday.
Look at this athleticism.
We'll be there.
Look at this
late
move.
at night. It's not too far away. Like it's not a whole track.
Look at this athleticism.
Yeah, I'll swing that.
That's awesome.
Touch in motion, baby.
Please film. Can you take a GoPro or something?
Look at this athleticism.
Yeah, I'll try to get some stuff.
Look at this move.
You know, I don't know what they phone. And I said, oh, do I bring my gun? You have that AR-15. He's like, you can. Rifles and stuff. He's like, you don't have to bring your guns. They have guns for you. Yeah. I don't have the right dress. I feel like outfit. You know.
Camouflage you. We're camouflage.
Too.
Yeah, which is nice. That's. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals, so just go. Yeah, that's so dope about Texas.
I was asking him, like, hey man, this might be the most beta question you've gotten in a long time since you're a hunter, but what do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots.
Yeah, you wear Jordans.
My cargo khaki pants with pockets to put bullets and shit in, and then like a warm jacket
With a hood on it in case it rains.
right? And I should be set. And another thing is taking a life of an animal, man.
Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited for you, man.
Yeah, I'm going.
That's awesome.
Oh, shit, starving.
Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. Now you're hunting. Nah, bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future. Listen, I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't add more to my plate. This is a one-time thing. Maybe I do it once every few months or something.
Yeah,
But
you never know. You might love it, man.
yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm nervous though.
I'm nervous, dog. I'm nervous. We'll see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. Repping my Stranger Things shirt today. Are you a Stranger Things fan?
I don't have Netflix anymore, but I was.
Oh, fuck. Season 5 is out and it's litty.
Dude, I get constant stuff on my Instagram about that girl.
11?
Billy. What the hell's her name?
Billy or something?
Yeah, whatever her name is.
Brown?
But Millie Bobby, or something like that.
Yeah.
But she's showing her like her body way more, like in a really sexual way. But it's still trippy.
But this is some of the problem. Is like she can do whatever she wants. She's of age now.
Yeah.
But when the show started, she was so young.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
people think of her in that aspect. She's probably going over the top because she's like, bro,
Exactly.
she's married.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's married. She's straight up woman curve. So she's like, I'm not a fucking kid, man. And she probably has these creeps, like pedophiles and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so she's probably like, nah, man, I'm a grown ass woman. Show's so lit, dude. But me and wifey binge watched all was like 4 episodes or 5 episodes right now, and then to continue, you gotta wait till December 25th. I don't mind it because if they just let me binge all of it, I would have finished the season in 2 days. So I don't mind it. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Over the weekend, my brother was obviously in town for Thanksgiving, and he showed me this thing called pluribus. Have you heard of pluribus?
I see it, but I don't like your cover. What's it about?
It's like I don't want to give it away, but it's trippy. It's actually worth watching. It's one of those things like a virus that gets loose and something happens, but they film it really well. Yeah.
But I know it's big. I see it all over.
Yeah.
I see it all over. Let's get into the Real Housewives of the UFC, man. It's a lot of drama going on. Dana White announced, bring up his announcement for you, Dana White announced on CBS, right, the parent company to Paramount, probably the biggest platform he's ever got to announce a fight card on. And he announced the first Paramount card, numbered card, 324, not to be confused with a pay-per-view. So, yep, the number cards would be like the old pay-per-views, right? For those of you who don't know the way it breaks down. So, UFC 324 in Vegas, he announced Justin Gaethje, Patty Pimblett. Some of you could give me slack because I guaranteed you're going to get Ilya Topuria and Patty Pimblett. I know for a fact, 1,000% that was the plan. I know for a fucking that was their plan. And then Ilya Topuria came out and said he's taking a layoff, dealing with some personal issues, so he'll fight on the White House card. That's how that's going to go down. I know for 1,000%, 100,000% fact, sources locked in, that it was going to be Patty Pimblett, Ilya Topuria. Topuria pulls out. The UFC's like, oh shit, we got to do something for Paramount. And they called up Justin Gaethje. As a fight, it's a take away your anger and how you think Armin Sorkin's getting fucked right now, which we'll get into. Take away all that hate for the card. Justin Gaethje, Patty Pimblett is a fantastic, entertaining fight. For what it is a fucking bang. It's a great fight. The hardcores are upset because, like, well, hold on. And this for an interim. I don't think they should have done an interim belt. That's where I think people are upset. But because now the winner of this has to fight Ilya, which we can get to that. But people are going to be upset that Armin's not getting a shot. He's ranked number 1. Like, what are we going to do with Armin? I hear ya. But those of you that are upset with Armin not getting a title shot, or actually Armin not getting this interim title shot against Patty Pimblett, or Justin Gaethje for that matter, but so Armin getting left in the dust. The Kayla Harris and Amanda Nunes fight in the co-main event, which, yeah, they're not gonna start off the Paramount fucking card with a banger. They're not gonna start off with a female fight. You know why? You know why? I don't have to spell it out for you. You know why? but it's for the top. You know why? They need fucking ratings. They need ratings. And for those that are upset, there's no way hardcores, you're kind of rolling your eyes, right? We're like, yeah, this is the UFC. Y'all aren't familiar with their work. Y'all aren't familiar
You should
with
if you
their
want to be
work.
successful,
They're
period.
the same with
It is
WWE, man. So
a few hours
when
of
you
work for a
think
lifetime of
because a guy has
results,
a number
period.
one ranking next to his name that he deserved the shot, yeah, in normal sports, that's how it works. This is entertainment. Are you not familiar with their work? I don't get how so many people are upset. And then also some of this,
Must I do all this work?
we don't know
what the
the
fuck,
inner
people?
workings of what's going on. We don't know, because I would also be willing to bet Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett wasn't their number one choice for this. Ilya pulling out, I'm sure they made some other offers that we probably aren't going to find out about with some bigger names that just didn't come to fruition.
Burgess
the
sucks.
best they could do to get the most eyeballs. Justin Gaethje, just think about it from a UFC's perspective in the entertainment purpose. Justin Gaethje, top 5 most entertaining, most violent,
Burgess
first team,
weekly
all
updates.
violent fighter to ever grace the octagon. The casuals know him.
1/12/2025.
They might know him, but
It's
he's massive
2026, you
elsewhere.
dumb fuck.
So that's going to draw some eyeballs. That's why they're doing that. When it comes to Sarukian, Sarukian hasn't been active in general. So if you bring up Sarukian for me, if you look at the way he's kind of taken his career,
Burgess
he has to
sucks.
take some ownership of him getting left out in the dark here. He has to take some ownership. He fought He fought twice in 2023, right? Not super active. He fought once last year and went by split decision. And then he fought once this year.
Sick.
So some of it's kind of
All
on
this
him.
shit
And
sucks.
remember, they offered him the fight against Makhachev, and he missed weight. So, again, does he deserve the shot over Justin Gaethje? Absolutely. But you can kind of see what UFC's kind of like, nah, fam.
I ain't gonna follow back,
we're
boy.
We're good.
1979.
So I think he has to. I think both parties are
This
guilty.
is the worst.
UFC's like, come on, dude. How long are you gonna discipline this kid? How long are you gonna do this for? He missed weight for a variety of reasons. UFC obviously knows really what happened there. And like, nah, man, we gave you opportunity. You fucked it up, and we're not gonna bank on you. Sure, in kind of short notice. You just fought in November. Turn around, make weight, and fight in January when you had weight issues before with the Makhachev fight. That's when they put him with Kano. Remember that shit? So the UFC's kind of like, nope, you burned us once. Nope, we don't trust you right now. You want a few more fights before we put you in a title shot. So some of it's his own doing. I get the uproar. I get all that. But there has to take accountability on Sarukian's part a little bit there. A little bit. And just, are you guys not, again, I keep going back to this, are you not familiar with their work? Yeah, man. They're going to book what brings the most eyeballs. That's all they're going to do. Let me see the rest of the card, Chen. Kayla Harrison, man, and it's a fantastic fight. But you know why it's not the main event. Come on. You know why. Do you think in 2026, this week, the year 2026, do you think in 2026, if Kayla Harris and Amanda Nunes were the main event and Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett were the co-main event, how much of an audience, it just is what it is. I love this fight. I like high-level female fighting. Once you get outside the top 3, it gets a little dicey. Their skills aren't exactly up to par at the professional level for a lot of them, whatever. Nor here nor there. And a ton of decisions, so it's not exactly entertaining. They're too small to hurt each other a lot of times. I get all that. But Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes is an amazing fight. But do you think, just from a business aspect or perspective, do you think if they put Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes in the main event, that the majority of the fan base in 2026, in the current climate we're in, would stick around to watch 2 females fight? Or do you think the peak of the viewership would happen in the co-main event? That's why they did that. Figure it out. You shouldn't be upset. You should know the rules of the games we're playing. The biggest travesty, by far, I think, Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett, I think that was kind of a impulsive, like, oh shit, we gotta scramble to get a big card for Paramount. We gotta go. The following week, they have Volkanovski. That one is a little more concerning. That one doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Volkanovski and Diego Lopez. Is that Craig Robinson meme? I seen it. They just fought, and it wasn't competitive. That one doesn't make a ton of sense. That's the one where I was like, God, that's stupid. I've already seen it. That does nothing for me. Nothing at all. But again, the UFC, the WWE shit, the shenanigans they pull. For Lerone Murphy, Leon or Lerone? For Lerone Murphy, Dark Horse, yes, we follow him. We're familiar with his work. He had that amazing knockout over Pico. Pico would have won that. I think they would have given him the title shot. Let's take a little break. Because listen, when I started this podcast or the Fire to Get, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. The script, setup, filming schedule, logos, it was super overwhelming. Every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer because you can focus on your task. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Shopify, cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel, Gymshark, to brands just getting started like Drive Fast, All Gas. All right, get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store to match your brand's style. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. Turn your big business idea into cha-ching with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching. Let's get back to the program. For Lerone Murphy, though, if you polled 99% of the United States who he is, they don't know. The 1% are just familiar maybe with his last knockout over in Pico. So he just has a ways to go as far as that goes. That's the only reason he didn't get the shot. It sucks. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. It sucks. Most are Evilov. No. Again, go to his resume for me. Somebody take Lerone Murphy out of it. He deserved the top shot. Very clear, very evident, but just doesn't have the name recognition. For Mosarb, again, some of these guys need to take accountability. Now, add to this, he's not very active, but add this to this. He's also insanely boring. Every single fight is a decision. Every single fight he has at a high level is decisions, dude. We just can't have it. And it's Volkanovski's last fight, probably, I assume, in Australia. You don't want to get fucking humped for 5 rounds for 25 minutes. He just, again, I get it. Number one, come on, but who can beat him? I get all that. From a business perspective, the UFC's going, this guy cannot be champ. Also, he has to take a little accountability. He's super inactive and super boring. He just doesn't go for the finishes. He just doesn't. It's not his cup of tea. He, by far, has the best resume to fight for a title. But the way he's fighting, it's just not great. The Diego Lopez one was pretty good. But he has to take a little him and Sarukian, they need to take a little accountability. You're just not active enough. And now you're crying they don't get a title shot. So for Mozart, it's like he fought in January 2024, and then he waited 11 months and fought in December. Okay, well that's not gonna work. He fought once in 2023. He fought once in 2022. He fought twice in 2021. He fought once in 2020. It's just not the way to do it, dude. Especially in your prime, especially with your fighting style. Get going, dude. And these guys are crying they're not getting title shots. Get fucking going. They reward the guys who are active. They don't want the guys who are getting the title and fucking taking their sweet time. Hamzat, Topuria now. They're not that active either, but they were getting there. When you're champ, it's a different story. But these guys, you got a ways to go before you're picking and choosing opponents and taking your fucking sweet time. So for Mozart, it's like, yeah, not a chance. Not active enough. Style's too boring. Can't put that pair up. That makes sense. I get that one. Diego Lopez, I seen it. It just happened. The fight wasn't competitive. Quit trying to make fetch a thing. Diego Lopez not your fucking champ, dude. I know he's a star. People love him, but that one's a head scratcher. And for Volkanovski, what to do for his legacy? So if he gets another win over him, okay, he beat him. Wasn't even competitive, okay. Yeah, even his coach, Volk's coach, is like, we can't make the decisions like, other people are more deserving, but Volkanovski wants Murphy. Yeah. They're just like, all right, it's probably hard to get up for you. Like, okay, for my last one, I beat this fucking guy. I wasn't even close. That one was the only one where I was like, God, it sucks. I'm not excited for that in any facet. Volkanovski is one of my absolute faves. The GOAT, dude. But that, okay. But yeah, take away all your bias on how the hardcore is really. The casuals like, oh my God, this is fantastic. But the hardcores, I get it. Based off merit, none of this makes a lot of sense. But would you be upset? Again, we don't know. We're just assuming all this shit. Yeah. What if the UFC tells Sarukian, hey, we're doing Justin, Patty for the interim, and then you get to fight Ilya at the White House. Much bigger fight, much bigger card, more eyeballs. Or you're going to sit this one out, it's too short notice, but you'll fight Ilya at the White House. Do I think they're going to do that? No. I'm just saying, maybe they did. Maybe that's their logic. But there's no way they don't book Patty versus Ilya if Patty wins. There's just no way. You don't risk that. They've clearly fast-tracked Patty. Well, it's not fair. It's fucking business. They've done it to a lot of guys. Some of your favorites, they've done it before. Do y'all like Alex Vieira? You like him? They fast-tracked him. He missed a lot of grapplers on the way up. He had a lot of strikers and starched them to get to Izzy, because Izzy fucking circled the competition twice. They had to find a fucking story there, and Alex is that story. Beat him, right in glory. There's this whole story there. So they fast-tracked him. Are you upset about that? That worked out, right? He's awesome. He's fucking must-see TV. He's good. Should have shot O'Malley. Fast-tracked him. You like Sugar, right? Sometimes it works out, man. Patty's same way. They give him the same treatment. They slow-played Patty for a long time, and now, boom, off to the races. And Patty's passed with flying colors. Now Patty's resume compared to Sarukian's, even the Sarukian's isn't great strength of schedule. It's good. Patty's is, it's rough. Michael Chandler, was on a crazy win streak. King Green, not on a crazy win streak. Tony Ferguson on the worst streak. There's not a ton going on there. And people always go back to the Jared Gordon fight that they thought he lost. But again, he brings eyeballs. He brings an audience. So those guys can get fast-tracked. And they fast-tracked guys before, and y'all weren't upset. With Alex, Sugar, they tried doing it with Darren Till, didn't work out.
So what I have done, what most of us have done is...
Because when he beat Dan Hooker was ranked, 6?
I think so, yeah.
So it's not like he beat a top 5 guy, top 3 guy. I mean, he manhandled him. And then that decision with Charles, that was dicey, man. That thing was 5 rounds. I don't know if he wins that one. That was getting bad towards the end there. Charles was doing work at the end there. Dariush,
delivers its highly delicious filtered water. That's lifeless. And until
but Mosarv and Sarukin need to take some accountability. Not active enough. And for Sarukin, you miss weight when they give you the opportunity. And now you're crying about not getting a title shot. They deserve it over Gaethje, yeah. But then, again, people that are crying about Gaethje, think what Gaethje did for the UFC. Think about what he's done for the UFC. Remember when he stepped in, fought Max Holloway, and then stepped in, he fought Fiziev on short notice, remember? And he had nothing to gain from that because he already beat him. And then he just was like, yeah, I'll fight him. Remember those? Remember those fights? And he's must-see fucking TV. Like, he's done a lot to bail the UFC out. A lot. And he's the only guy I've really seen threaten the UFC. He was like, it's title shot or I'm not fighting. I'll fucking retire. It's the only guy I've seen it work out. Usually like, all right, bitch, see ya. You can get a direct title shot. It's a little bit of a sidetrack, but all right, you want to fight for a title? It's an interim. It's against Patty. Against a young lion. But if you win this, you'll fight Ilya. Only guy I've seen threaten the UFC that worked out. Pretty gamesman. And again, I think he's more deserving than a guy like Sarukin because of what he's done for the UFC. Short notice, fighting Fiziev short notice. He has nothing to gain, gets the win, bailing them out all the time. Must-see TV, doesn't put on boring fights. You know you can count on Justin Gaethje. To me, it's rare they actually pay it forward. Yeah, man, you take care of that guy. He has 1 or 2 fights left, you take care of that guy. You take care of Volkanovski, you don't give him Diego Lopez. But you also don't give him Moso.
Just give me some totals as of right now. Totals as of 7 a.m.
But as far as just a card overall, they did the damn thing. Let's take a little break here, kids. The Octagon isn't just in Las Vegas anymore. It's right in your hands with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the UFC. Get ready, because when Marab versus Jan face off again at UFC 323, every punch, every takedown, heavy on the takedowns, every finish, it all has the potential to pay off in real time. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll instantly get paid $200 in bonus bets. And hey, Missouri, the wait's over. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Get you some, Missouri. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the promo code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW to turn $5 into $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, has to have per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Sean O'Malley, Sonya Dong. That's a fun one. Goddamn, Sugar needs to win that fight. Sugar's at a crossroads. He loses that one.
Is he like on a 3? Would it be 3 then?
No, because he lost to.
I mean, losing. Would he lose? Let me look at his record.
It'd be 2 if he lost that one.
No, it'd be 3.
Because back-to-back Marab. Be 3 fight. He lost to the champ twice.
But they would never let Sean go, right? That'd be something crazy.
Don't let him go. And he's such a fan favorite. Just for his own, yeah, he needs this win. And this is definitely a winnable fight. Like when people are talking about, give him Umar Nurmagomedov, who's also on the planet. Get out of here. No. He didn't win, dude. That's a terrible match. This is Sugar Sean's road back to Murad, which I don't think he's ever going to beat, but it is what it is. Sugar Sean needs to beat Song Yadong, which he will, I think. And then he'll fight Corey Sandhagen. And then he'll get a title shot. But he's not going to beat Song Yadong, he'll get a title shot. After you go through Song Yadong and Corey Sandhagen. Both great fights, especially Corey Sandhagen. That's fight anybody wants to see. And if Corey wins that one, he's back in there, you know? I just don't see anybody beating her up, including Peter Young. This weekend, that's not happening. Waldo Cortez Acosta, Derek Lewis, dude. Good for Waldo. I'm rooting for old boy Derek, though. Love Derek Lewis. Love Derek Lewis. They just dropped a fire-ass shirt with him.
A shirt?
Yeah. That was that Violence, whatever they did, like Poirier. They've done Diego Lopez. They dropped a Derek Lewis shirt. It's full violence? Fire. He has like full violence. I assume they should do like a rev share thing with him. No, those shirts are terrible. But go. Oh, there it is.
Which one?
He's wearing it. It's him wearing it with the American flag.
Don't make me eat all this shit.
Yeah. Look at the back. USA and this hell. I'd buy that shirt. I got my War Corey hat from them. It's good quality.
Are they an actual clothing brand? I thought they were just like media.
They're a clothing brand, but then I think they just do one-offs with the fighters, and I assume they give a percentage to the fighters. It's brilliant. Because they're shirts that fans actually would wear instead of the bullshit UFC stuff they put out, like Venom, and they don't have any cool ones.
Yeah.
But this full violence, they're doing it right. And I just assume the refs share split with the fighters is pretty good because a lot of guys do it, and it's actually cool shit that you'd wear. I'm going to buy that shirt when we stop the show.
And then he says, sorry, anyone with a Spanish last name.
That was pretty dope.
Yeah, there's some cool ones. Charles Oliveira ones are dope. Whoever the designer is damn good. The Dustin Poirier one's lit. They sell out too fast.
They look like those hard shirts, though. Are they soft at all?
I don't know. I don't have any of the shirts. I have the Dustin Poirier war hat.
Yeah, that was nice.
Whoever's running that, it's a brilliant idea. So you got Acosta, Derek Lewis. This card just fucking so fun. That's the thing. For Paramount, this is a great first card. There's so much fun on this card. Arnold Allen, Silva, yes, take my money. Alexa Grasso, Rose. Good fight. Then they added Umar on this.
Yeah.
Umar and Figueiredo. Tough fight for Figueiredo. Tough fucking fight. I'm going for Figueiredo though. Yeah, card's great. I get everyone's issues with it. It is what it is. You're still gonna. This is, and you'll hear some other pundits in the space, MMA heads in the space, complain like, "Oh, this is what happened with boxing. They didn't give us the fights you want to see, and they did it too late." Yeah. And look where boxing's at now. I agree, boxing's a disaster. Here's where it's different. The UFC puts on so many fucking fights a year that you get the fight you want to see within 12 months. They don't wait 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years to finally give you the fight you want to see. they have so many cards. Unlike boxing, which has like 2 or 3 big every year, it's not even this comparable model. So this whole narrative, like, this is what happened in boxing, they're in the shit house now, nobody watches it, because we didn't get the fights we want to see, they didn't do it off merit. It's like, hold up, this ain't boxing, dude. You're still going to get Sarukian versus fucking Tapir, guarantee it. If Volkanovski doesn't retire, you'll get Murphy this year. You know, like, stop with all that shit. You know, there's like the Trump syndrome, where whatever he does, good or bad, they just can't give it up. Just can't. It's always negative. There's Dana White syndrome. And it's, you know, it's different than back in the day where he's making all the decisions. There's a whole team. They have shareholders. You have TKO. You have the WWE shit going on. So I'm sure Dana still has influence, but a lot of it is out of his control. But again, Dana, fuck this, man. Turn this into boxing. Stop with all that. There's a Dana White derangement syndrome going on. And people are so... Besides me, go turn on any other YouTube show that does shit like this, any podcast in the MMA space, they're so upset. I just go, good fights for this month. And here's the other thing. Now that it's not pay-per-view, they don't have to save guys. They don't have to do all this shit. They're just putting on big cards every month. You're going to get more fights that you want to see. It's a win-win. Y'all need to grow up. It's all good. These are still dope fights. You're still getting the fights, the matchups you're going to want to see. Yeah, it might not be right now. Yeah, this guy's getting over this guy right now. But what makes the UFC great is eventually in the calendar year, you get the matchup you want to see. And who knows why those fights didn't get booked? I don't fucking know. But those guys that are complaining about it weren't active enough to get the job. A lot of them fucked up prior. That's what it is. Here's the thing, okay? They're still going to get their title shot. It's not boxing. The other thing that's dope is it's going to, there you have it right here. Starting with UFC 324, each numbered event's main card will now begin at 9 p.m. Eastern, 1 hour earlier than ESPN's model. Fucking holler, dude. When I was in LA, when I was on Pacific time, I never understood, like, people complain. I'm like, God, shut up, dude. And the East Coast even later, I get it, man. This is huge. So the prelims start at 6 now, I think.
For PST then, yeah.
Yeah. Which is so cool. This is great. Especially if you have kids, this is lit, dude. Now, I get it. East Coasters complaining, like, I was up to 4 in the morning. Yeah, when I'm up to 1 watching this bullshit, I'm like, come on, dude. This is so much better. There's a ton of pluses with the Paramount shit. Ton of pluses. But there's the Dana White derangement syndrome going on. Oh my God, he's ruining UFC. Blah, blah.
Hey, it's Kyle from Blindster.com. There's never been a better time.
I'll tell you what, though, UFC's doing ESPN dirty. They went, oh yeah, that's right. We do owe you guys one more pay-per-view at the end of the year. Here's 3 of the lightest weight classes to headline the pay-per-view. They don't show pay-per-view numbers for a reason. This is also another reason they left the pay-per-view model, because they have no pay-per-view stars. If I had to go out on a limb and predict, we'll never know. If I had to predict how many buys UFC 323 does for the last ESPN one, I would say over under 125,000. I'd say probably right around 120,000, 125. Wow. If you go to the card, Americans just don't buy the lightweights, and so the UFC is like, all right, we need to get these fights out of the way. Let's just fucking drop this on ESPN for the last one. And not only will we drop it, but the week before our last ESPN pay-per-view, we're going to make the biggest announcement we've ever made for the Paramount deal. So just completely overshadows 323. UFC doesn't give a fly about UFC 323. Merab Peteryan. See, this is how this card's going to go down. Merab Peter Yan, decision. Pantoja, Joshua Van, decision. Pantoja. I'm rooting for Joshua Van. I hope he gets it done. Brand Moreno, Tatsiero, decision. Cejudo, Payne Talbot, decision. And then Jan, Goose Cove, that you probably get a finisher, but you're getting 4 decisions on the main card. All lighter weights. The UFC was like, we need to unload these fights. They have to happen. They're great fights, but for the casuals, they're out. This is going to do about 100,000, 120,000 pay-per-view bucks. And this is the reason they're leaving the pay-per-view model. No one's buying pay-per-views anymore. And they don't have pay-per-view stars, so they're smart. They know what's going on. Terrence McKinney, Chris Duncan, take my money. Macy Barber, take my money.
Martin Vittora's on the early prelims.
Yeah,
and Barboza too.
Yep. Jalen Turner, Barboza. Ivo's a problem. Yeah, your UFC was like, here's your last one. Enjoy this ESPN. ESPN's like, thanks. Can't put any big dogs on this. And I did. Yeah, big dogs, they're small.
Small big dogs.
Yeah, small big dogs. They're animals. I know, but they're tiny. I mean, no finishes. No, let's put the bantamweight and flyweight title on there. Skill-wise, the best UFC has to offer, but just people don't gravitate towards it.
Yeah, the massive self. I don't know why.
They always do. If it wasn't the last ESPN pay-per-view, they always kind of, like, Barab would be the main event, but then the co-main event is like Alex or Izzy or some big dude where there's a capability, or Justin Gage. Like, they want some entertainment to keep those people engaged. But UFC is like, fuck it, bantamweight, flyweight, and do an even smaller one, flyweight. Let's just knock it out on the last one. Cejudo Payne Talbot's an interesting one. Yeah. If I'm interested, I'm like, what? He hasn't even ranked. And the reach and height is so awkward. Look at that. 70-inch reach compared to 64. Height 5'10", height 5'4". He's 5'2". He's 5'2".
Yeah, he's very small.
I'm rooting for Henry on that one.
We talked about this tattoo before, right?
It's like a whole.
It's just a, yeah, I don't know.
Is his boyfriend Frank Ocean?
That's the rumor.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Good for him. I like how he doesn't engage in any of the.
No.
Doesn't fuck with it.
He doesn't say, like, no, there's not. He's just kind of like, yeah,
He's
just hanging out.
Good for him. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever think about switching insurance companies to see if you could save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details by yourself, see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle with your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes, and it could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary, not available in all states. Progressive. All right, what else you got, Jim?
Okay, let's go to this. This is Tom Aspinall's dad that updated about Tom Aspinall's eye. So he's still not clear. And he has all these different, you can see right here, all these different findings, clinical findings. Too much to list, but.
Go up. Tom Aspinall has still not been medically cleared for any combat-related activity and could require surgery on his eye after. Jesus. Significant bilateral ocular trauma, dramatic bilateral Brown syndrome, blurred double vision with photophobia, orbital soft tissue trauma, minimally displaced right medial orbital wall fracture, superior oblique tendon, trochlear mechanism disruption. Jesus Christ. You got poked in the eye. Yeah. Have we ever seen a detailed breakdown of somebody's fucking eye like this? And then now it's like, all right, man. Hey. Now you got poked in the eye and hurt. Quit it.
Yeah.
Hey. Aspinall's dad.
I know this is my bad. I said Aspinall's dad for some reason. It's Aspinall.
Yeah, Aspinall. Quit it. You get poked in the eye. No, I know. It sucks. It sucks. People get poked all the time. You quit it right now. No, I know you guys fucked up. Quit it.
this guy's comment is kind of where you're going.
He's fighting for his life to save his image by forcing unnecessary surgeries. That's what it was like. Now listen, I think his eyes fucked up. And I thought Tom was the guy that didn't pay attention to social media, but he clearly does. Trying to combat that, to just do what's best for you, dude.
He does make fun of himself here, though. So, as you see this picture, his goggles on, and then these are different memes that people are making of him. This is John Cena, I can't see you. And then this is Stevie Wonder. That's funny, yeah. So at least he's having fun, but he is also very much trying to be like, hey, dude.
Yeah, I don't think the doctors anymore.
And this is John Jones weighing in on Strogan. I think we talked about this a while ago, but there's a little clip here.
When I watched the fight back, that's when I really got legit of what's going on. The guy was trying to pull my eyes out all the way through that round. Multiple exchanges. Nearly every exchange that I could put him in danger, he had his fingers out pointing towards my eyes. The guy was cheating from the first second. I think the way that he wanted to win that fight was to have me compromised by cheating. My thoughts on him, I think he's a big cheater. Look at all his fights. Even John Jones himself, even the GOAT himself said before he fought that Strogan's a cheater and uses dirty tactics.
The crypto world is going to be another thing generally, so we don't want to see that. I hope the legend is still holding his wallets for the longest, till forever, and I hope that one is just to maintain the network.
I'm gonna blow the doors off this beat.
Because, his wallet is one controlling the crypto world right now. So, let's hear from you, Rabbi.
Thank you for the opportunity. May I please share my project with you?
All right. Sure, yeah.
Thank you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view this camera and the links that are associated with my YouTube channel, the links are in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find a link to my YouTubes and my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. I invite you to join. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back.
I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Man, I mean, that's very crucial on your man. You just keep going and keep going. That's a fire thing from you, man. I get to look and say, what do you say?
Yeah, MJ, I really want to ask a question. What do you actually do in the live stream? Like, because you've been saying all that, but what exactly do you do? Like, is it a crypto, or are you just like a coach or something, in Web3 or some sort? Let us know exactly what you do in your live stream, because I've been on your Discord once. I left, though. Sorry, no hard feelings. I really don't have a clue of exactly what you're doing. So I would like you to make me understand, because I'm a bit curious.
Certainly. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, California. I've streamed as far south as San Diego, California, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California. On a day-to-day basis, my life is all on camera, so you can see certainly what I do, and from all the mundane things of eating, drinking, sleeping, all of those things. Additionally, we have a really great community. We have people who live in the Discord with me. We have game night every night at about 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We have people who come in just to play games. We've got a group of people who play just in the United States. Then later on, we get people who join us from Europe to play. We have some people from Australia who also come and play games. We watch movies. We sing karaoke. We do trivia nights. In terms of a crypto project of which I'm associated, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's a very long name. It's one of the OG meme coins. It is a wonderful community of 12,000 people. I have been live streaming my life in their Discord for over 2 years. And additionally, I'm associated in Discords of the Big Steppas and Soul on Chain, quite a few others. I certainly do everything that a normal person does in terms of watching movies, listen to music. In the background of all my streams, I have a radio going 24/7 that basically creates and archives the world's news events. So there's a lot going on, and I'm always open to helping people. We have about 50 people in the last 2 or 3 weeks who have come in for coaching, and basically I've given them a free strategy that works for them to be able to allow them to market themselves better. It includes everything from them getting their link tree organized, getting more social media, learning how to pitch themselves in different spaces. We also help them to connect with recruiters in Nigeria, specifically. If they're not in Nigeria, obviously not there, but many of them are in Nigeria, so they've been connecting with people from like Manpower Nigeria. As an example, we get their resumes together so that they're able to not just get Web3 jobs, but also social media jobs, community manager jobs. And really, I do everything I can to just be a good influence on people in the world. So that's what I do.
Okay. I got a clue of exactly what you are doing. There's a lot of things you are doing now. Yeah, I got a clue now. Definitely, I'll open your Discord back and find out more. And also engage with you guys as well. So I appreciate you tuning in today, fam.
Absolutely.
You got anything to say? Okay,
Man, I mean, so bullish, man. So just went up by 6.7 something percent, right? Oh, yeah. I think we are back. Oh, man, this is all.
Nah, we are not back yet. We are not back yet. So we need it at 250, bro.
Do you know how down we have to go to come this up again? Man, appreciate the little pump in the market. It's always the dump and the pump. So I think we're back.
Yeah. Okay, let's say we are back, but I think we are back in the middle and not full. Yeah, but I
don't know in the middle. But I can't wait to see so above.
Streaming, podcasting, and radio, where the reach is real.
1981.
iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeart or iHeart and get radio working for you.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Those gums and mints just cover
I gotta click that fucking button.
Selman's minty mouth is different. It's the functional.
This is the worst podcast ever.
Things need to change in the sport of MMA when it comes to fouls. Obviously, very keen to get back and beat this guy up. I've got to be 100% right, so whenever the eyes go to go, that's when I'll do it. A lot of haters out there who are living some very sad lives, who think they're eye doctors. I'll double eye poke you full blast in the eyes and see if you can still write some grim comment. You let me know, you tough guys out there. Look, what I've noticed in a lot of games fights, he hits people on the back of the head quite a bit, and I didn't want any type of dirty play happening from such a big thing.
John Jones is in black. Seemed like he ate an early kick on the groin. 7 seconds in.
I've noticed in a lot of games fights.
Yeah, dirty. I hope Tom comes back and beats the shit out of him.
That would be fun to watch.
I think that's what happens to him.
Yeah, I mean, dude,
Tom was off that night too, so I know he got poked in the eyes all fucked up, but I think it kind of it's tough to say if he was going to lose that fight, but he looked a little off.
Cyril was doing work.
He looked great, yeah. So I think this is the best thing to happen to him, even though he's dealing with all this hate, which is whatever. But when he does come back, he's 100%. I bet you Tom beats the shit out of Cyril Gane.
Yeah. And hopefully that eye poke stuff will come into effect where it's like immediately the points taken away.
I bet you Tom beats him in the first round. I bet he doesn't fuck around. He takes him more serious.
Yeah. Okay, so that brawl that happened at UFC 322, the mayor actually commented on it, saying they're investigating it and they're going to actually...
And don't you have bigger shit to go do?
That's what I found interesting too.
And fuck on the East Coast over there. Don't you have bigger fish to fry? No one was really hurt. No one gives a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares? These assaults on Massacre Garden are completely unacceptable. The NYPD has already conducted a full investigation. Everyone responsible is held accountable. Dude, good luck. Solve some real crime. Dude, get the fuck out of here. There's nothing to see. No one's seriously hurt. Are you familiar with Dylan Dempsey?
Oh, fuck. Are you fucking serious?
No one's pressing charges either.
Get the shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? I was like...
Alright. This came up randomly. John Jones was offered apparently like a grappling competition against Daniel Cormier. He said he would take it. And then...
Look at this athleticism.
About him, right?
I think this happened first.
Because he was in Dagestan, or where the fuck he was, Chechnya, for, Hey, DC does have a good point here. He's like, why is John Jones not with his family on Thanksgiving? Yeah. I'm with DC. I would never write a comment to a fighter, or anyone for that matter. But when I saw him doing all this shit, I'm with DC. It's like, hey, man, how about you go home and eat some turkey with your fucking kids?
True, but if they're paying him, like, I'm sure they're paying a crap ton of money, and it has to be that during that time. It's like,
why does it have to be during that time?
I don't know. Maybe that's the only time they can do it.
I guarantee if they're paying that money, you could wait a day, fly out the next day after Thanksgiving, I assume.
And that's another interesting thing too, because John Jones posted this video, and it looked like. Hold on.
For the rest of your life, I want to take the time out to say Happy Thanksgiving to people who are not with their friends and family today. Happy Thanksgiving. And if no one tells you that they love you, I love you. Have a blessed day. We love you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Is his family with him? Was that a video of his family?
That looks like his house, because that's his dog. Or he has like that, whatever you call those things, those police dogs.
So maybe those videos are...
Yeah. So it might have been he toured there for prior to Thanksgiving.
Look at this athleticism.
And then John obviously wrote that message. Like he's living rent free in DC's head for the rest of his life.
I fucking believe it.
Yeah. It's such an unnecessary rivalry that I don't know. It's fun. Sure.
Look at this athleticism, though.
This one I thought was just funny. This is Hooker after his loss, most recent loss.
Coaching famous, the experts, the retreat, all that sort of shit. So I believe you'll have some fun with it.
It's a good fight. It's meant to suck, you know? No, we might not cook. Hey, it's a cook. I might cook me.
Yeah,
Cook off.
I love that. That's how we sell this fight. He's shit, but he's shittier than me.
But I'm shit.
But he's shit.
He's referring to Moicano.
Yeah.
And this is Moicano's response.
Matchup, you know. I think that fans would love to watch me.
Says the both of you suck. That's how he put it. What did you think when you saw this?
I just laughed, you know. That was a funny call out. I think that was even funnier because I think at the beginning he said like Hunter called me to see if everything was okay, and he answered the phone and said, "Hey, Moicano sucks," and that is something that I would do it if I was in his place, you know. I would say the same thing about the rookie. I think he doesn't deserve to be on the top 5 or the top 6, and he's right. I fucking suck. He sucks. But the only thing that he's missing out that he's way worse than me. No ground game, you know. Doesn't have knockout power. Doesn't have wrestling, you know.
That would be a fun fight.
Yeah, it'd be fun to build up to.
McConnell's like, yeah, I suck. He sucks way worse. No ground game, no knockout power. That'd be a great build up too.
Yeah.
Both are like fan favorites.
Yeah, Moicano just came out, dude. His personality came out of nowhere, like last year.
He's good.
And this is from Ali Abdelaziz saying Usman is next for Islam, and he manages both. So.
Then Ian Gary goes, not a chance. Plus, those knees need time to heal after double knee surgery. This is gonna hurt people's feelings. The way the UFC is going, the bookings that they're making for just the casuals, that's probably not good. Because unfortunately,
How excited would you be about that?
I'll say this. I mean, it's not Makhav's toughest fight, but you can't really count Usman out. Like, if you remember him at 70 against Hamzat, like, buddy, he fucking gave it a go. Like, Usman's no punk. Like, if people are thinking, oh, Islam just can go in there and beat the fuck out of him, you don't know. Usman's a fucking dog, man. He has knees a shot. He's older, but that dude shows up. I wouldn't be that mad at it. I'm more mad at Diego Lopez open up. That makes no fuck doesn't, yeah. Usman, he's a great. He is game though. I know we're like, oh come on, but man, there's definitely some more deserving guys. But listen, just the way TKO's booking shit, and they're doing it for views. Usman can provide that, and so that's probably what's next.
Yeah, and if there are a few more rounds in that Hamzat fight, I think Usman was on his way to win.
A different animal, you know.
Yeah, you already touched on this, but this is Ilya saying he won't be fighting the first quarter because he's going through some difficult stuff in his personal life.
Because I won't be fighting the first quarter of next year. I'm going through a difficult moment in my personal life. I want to focus on my children, resolve this situation as soon as possible. I want to hold up the division. The UFC will make the matchups needed. And as soon as the matters are resolved, I'll let the UFC know I'm ready to begin my return. Not mad at it. It's some mature shit. So he's going through a divorce, right?
That's what he never said what it was. That's what everyone's
he's going through a divorce. So I get it, and there's a lot on the line too, especially at his level. So you don't want to be going through a divorce. You're in camp. Whether it's Islam or Sarukian or some monster, I'm with him, man.
And he has kids. And that's like the toughest part.
Yeah, I'm with him, man. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and that's just Max Holloway. Give him support.
Listen, he didn't construct it like this, but him not fighting January and Paramount, it automatically books him for the White House card, which is more important. There's no injuries. He's guaranteed to fight on that card, so it kind of works out for the better for everybody involved.
Yeah, it just sucks to
Except for
vacate your title, but
don't matter. We'll be all right.
Oh yeah, that was his wife, by the way. I was just looking through all their Instagram stuff, and she's posting a lot about her daughter, even though they have other kids or like another son at least. But a lot of it is about her daughter, and people are just kind of thinking like something's going on with the daughter too. I don't know. I'm not gonna even go touch that, but anyway. So this is Shavkat Rakhmonov talking about Ian Gary.
Shavkat, no trash talk, just facts. Ian Gary lost to me while I was injured. He hasn't finished anyone in his last 6 fights. Protest nearly stopped him. Doesn't sound like a number one contender to me. Again, it's the same shit. All these random dudes that keep coming out of the woodwork that aren't active. Like, I need a title shot. You haven't deserved it. Shavkat sure as fuck doesn't deserve it. But you've been out how fucking long? Most people don't know you do. And you think you can just be out for a year and jump back in for a title shot? It just doesn't work. That's not the formula that the UFC follows. It's just he sure as fuck isn't good. What else you got, champ?
All right, just a couple more. This happened recently. So Conor McGregor went off on Khabib Nurmagomedov because he believes he did a scam with NFTs.
It's always weird, the NFT thing that he's doing. I think somebody's running it for Khabib. He's getting paid so much money to do it. I don't think he realizes what exactly it is.
Yeah.
Also, isn't Khabib like set money-wise?
That's why it's kind of weird.
Half of fucking Russia and all this land and goats and shit. Why are you doing NFTs?
And apparently he made like $4.4 million in one day. But the sketchy part,
you're saying?
yeah.
Oh wow.
The papaka, the thing that he wears on his head. And I guess he might have said it was like in honor of his father and also the Dagestani culture, this and that. And then just like other people say, these are like pumping up scams where they do all this promotion, blah, blah, and then they sell it right away the next day, I don't know too much about that, but I had to look into it with ChatGPT. And basically it's just that.
So the accusation, why call it a scam? After the Papaka drop sold out, all the promotional posts related to it were deleted from Khabib's social media, raising an alarm about transparency and fueling suspicion that the sale might have been a quick cash grab. Conor McGregor, yep.
And then someone dug into it, and I guess Conor did something similar in the past, but it didn't even make that much money.
The fact the collection sold out as fast and made 4.4 mil and the promotion vanished fuels fears of a pump and dump, sell higher than white traces. Yeah, man, I think you guys give Khabib too much credit if you think he's like super involved with this.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
I have access to this thing like, hey man, you can make 7 figures if we just tweet this out. He's like, yeah, do it. But I guarantee he doesn't know the ins and outs of NFTs and pump and dumps and all that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he shouldn't be held accountable. It's your account. But
yeah. So that's that. And this one, Mike Perry said he's going to retire now because people are just continuing to take his money. They won't let him be rich. According to Mike Perry, he owes $800,000 in taxes after the Jake Paul fight.
Buddy, been there, been there, big dog. Play this for me. I love Mike Perry. My accountant messed up. Dude, been there.
Yeah, I did. They not letting me be rich. They were like, oh, you told you was rich? Give us everything you have. And I was like, wow. Now was the time I was supposed to have the money. Somebody dropped the ball. My accountant goes, hey, Mike, we just saw the Jake Paul money. What did you mean you just saw it? It's been there. Somebody dropped the ball, bro. I owe everything to them. I'm ready to sell everything, take all of it out of the bank, hide it, either go to prison for a little bit or just get off the grid. I'm retiring though.
I get it, dude. I've been there myself. So he owes $806,000. Jeez. I could give Mike Perry some wisdom when it comes to taxes. I've been there. I had an accountant who just didn't pay taxes for 3 years.
That's insane.
Just didn't do it. He's serving some time now.
Oh, I thought that it would still land on your shoulders. If
Oh no. The IRS, when it comes to taxes, they're like the mob. Like we explained to them, like, damn, that's terrible. Where's our money? I know, but I told you I had nothing to do with it. I thought he was paying it, but he was siphoning the money, stealing it. Oh man, that's terrible. I can't believe that happened. Where's our money? That's how it goes.
Oh, tax. This I thought was kind of funny. I don't know if people really do. I think people do this. This is Murad eating vegetables while smelling a pizza.
As a proud resident of Southern California, Children's Hospital Los Angeles is special to me. Your support makes sure that critical life.
Yeah, I think that's an actual technique that people have used before. And this I thought was also funny. This is Paul Costa calling out RDR.
Paul Costa's hilarious.
Yeah.
Dorita Costa, whoever loses is gay. With a gay flag, that's hilarious.
Simple as that.
That's a great flag.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man.
All right, bud. That's it.
That's pretty much it, other than the fight.
All right, kids, enjoy UFC. Was it 323? This Saturday, I will definitely be watching. Yeah, there's under 150,000, 125,000 buys. Great fights. Some of those talented guys, all small guys, so you get a bunch of decisions. Never met Rob. That was the biggest weapon in the game with his
I just wanted to say hi. You know, I was chilling. I said it's been a while since I said hi to each. And I said, okay, Miss G's here, all my favorite David is here, all my favorite people are here. So let me say hi to each.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. And I saw you had a space where you had Miss J as your co-host. Now she's away, so we can say whatever we want about her, and there's nothing she can do about it. So how was it having Miss J as your co-host?
Let me be honest. So when you mentioned crypto spaces, you weren't wrong, because my idea was to make a space, about different type of topics. But I realized just last Friday that 99.9% of my audience is in Web3. So she's been wonderful, obviously. I just invited her after the co-host. Not that I needed a co-host, but I saw Miss G and I took my chances. I said, okay, Miss G, you want to jump on? And she said, yes, it's been wonderful. But the space per se, I need to rethink about the format, because the audience that I'm reaching, it's a certain type of audience, so I will need to work extra hard to establish myself in a different niche. And I'm actually thinking about starting fresh, starting from a fresh account, maybe on another platform, maybe on TikTok or YouTube or whatever, and just have a podcast type of thing going on. But I don't know. I mean, we will see. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. And I thought about you a lot. Because I said, if there is a guy, what? Like that something?
Yeah, Jaro, wait for him, Jack, my friend. I'll promise you can jump in, no problem. Wait for him, Jack, what is letting us say, and then I'll let you jump in. Continue on, just letting him.
No, I mean, that's all. I was saying that I thought about you quite a bit, because I was thinking that we have a very different styles, but at the same time the foundation of it is very similar. I'm way more outspoken. My style is way more chaotic than yours in certain aspects, but when you are teaching from these guys, come from a lot of experience. And everybody here should listen to what you're saying because everything is true. I never dissected, how to hold the space. I just threw myself out there. I hosted and participated in thousands of spaces until I was half decent. And so having a space like this is very, very important.
Yes, I also noticed that space closes in the listeners, and I thought you have a very good style. It's very, it's very European. It's just whatever's happening, whatever's going, whatever we feel like, we're going to do this, and that's good. There's, how would you say it? There's room for all styles. There's room for the very strict style, there's room for the noble style, there's room in between. And different people like different styles. So, yeah, you host a great space. You don't need any advice from me. And I would just say keep doing what you're doing. I thought it was very interesting, very entertaining, very high energy. So, yeah, you did a great job, my friend.
The fact that you're very gracious by saying that I don't need any advice. But if you had an advice, what that would be?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's what I would tell you.
And pay attention. And you're putting me on the spot, so I'm trying to use my memory, which is not very good, and go back. Honestly, nothing sticks out, nothing comes to mind, because I thought you were doing everything very well. Let me say what I thought you were doing well. I thought the energy was very, very well. I thought you were doing good introductions. I really liked your introductions. You said, this guy, Juan, you should like him because Juan did this, and this. So I like the way you were introducing people. I like the energy. I like the positivity. You were very, honest. At some point, you just said, if you don't like this, and this, then go fuck yourself. And I think that was very, very funny. So, I can't think of anything that I would do different, but if I listen to another one and I'm kind of trying to take notes, then I'm sure I should probably find one or two things. But nothing jumped out. I thought it was a great space. And maybe the only minor thing, and again, this is absolutely just on the spot, this might not suit your style, but obviously I'll use the Go Mine style. I try to go to the speakers first. I noticed where you were doing it, which is very, friendly and happy and welcoming, and looked like just kind of whoever wants to jump in, which is fun. And even as you're calling people, I don't know if you're calling the best speakers first. So the only thing that comes to mind, at least with me, I'm trying to entertain the listeners. So if Diligence in space, I'll always call him ahead of everyone because he's probably one of the best speakers on this platform, and he's going to entertain my listeners. So that's the only thing. I don't know any of your speakers, so I don't know who was good and who wasn't. But I would just maybe prioritize or order the most interesting people on the best speakers first, and get to the other people later. But if it's an open space and anyone's jumping in, then you can manually just, even when everyone is jumping in, you can manually just, I saw David come off like David jumping in. So you can still do it even when there's kind of no hands. What do you think about that? Let it go.
No, that's a great advice, but when you have Miss G as the co-host, everyone else it's become instantly less interesting. So I would not, to me, I wanted to talk to Miss G, but in the end, I ended up by talking to everyone, and Miss G was barely speaking there, but whatever. I will change things. You are fucking amazing, and thank you, man. Thank you so much for having me. One thing that I would say that I lack and that I wanna, I think that everything happened for a reason. So I had the space. I didn't have the schedule. I didn't knew what I wanted to talk about. Next time I will write down some things. A little bit of a template for the space, what I want to talk about, the topics that I will tackle, and maybe I will have an easier life because my idea is. I do a recorded space. If people show up, well, good. I talk to them, whatever. If nobody shows up, it's a memoir. It's my experiences that I put out there it's recorded. If people want to hear it, good. If they don't want, they shouldn't. So, yeah, great advice. Going to the best speakers first. I never did that. I always wing it, but thank you so much. I love criticism. I love criticism. That's how you grow. So, thank you, man.
You're welcome, my friend. A few more things come to mind. I don't remember if you did or didn't do this, but I'm just going to mention them anyway. One is the title. The title of the space is very, very important. You don't have to do this, but I like to have a question in there, or at least an obvious topic. Like last week I said, can you get, I forget what I called the title, but often I'll put a question like, can you get morality without religion? Question mark. And so when people join, they know exactly, now you don't even have to talk about that. You can and you should, but if you talk about something else, it doesn't matter. It gets people into the space, and then if, so I will start talking about that question, but because sometimes the people change. So you can either update the title or you can leave the title, it doesn't matter. If people join for that title, and if they like what they hear, they stay. If they don't like what they hear, they delete. Nothing's forcing them to stay. So title is very important, and if you want, you can update the title. And if you don't want to do a question, I think last week I had just a statement that said immigration versus gated communities. So we're talking about people, celebrities who live in their gated communities. They want more immigration, but they won't be affected by it because they live in gated communities. So it doesn't even have to be a question. It can just be like a statement.
Doug, this space sucks.
Say, okay, I know what this is about. So the title is important, and then in terms of the topics, you can. What I do, I don't know if this will work with you. I just grab my posts during the week, and I put 3 or 5 in the jumbotron, and then I just let people know, if there's nothing to talk, first I just try to chat. And if there's nothing, if the chat isn't going well or nobody wants to talk, then I will ask people about what's in the jumbotron. Hey, in the jumbotron, I've got this thing. They're IQ testing now for a sperm bank. What do you think? Should women have to do a paternity test? Should it be mandatory paternity testing? Because sometimes women have affairs and a baby doesn't belong, blah, 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 blah. So putting posts in the jumbotron is a very good backup. And you can try to not even go to them, in case there's nothing to talk about or people aren't really, giving you much in terms of conversation. You can always just start asking people about your post in the jumbo. So that's kind of another option. That's what I do. It works for some people, might not work for other people. So the topics and the posts themselves.
Absolutely brilliant suggestions. About the question, my next space will be called Truth is Treason. Can we really be honest? And this, the question is something that I really thought about, but going back and check my posts, things that I wanted to talk during the week, and talk about that. That's a brilliant suggestion. I haven't thought about that, so I thank you, my friend.
You're welcome, and I just post whatever I'm going to post, and then the day of the space, I just use those posts. So when I'm posting, I'm not thinking about the space. Just when the space comes, I just will use, and you can use old posts or you can use the ones from during the week. Last thing I'll say is, if you do think of something which would be good for a space, then you post it just before the space, and then when you start the space, you can put that in there. So it's good to, instead of putting in the comments, it's better to do it as a regular post, because it's going to get more engagement, and more people are going to see it, and that will make people more interested to join this space as well. So other than that, I was very impressed with that space. It was very engaging, a lot of energy. Everyone was talking. I thought it went very, very well. So well done. It was a great space.
Thank you, man. The last thing that I want to tell you is...
Are we going to talk about new shit or just this motherfucker's old space? Because he sucks, his whole country sucks, and everyone hates him.
Not having you as a co-host, don't think about that. I don't care about using you for clout. I'm not one of those guys. But, I'm doing something and I will send a message. But thank you for having me. So thank you so much.
Thank you, my friend. Definitely send me a message. Stick around because Gyro wants to ask you something. I think you share wants to add something as well. Gyro, you wanted to chime in, my friend. Thanks for your patience.
What I wanted to chime in was you don't need to start over. That's one thing I was debating with myself recently, and I actually got a post from a newsletter I signed, I subscribed, and it was exactly about this, about not needing to start over to change your niche or what did you talk about. I'm going to sound like a fan. It was made by Ani. It was in the crowd. Listen, probably he was. But yeah, I don't need to.
Thank you, Gyro. So basically, you don't need to start over. You can continue on and you kind of count past it. So you can. Lovely job. I'll remind people though it's a recorded space, so if there's anything you heard you want to go back and listen to, it's all there to recorded. You can hear Jenny in her full glory lying about how many spaces she hosted. That was very, very funny. But thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. Miss G, do you want to add anything, please?
Yes, it was an honor being your co-host. I love you so much, you know that. I think that was like aesthetic, of course.
Okay, just checking, no problem.
No, I will tell you that is the yes. But please don't send me that threats. It's just a joke.
You're fine. I've got Preston, you've got a steady up. Perfectly ready.
Don't get jealous on me now.
Italians are always getting jealous. You should know that.
Oh, we're both Italians.
Exactly.
Well, did either of you finish your fucking statements and let Rabbi talk? Listen, boo.
No,
Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
He's a very good speaker because he speaks. He's straightforward.
He's not. I'll give you some fucking feedback. Finish your fucking sentence. This is the worst. Dog, your shit sucks. It's the worst.
You have got to make sure that they know that these kind of conversations you want to have, they're another part of you. So you're gonna be able to attract the people that you want. That was just a get together. Let's start this. It was an introduction to the new kind of space that you're gonna host. But as his friend says always, you're the one driving the vehicle, so you're gonna do great as long as you have something in mind and you go talk about it in the beginning and you can free flow afterwards. You can be water, as my friend Jem says. I miss Jem, I don't know where he is.
Dog, shut the fuck up, lady.
You have whatever it needs to be the best host for the style that you have. There are a few people that they talk like you do aesthetica, so I will be there cheering for you as a speaker, as a listener, as a co-host. Do whatever you want. I'm gonna be there every single time. Please, everyone, have notifications on for my friend Aesthetica. He sounds like an asshole. He's my favorite kind of asshole, and he's gonna be yours as well. I promise you this. Like, he's the best. But yeah.
I don't know. I don't think about myself as an asshole just because I say that I'm an asshole. But whatever. I love the fact that you like me despite me being an asshole. I love it. Thank you. Thank you so much for everything you said.
People that they say things like they mean it, like they think of it, usually tend to become assholes in the eyes of the others because people prefer to be lied to rather than be told the truth, which is the next topic of your space, you know. Yeah.
Well, follow static notifications on, and you can go to his space. The one I heard was very, very good, and I'll look forward to the next one for sure. So thank you for that. I want to go to Uncle Al, then we'll go to LFA, then we'll go to David, and that'll be it.
You fucking suck. I hate this person. Hitch slap sucks. Stupid douche. Oh, well, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your stupid space. It sucks. You suck. It's the worst. I hate that person. That person sucks. They're terrible. Don't ever listen to them because they are awful. Worst person ever.
Restaurant, which, by the way, the food is insane. It's so good. And this is our 15th year raising money for Katarina's Club. The owner of the Anaheim White House, Chef Bruno, created it to help feed the motel kids, which I have told you about. Coachella Valley Coffee is here. Coachella. Yeah, we have Coachella. And we have also bagels right up to the end of the show, and end of our program, and then probably into the next. Although I'm taking some bagels home. For the love of God, afford bagels. You need a couple of bucks. You know what? Yeah, I do. Lindsay, would you do me a favor? Would you or Shannon get a to-go bag? One of those plastic bags, and we'll take some bagels to go for Shannon. Put some schmear in your pocket for me, would you? And Zellman's is free, giving away free samples. Zellman's Minty Mouth that you and I talk about, and introducing the new Spearmint Zellman's, and come on by, get some free samples. I just took some. That's part of that. It's part of my morning habit. Yeah, yep. I do Zellman's too. I wake up. I take Zellman's before I pee, or I pee first. I pee first, and then I take Zellman's. I'm surprised you don't do it during. Maximize your time. Yeah. What do you mean, who? Okay, as I said earlier, at the top of every hour, we're going to be doing this all day, I think. Michelle sets this up. Is we talk about, I give you the announcement, or someone tells you what our totals are. So at the 7 o'clock hour, at the end of the first hour of the show, we were at $30,000 and 6,000 pounds, give or take, of pasta and sauce, which is ahead of last year. Okay. Now, in the hour that we have been on the air since, during the 7 o'clock hour, the total is now $100,000. And 11,000 pounds in some change of pasta and sauce. Last year, we were able to raise $1.3 million for Katarina's Club. Oh, I have gone, and Neil, Amy, you'll appreciate this. I have met DJs and hosts from other stations, major market stations. And, let me tell you about our charity. We raised $80,000. We raised $60,000. Wow, we raised over $100,000. I go, how about $1.3 million for a local station? I love when you charity shake. It's one of my favorite things during this time of giving. Yeah.
It's such a beautiful thing.
Yeah. Only Handel. It's the only time Handel ever wants to pull out a ruler. Let me assure you of that. Look at how much we raised. KFI listeners, there is nothing that compares to them as far as the giving heart and the way they mobilize. Well, think about this. The most giving society in the world are Americans. And there's a bunch of reasons for that. We don't have the safety net they do otherwise. But we are the most generous people on the planet. KFI listeners are probably the most generous people that exist in terms of a local market. Other than Bill Gates or Warren Buffett, write checks for $50 million. So we are.
Well, and you know what? You mentioned huge checks, which is great. We love the big bucks, but I think it's also the collective of $1 here, $5 there, $10 there is what you can afford. We know that everybody's a little strapped, but if you can donate a little bit, we'll take it.
Yeah, and I love the little kids, the 5-year-old, the 6-year-olds come with their little piggy banks and. Come and this is all my money, and I go, you're gonna starve, you stupid idiot. Don't get that. That's okay. Daddy, is that the devil? Yes, honey. Yeah, keep your money, okay? You're gonna need it. And not the department store devil. That's the real one, not just one of his helpers. All right, we're gonna come back. I have to. The auction items are terrific this year. And
Training hours. They have 55 trainings at 8:16 a.m. What is this world? Are you? Are you? I guess. I'm 24/7, baby. LGBTQ plus. Which one of those are you? I'm the plus. I'm not gay. I guess I'm a lesbian. Oh wait, lesbian's the first one. Lesbian. Okay, lesbian. Yes. Gay. No. Unless I was like bored on a desert island and there were no chicks ever there. All the chicks were killed. Then everybody's gay. B. Same thing. If they got rid of all the chicks on Earth and in the universe, and there's no way I can like stick my dick in anything, then GBT, I guess. T, LGBTQ, Q. Are there any chicks available? Is that my Q? And then plus, fuck yeah, baby, I'm plus. What does that mean? It's whatever you want it to mean. What does plus mean? It just means I'm better than you are. Do you like that flag? I like the one for the fucking Jewish oblast the most. The Russian Jewish oblast. That thing is sick as fuck. Really? It's cool. What about the inclusivity one? I mean, how are you going to include everything? It doesn't include aliens. Where are aliens in the inclusivity flag? I want an alien flag. Throw a flying saucer on that bitch. What about drug users? They're not included in the all-inclusive flag. What about people who really like the show Alf? They're not included. What about people who like Venn diagrams? They're not included. It's like the most uninclusive flag of all time. If they wanted to be super inclusive, it'd just be like a black flag, because that's all the colors and everything. Somebody could be like, "Oh, dog, where's my Star David?" Like, it's in there. "Oh, where's my swastika?" It's in there. Oh, dog, where's the outfit? Oh, there's a whole chart of outfit there. Like, I don't see it. It's in there. It's in there. Oh, dog, that's sick. Black flag. Dog, this shit sucks. Isn't the black flag the flag of like the Taliban? Maybe they really like Alf. Dog, Alf was a tight ass show. And if you don't like Alf, I don't like you. It's as simple as that. I like how Alf was the star of the show, and the like real people or whatever got jealous. Is Alf your favorite character? No. But did you like him? Yeah, I was like, dog, there's a Muppet on primetime television. He was an alien life form. That freaked me out. Oh, dog. What about Joey Diaz? Dog, Joey Diaz sucks nowadays. Why? His shit is just not cool. I'd be like, dog, you got old. He'd be like, we all do, baby. Really? He'd be like, what do you want me to do about it? He'd steal all my lines. Why? Because I'm funnier than he is. You think you're funnier than Joey Diaz? Baby, I'm funnier than everybody. And Joey Diaz is part of everybody. Really? Really, dog? This is the worst 10 minutes of Shab. What would you say if you met Shab. Like, dog, you should have leaned into the fucking Reddit a long time ago. Everybody hates you on it. Be like, yeah, but they make fun of my family. I'm like, dog, don't be a douche to your family and they're not going to make fun of you. She'd be like, well, we all make mistakes. I'd be like, fuck no. Your friends suck. Your friends like Ferrero Rocher, Pyramids. I bet that bitch loves fucking drinking piss. Yeah, the golden gift. She's drinking shot glasses full of urine. Stupid bitch. Now listen, that motherfucker was like, what do you do? What do you do? How fun? Are you fucking on a yacht right now? How about you kiss my ass? Dog. Look at this. Athleticism. This is so. This is athletic as fuck.
Look at this move. What are your thoughts on this week's The Fighter and the Kid? No, the Straub show. You really think it was awful? They're all bad. There hasn't ever been one that's good. Like, literally terrible. Why? They're boring. Hey, fuck. Your takes are always wrong.
This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode.
The highlight is
We've also
Chin.
recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it.
Poor Chin.
That's not
Bring
you
back
made it
some
weird.
meat.
You made it worse. You made it strange.
Poor
That's
Chin
right.
starving to death.
And Leanne Morgan. Yeah. I'm
Having
not
to
sure.
pay
She
for
was great.
lawn services. Chin
Anyway,
hates his life.
that's not why they're here, right? No. It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Raccoon.
Chin should have bailed.
Jeff Dye talk.
Should have tried to
Jeff Dye
sell
talk, I'm
his
sure there's
Fighter
videos
and the
of
Kid
that.
stock,
Also,
Big
subscribe
Boy
to the
merch
YouTube
stock
channel if you haven't done
a
that.
long time
Yeah,
ago.
you gotta sub. That's what people are doing these days. Sub. So, anyways, that's not why you're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is gonna be. I'm still looking for them. Okay, is this 14 days? We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, and we've seen that. Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is gonna be? I'm gonna do a prediction.
I've got to see
I think
all of this shit.
this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American React. And I'm probably wrong because I don't know anything.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. It's like,
Sure,
oh,
yeah.
too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to train.
On the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God. Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God, so
This is Monday morning? No, Wednesday. Wednesday morning? Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal. It's very important. Special kicks it. You start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little in your life. That's what I'm looters. Once I start selling theater tickets,
And I thought that when I had my own special show, I'm gonna be like,
And then cut to him and he just.
Yeah, I gotta edit in the worst way.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before? I didn't make a connection.
Well, it's a lot of showboating. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. You know?
Sure, yes.
we're up to the theaters. It's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out. Nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awful. No.
Yeah.
What's going on? Dallas! Houston! Yeah.
My favorite part. part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy. Boots.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That was good.
Excellent stuff, dude. Yeah. Shout out to them.
Guys, thanks for being here.
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they're talking. Brian's he's talking about his special, and then Shabbat Wednesday. Right?
His face where he's like, because you know Shab's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Wednesday, what the hell?
Yeah, Shab would have, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah,
laughs.
2025, dude, if Shop put something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents.
Yeah. It'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent. Go to REI, or what do you need a tent for? What do you don't know?
You don't know.
Oh, I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Poppy. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You work at REI.
It's not even called the Gringo Poppy, you just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Poppy. My tent's called the Gringo Poppy.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't you say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already. Classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I wanna start doing that just in conversation. like people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's going to be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It Unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second, correct me if I'm wrong, second appearance in the Shop-averse. Apparently Shop made up something about Steve Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know anything else.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So just get ready to let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I could see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I could see it being redacted because he's connected with those idiots that interviewed me.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
Literally just it gave me a headache.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So just let go, let the graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got some for the graves is never not. The graves is always. I wish I didn't know.
I don't know if you see the fucking little part here, dude. 3:11. 3 minutes. Yes. Yeah. Right there. Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it all. Ready? Shut the fuck up.
Yo, Brandon Shaw, he goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over under on
No, 100% he's a gambling debt. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
This is what you can show a gambler, like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes at Gambling Anonymous.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night
in Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
I'm saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I saw this got hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, "This is so funny. Hey, Brandon Shaw, you can just call Dana. You call Dana. And Brandon Shaw, I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million, and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem. Because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Shaw talking about Steve Will Do It. And it's like, Bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Because he knows the bad person. Like, and I do something good for a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into a bad person.
Oh no, because it just chopped together. He made a bunch of things. Alright, I'm done with that. Alright, put it back up. But it's just talking to himself.
Person that needs money. Brandon Chubb. I'm not gonna be like, well, meet me here and we'll fight like this because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Chubb, I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
He sounded like a car switching gears right there.
Does he realize
This is making me like Sean. I'm going more and more to Sean's side in this. You know. Brandon Shaw. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just cooked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve will do it.
Brandon Chop. That's what he said. He has a turbocharger in his lungs right now, dude.
He's a truck.
One of Shop's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Shop just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm my own. I'm a man now. How's the truck? How's your truck? Now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do everything I want.
Yeah.
Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter. And you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Chubb. I'm not gonna be like, well, meet me here.
Okay, so yeah.
Like this. I'm here to fight you. I got a sketch.
Yeah,
I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flavor.
It's a lot on that schedule. Takes up lives and talks about other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even
he's in bed.
Be like, for me to meet you now, every single YouTube video.
It's long, yeah. I could do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off.
We gotta follow.
I put them back on.
Oh, fuck you,
I gotta
you
be in
gotta
the
follow me.
hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Sneevil snorted. That's good.
Look at this.
Instagram video.
Let's see some athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Oh, fuck. Look at this athleticism.
Like, he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC.
Look at this move. So, what do you do? Well, have you ever seen ass crack? There's a lot of ass crack. And there's a lot of sleeping. Yeah, that's about it. Ass crack and sleeping. I'm sure Rebbinson's everywhere happy with that. Really? Oh, for sure. I bet I have more ass crack archived on the interwebs. Just ass crack than anybody. Why? Why not? I got ass crack right now. My boy gets to have a front row seat to ass crack. Why? Why not?
It's like you're trying to follow the sentence and they cut it right before you finish the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where he goes, Brandon Shop, and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Shop sounds like worst pain in your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Do you like Chin? Yeah. Do you like him a lot? Yeah. Would you watch a Chin podcast?
My YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how it's a lot more like
He's got that run on Fridays.
Just think you're cool. You can say whatever
You like when he's on?
I can do jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like, I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like, you roll on before with guys and you think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content Steve will do it. Has to make a certain amount of videos every week, and this is I think. Oh, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm gonna rant about it. Yeah. He said, I bet I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said. Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss, or good for you, bro, something like that. Yeah, well said. Yeah, that's how I feel about that video. It is funny that he calls him Brendan Slob. Brandon is hilarious. Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actual it's Brendan Slob. You're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think. Who? Steve? No, Brendan. Did he? I think he was like, yeah, my bad, man. I was wrong. Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline and see if that's on chains or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Posted by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Scholes at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now. Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache. Look at that. Who loves it? That's Jeff Dye. Hey, wait, a fat Jeff Dye is funny. Yeah. If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he just starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes the whale. Fat Jeff Dye. A movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2. Jeff Rye. Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right? I did see the Too Lazy to Try videos. Too Lazy, and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife of the Akashaverse. This is posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Oh, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before you're watching this video, Akash's wife. Oh yeah, that would just be suck ass. No, I don't. Yeah, she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, well, you just think that because you're sexist. And I said, listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say. And the woman was like, what did she say? And I said, well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for. And then the woman was like, oh, yeah. There was really no pushback from her. She said, yeah, I don't know about that. Because that's also, she's doing vernacular that she doesn't do. The people, she's doing a little bit of shows, you know what I'm saying? Scooping up the bag a bit. The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that. Pop their pussy. I am a Borat. I had a roster of white guys. I pop my pussy for. That's another argument I get with people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. Oh, yeah, say, my wife! That's Akash. When Akash could use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, hey, bro, your wife is, man, that must suck. And he goes, my wife! And then you're like, okay, all right, let's see what you did there. That's funny. Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at? Oh, okay, I see Horny in the chat. Save that for that SFW chat. Yeah, go ahead and click watch anime. Let's see here. Anime, not hentai.
What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's any
So this
woman
is
that
like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy and living my life in this white boy frat house.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird. So talk about your hot.
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for these clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, thank God you're here. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. You know, the gunshots I really like. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks.
Yeah.
But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host husband.
Yes.
Saying he's face card always slays and his body is crazy.
Yeah.
These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes right
The
now?
amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing a show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The amount of, can we at least get like more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped their pussy?
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dalton on here, do you?
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, that dolphin bottle next time. Oh, you know, let's see. Bot says, ha ha ha, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. Is that funny? All right, let's go back.
Glad we got that.
I just know that Nav's dick like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough.
Wow.
I just think of like my own husband while I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I just think with my husband's stuff.
No. She's hilarious, bro. That was fun.
Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about a gosh masturbate.
Yeah.
If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're with, you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife, to the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch. Yeah. I fucking shit. Yap, and the dinner's cold. And that, you know, that shit sucks. And that's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But,
you're right. Now, Akash's comedy is not for his time. Like, if it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct. You know, he's responding. My wife, yeah, Steve. Yeah, my wife. He's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. And that's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this, dude.
Finances. And I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't. First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated on. This is an eye into the world of a neglected and mistreated guy.
Yeah.
You know.
I will say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
It's
You
not
want to date her?
a
You can change her.
Yeah, I could.
two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 content creating? Oh, I went up on her. But that's my money. Okay? And I don't know if you watched The Place, but I love him on The Voice. I never watched that show, but like, he's on my hall pass list. Oh, yeah. Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus
I
Christ.
think I have like a good marriage. I think it's because my husband's never here.
Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. I mean, there should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever he wants. All the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies.
You know, we're all criticizing. I'm going back and forth here. We're all criticizing this poor woman. Look at who she's married to. Right. At the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz says one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
Come on.
Oh, no, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about your slutty past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from every angle. You can miss something.
You gotta become the Akash.
You stepped in the Akash.
Yeah.
Where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nikes on right now.
You know, you gotta dress the part, dude.
Yeah.
Where's your laptop?
Dude. 4D chest, dude. Cooney's teeth looking balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself. Metal Sonic.
Those are big gums.
Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay.
There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your gums, too.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Let's see here.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No lies were told. His face card slays every time. Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy. Who's that?
Thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think Bopper will DM her now?
What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her Black Sun than I am what she said. Oh, wow. About Akash, to be honest.
That's how strongly you feel about Black Sun.
When it's that cringe, yes. Yeah. It's too cringe for me.
Yeah. Sorry, we're trying something new with this stream, so I'm trying to work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time, stage 4 cancer and horrible infection that sapped my body out the last bit of strength it had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude. At least you're not married to Akash's wife. It could be worse, much worse.
Shows Netflix.
She'd be fucking some guy with her.
Akash's wife stink because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool, dude. Who the fuck is this? Shout out to you. Thank you for the money. You said that. We didn't say it.
We didn't say that.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas Fight Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. Below the bell. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diaries or something? Oh, Food Truck Diaries. Yeah. Grabbing a slice. Toontown, drive past all gas. Gearhead's gone wild. Already do. He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak 40 chess. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Take 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 shirt shots on top of a rain, and then tell me what you think about that, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are in the truck. I bet you fucking nerds don't even know how to see a gear.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries, then we'll get back to you, Papa.
Yeah, Tuna Town.
Papa was a guest on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be? Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration, internal discussion, and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT, dude. All the leads.
Oh yeah.
Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussionsly.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underlying, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT, and you can make an announcement. See, I chose to do that. And then they go, oh, thanks, Joe.
Have you seen the new Too Lazy to Drive video?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Tim Diovant.
No, I want. Oh, fuck. That's what I'm listening to on the way home.
Yeah, there you go. Shorter. Your ride just became shorter, Daddy.
What would we ban on our Reddit? What? And not if we can't ban political posts, what will we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are.
Successful egg. This new T-Fat-K banning of baseball talk is BS.
Yeah, dude.
Gum chatter. Somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban, dude?
And we have to give them options, or do we just say what would they ban?
Give me some options after I type this sentence out, please. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin cock, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there the dolphin thing, that the dolphin noise?
Dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah. Jelly roll? Although people seem pretty happy about jelly roll. Small furniture.
Okay. That one's not going to be chosen. And crazy. Graves talk, yeah. Let's see, making fun of Gerdo's name. That's not how you spell it. Sausage salad. Dentistry. Coffee cake.
I do I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Breakfast Treaties, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Shots is working on a sitcom for NBC's W3.
Oh, wow. That's horrible.
Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up, hey, Cooney? Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep you coming back. You know, I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. So, I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would win. Dolphin stuff is number 1.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry. We did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying right before that?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers, and it's bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers? Well, clearly not, because look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers, okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bud Easy, and this show, and that's it.
All right, I hear you. Don't kill me. Do you want to hear my side?
Yeah.
Well, thank God for the gatekeepers, dude.
Why?
Because maybe they're homeless. You never thought of that?
Oh, more content, you mean?
Homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to have to monetize some of this redactedness. You know?
I guess so. We need him to, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more terrible Andrew Schultz content, and it'd be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on. Mm-hmm. So you're right.
And a great question, are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because the where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan and comedians stand up at 250.
Facts.
So the gatekeeper, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like, you know, it is a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then PF Chang's is like, I was trying to think of a funny way of putting it, that I have nowhere to say. I can't think of a single way to say that they're. I was gonna be like, they're right here, but that, I mean, that's just weird.
PF Chang's is on your ball sack.
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at this. Yeah, he does. On the smoke break, smoking my head. Right. Let's see here. Bubba's daughter's
Stuff with Billy, she finally got done.
Posted by Particular Stable 69. Well, let's see what this
diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby.
She got diagnosed. It's hypotonia. She had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November. And then she wasn't crawling normal. You know, it took forever. And then she's not walking. She walks. It's like just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her. Like, it was hypotonia. I'm like, what the fuck is that? The tough thing is like some kids are born with it. And then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2, 3 years. And they have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping it because it's a very serious subject and stuff like this, right? My ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's not what I'm what's going? They're on the next frontier of podcasting.
Oh yeah.
You know, we're not far behind. I'm not gonna lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right?
Exactly.
But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now?
He's like,
yeah, have fun trying to do that in a small town.
Yeah,
Go for it.
tough.
Go for it. How is he?
You mean like this?
Yeah. What? Where will we ever be able to talk like that sitting in these fucking chairs?
You'd probably have to get a chair like that, and then this is it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. She would be if he's Sebastian sitting.
It's kind of like telling. He's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen. He's forcing you to listen. He's like sitting fucking up in it, dude, inside of you.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. But yeah, you got the fucking. I'm like short. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here, towering over beta males like me.
Yeah.
So, and then also I'm like almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right there on the table. Yeah. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Chin has to deal with.
He's got an itch on his butt.
How many times do you think Shab has spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times.
I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's done it on purpose. You know,
that's so. He's so stupid. I can see Sean being like, "Dude, check out this joke I just did," and he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, "Whoa, no! That's got the episode. No! All right, shut up, you fucking!" And then he says a racial slur.
Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can lean forward in. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shop leaning forward. We need to do this, dude.
Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has meat hooks. I appreciate you saying they're regular. I'm tired of things being small.
What's up, you guys?
When you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end it with "I can't turn myself away from" is called The Apple.
Oh man, that was a great way to end it, yeah.
And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple.
The Geraldo.
The orange chicken. Shout out to you. Thank you, Glitz. We'll hit you with it when you least expect. If Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking horror music,
I will not remember. The Apple.
One of us will remember, dude.
Cooney has small thighs.
And then it's just a fond, distant memory, and they walk, and it's all good. And then some is for life. They're wheelchairs.
You still got that
walkers for life.
And braces and stuff.
Yeah, she gets fitted for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best thing you can do is pool. So now in the morning, the routine is we wake up, me and Billy go in the pool. We went this morning. I'll get home from this. I'll take her, go up in the pool, another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys to wrestling baseball, and then I've been good, and I tell Joe and mother-in-law, like, don't cry in front of me. Like, don't let her know this is a big thing. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying not to cry. And then someone sent shoes in the mail, and she can't wear those shoes because they don't fit the braces. That got me. Yeah, that got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordo. He did not need to talk about this on the pod.
No. But here, what I notice, if I'm just being, totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Tutonia or whatever, somebody called that out, I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, just completely flame out and not make any sense. So like the doctor said she has my mama Sharona. So I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this, clips it, and then puts it on Chang? That person's name is Particular Stable 69. Okay. I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd.
Yeah.
Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider the subreddit, is a joke website, and he stumbles over his words, I'm expecting him to do something like Underwear Lopez, and that would make me laugh.
Yeah. Very funny. Unique's in here, but what I said very funny is Stone Cold Steve Austin said YN in the chat. All right, let's see what the next movie is. YN.
We could ban unique vids from your Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see where. 8 inches won, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes. It's just like our like count, dude. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Bappa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? Okay. I didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it off. I don't blame her.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying? My bad.
Can't pay attention.
My bad. Right, yeah. Whatever you said, or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties episode. You're not a chance.
No chance.
Episode 270.
I can't count that.
The username is deleted, much like Jeff Dye from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is people giving you 26,000. Regarding my GoFundMe post, you guys could read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to move to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made it the same amount. Classic me. But that's way too much money to move to Austin. You don't need $26,000 to move.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat. I want to look at.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with, okay.
No, you just keep
sorry. With I was distracted. But cigars, you gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that and he's a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to move that help you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper or something like that.
He does do yoga every day and eats vegan daily. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago. Thank you to Bundeezy for pointing this out.
Yeah.
Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Congdon. She says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me. What is 101?
$10.
$10? $10 or 10,000.
Maybe 10.
There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye, though.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about that Hannah Berner person, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget, she accused her of something. And Hannah Berner, we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon. Yeah. It's pretty bad. And it's like, she stole material from you? That doesn't look good for you. This is not very good.
Let's see. I don't know if...
Yeah, there it is. Fuck
Hannah Berner. Okay. 10 liters. Stole 10 minutes of material. What's her name? What's going
10
on?
minutes of material. $10.
Jeff Dye mentioned something I'd like to ask you about if you had a second, King. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right. Well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up because he just says things that other people have said, but not on purpose.
Great point here from Buddies. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brendan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcast dude right there.
Yeah, that's all the big
getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people, dude.
I would do Golden Hour first, personally. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left. I think he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Papa C, Papa D. This is my favorite clip from the Changs this whole week. Posted by Cycle Adventures 7694. Have you seen this?
No.
All right, let's see if everyone at home. Let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
Juice factor.
Just as like weird laugh. Or they use the Puerto Rican shortstop.
You want to guess again?
It says Jamar instead.
Oh, okay, ready?
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
Juice factor.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it.
Okay,
but it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Baba see, Baba do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay. Play it one more time.
Jared, that's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
So lean back. Head up. Come back. Hand on the face. Juice factor.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat. He has stopped paying attention. Right. He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said.
Yeah.
So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. Yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people will think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Baba too well? That's my question now. This is me in a meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cooney's actions too.
Oh, mimicking is what people do. Human beings, right? Just Baba doesn't too much.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down when I do. Let me see here. Graves knows. Classic Papa. Still looking good.
Graves hard there.
That was a fun little inside game there.
That was fun. I like that.
Let me see. And guess what? I thought of that right when I saw it. I was like, I bet. It took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you over something I did.
Oh, no. That's good.
Let's see here.
I thought about mimicking the whole time. I was like, I don't know if that would be funny.
Gerdo, dude. One day I'm going to have a subreddit that turns on me, and they're going to call me Gerdo. It's going to bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day when they all turn on me, and they're only saying Gerdo. Yeah. It's going to lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one, yes, can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this.
What was that?
I kind of missed Aaliyah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand-up. Please,
right.
God,
okay.
No. Or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when a Aaliyah clip is up.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many.
Right.
right?
Right.
But I just whenever I see D'Elia pop up on the thing, I'm going, okay, nice, I like this. He's kind of funny in scenario as the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Shab.
Yeah.
And part of it is Shab is a stupid moron who's now recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for D'Elia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine.
Yeah.
It's so funny. And then D'Elia's kind of funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He is. He is kind of funny on these shows.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to kill me, kill me. Kill me. I just, saying what I think of the scene.
Sorry, I'm fixing the...
Dude, don't get him started on craft services.
But, you kind of changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I was pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude.
Oh, that looks good.
I made the McGurdo, dude. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that should be the name of the coffee shop. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's the McGriddle, right, at McDonald's?
I think it looks good. It maybe burned it a little.
That's a McGurdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I'd eat the shit out of that.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam.
Okay.
Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it looks pretty good.
There is syrup all over it, Steve.
Syrup all over it. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo until it's delicious.
Let's see. Let's ask the audience if they would eat a McGurdo. But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, then yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a McGurdo, dude.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like it.
Yeah,
Gerdo. Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this clip is all about. McGarrett. This one's called Admitting Joe Rogan Said No to Performing at Mothership and Yet Still Blames the Haters, posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Okay. Because he owns the podcast.
Oh, and Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I tuned out again.
I don't know how.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. Let's see here.
There's a lot.
And yeah, Adam, I love Bon Mi.
Bon Mi is great.
Put money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership.
Oh, fuck. That's something I'd say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol. God.
Brandon Cooney. You banned from flappers.
It's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
We're gonna have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, aren't you playing the mothership? I don't.
Shout out to you for subscribing.
Deserve to be there. And then I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned, but he can only do this one. Now he's banned again. I shouldn't. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. All right.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
Not in headlines, brother.
You're in unique videos, dude.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Like, let me tell you something, Bo. You're not the Longhorns. You're not selling out here, or whatever the fuck they said.
Yeah.
Whatever you said.
Bakudi's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait that long.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skankfest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skankfest. I heard it was epic.
Yeah, I think Rabbi Goodwin was there.
Oh, wow.
It was in New Orleans.
This was posted by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted in 3 weeks. This one's posted for 12 days, 392,000 views. Bombing Austin.
Our guys, dude.
Wild. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree.
It's not that appealing.
It really it looks like he copied Comedy Central and/or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah,
which are both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah. I'd say the betterest.
Yeah, dude, the most of betters.
Are those people in the thing? You almost hope they were photoshopped in.
Yeah, AI.
What are they doing there?
Why are they happy?
Yeah. Ugh. Or maybe they're just us, because we'd probably go if we could. I would.
That would be awesome if American Redact just like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redact? Put us in.
He's like, no, I'm not.
Yeah, he's like, what?
You guys suck. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture of your ass.
I saw that Subway take thing, or the Metro take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Shaw's wife should stop showing her ass so much. Not kidding. She said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face.
Yeah.
It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I'd go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay, but
both of them are strange.
Right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally.
Maybe not.
Because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah. I don't dislike it.
I love it.
Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of your kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got a problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We got an emoji problem.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right. I've gone too far.
But Easy says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Chang's they do that.
Oh, Chang's does it.
They're not allowed to post kids on Chang's.
Well, then take it all back then. But
we'll cut all that out.
Yeah, cut it out of the live.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though. What I'm saying.
I love ass. Right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess, Chang's, I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying that you should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see family members. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you'd want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat. So people seeing your kids' faces on something. Combat the Chompies resend. One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. It's different. Alrighty, the caption says, I will carry you until my back gives out. Oh my god. Sorry, I was just... what was I saying? Until my arms can no longer hold you. Until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a Shab and because you are my flesh and bones. We got this, Billy.
Yeah,
Fadas!
I don't like that either. I mean, you could say that to the kid, I guess, but posting it online is strange.
Yeah, like I feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate long captions, dude.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I believe in like 5-word captions. Put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put. And then be like, give me this, but in 5 words, dude.
Yeah, or use ChatGPT to write about your child.
Yeah.
It's like,
Should I do that?
I want to start doing a long posts like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you are a great chef, and I'm gonna make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. And because of you, I'm gonna make sure my sweet baby boy, whatever the next chapter brings, will not define you. I will make sure you always have your name said correctly. Just some random ass fucking. I'm gonna start doing long posts for my friends.
I'm gonna try this out really quick.
Long posts and then a picture of my teeth. Juxtaposition between a long thing and a small.
Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now. Sorry, guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude?
That is, yeah. It kind of gets you in the boom.
Yeah. Bro, if she was sharing that with her fucking fat ass in the pic, dude, you know, regardless of the ass, but always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick, dude.
How funny. All right, stay with me.
Yes.
We keep it, like you said, short, but instead of writing that, it just says ask for dates.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption at the end. You put ask for dates.
Okay. I like that too. Keep the long post.
Right.
Change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know she's supposed to.
And put all the kids in.
Yeah. Crop in the uglies. It's like, oh, why are there children there? Arrest this woman.
Always with you, forever strong ass. Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone in here. Let's get out of this. Pretty wild to have a picture of your ass though. Let's see here. Long story short. Where are we at? We read this one or no? All baseball posts are now being banned on CBAC. Oh, this is great. Posted by what's that? That's the
he's one of the mods, right?
The mod, yeah. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Dana White's mom. Ron is wrong. Rogan is an expert. This is from 16 days ago, though. Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be the Lex Friedman. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Nate soars on AI. Wow, 50 minutes, 91 views, dude.
Off Limits podcast. Did you? That's a level of cringe. That's like.
Yeah.
Did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? Did you do it on your own? Was a suggestion from a friend? I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys.
Yeah.
And stuff. For ideas for their names of their show. Like Brian Callen, and we were having coffee together, and Brian's like, I'm starting a new podcast. And I go, oh, good. Yes. Dude, they say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this. What's a name? I need something new. Something's not been used before. And I go, say less, King. Say less, fam. I got you. Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? And Callen's like, I'm ready. I go, triggered. It's pretty Callen's like, well, it's been said so. No. Triggered is... Who knows more about people getting triggered than you, Callen? All right? This is going to be big. I want to be Callen's agent. I'm sending you to Idaho. It's the only place where they'll have you.
I'm going to do the same thing for you and then be like, this is the name of your podcast. Dolphin Teeth.
Fuck you. No, that's good. Dolphin Teeth is good.
Yeah. That's only shout out to Paul Hernandez for the reminder there. Do you want to see his podcast or not? I pulled it up. I don't know if you're interested.
Off Limits podcast? Do I want to see it? Of course.
I thought you were going to shoot me down on some quick.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question.
Oh, no.
Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really bad person because...
Callen has on, it's Off Limits pod and some retired mobster. Let me tell you, Brian Callen, about my daddy. This guy, my daddy's a socialist Muslim. You want that? You want that? He's fucking make your bro.
We got the NYPD with his yives.
Yeah. And I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were racist. Okay? Like they should be, okay? I've written this guy out completely. I don't care anything he has to say.
I like the old way you like to welcome in the Italians, not the fucking hijabis.
I I'm a bad person. I was in the mafia. So that tells you I got something to say. People should listen to what I committed crimes. Okay. Why would I care what you have to say, dude? You are a self-admitted mafioso.
Okay, but Easy's always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% he had to buy back the IP from Crowder. Wow.
Now, I know that you used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
This Brennan Sharp guy. You know what? We get aware with your shit.
Is he ridiculous?
What subreddit? What does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him about the subreddit. What the fuck is a subreddit?
It's Formula One said Chicago style.
Chicago style.
Shout out to Chicago style.
Let's see.
And done bad things, but you take an oath. Say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for it with my life. So your justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is that doesn't make you a bad person.
Listen, there's rules, right? You got 48 laws to power, okay? Read the book, all right? Rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be, okay? I kill people.
Listen, Austin, Texas is nice, but then you know what? You can get a slice out there.
Dude, if he starts talking about how you can't get pizza here, my head just...
Yeah.
You got pizza down here in Austin, they put barbecue sauce in here. What the fuck is that all about? Everyone knows that Memphis has the best barbecue. Denver has the best barbecue.
Forget about it.
You know where's the best barbecue? New York.
New York. Now, I wish we was doing the podcast in New York, but that's off limits.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for TFATK because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast.
Yeah.
And now I want to watch Off Limits. I added it to my queue already. Let's see here. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said it before, I'll say it again. These people on Chang's should be TV writers.
Yeah.
Or at least, TV is now, YouTube is now TV, right?
Right.
Unless you get shadow banned.
Right.
Oh, wow. Like, well, you are.
Yeah. If YouTube was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately. Dude.
Oh, yeah. Look
With
at these
these kind of ratings, dude. The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our likes.
The Craig T. Nelson rating would be so low. And look at that. I look Blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
What would Michael Franzese say about these likes, too?
So I don't know why I'm doing this podcast. You guys don't got any likes. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine, because nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a paper I signed or something. May have just been a delivery, but I wanted to kill people.
There's more people in the 5 families than 94 lakes.
There was an oath. my impersonation of him is exactly, remember the Cuomo?
Yeah.
Oh, you were with that. I'm going to hug. I'm going to squeeze. It's the same.
Oh, thank you, Deej. Shout out to you, Deej. You selling likes, Tim Kennedy? 98 likes. Unbelievable. Anyways, let's get back to the most important
Order
stuff.
more food.
This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. Let's see.
Order more food.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo's coming to Austin? All right. I can't tell you how little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. I'll see you guys
Bring
later.
a Parmesan shaker. Okay, see you guys.
Bring a Parmesan shaker.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just didn't see the beginning of their hilarious rips about Parmesan. cheese. Damn, he really didn't give a fuck. Shab is not good at inviting people over, but maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Let's keep talking. Sorry. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
Well, you always think it's something unchanged, right?
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. It's like a 6-7 thing.
You fucking boomer.
Yeah, dude.
I just want to know.
Yeah. Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on a nice slice.
Oh, 6-7 is not far off from Daddy's number. I never really thought about that. 66, right?
Yeah.
If Shab wears a 6-7, we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Sheet. Shab will wear 6-7 soon. $1 million. Yeah. $1 million bet right there.
I did win big off of, I guess that Trump was going to suck Bill Clinton's dick. The over.
My wife!
Anyways, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. I think we watched it last time. Right?
Yeah. That Dr. Joe did, though. But yeah, so he's in a slump. I kept saying,
yeah, we watched this.
You don't.
Bappa responds to Rhonda and the Bear. We saw this one, too.
Yeah, I think so.
The fucking Nevada plate.
Oh, yeah. We were, debating that.
Yeah. 90%. Okay, so this is posted by 712 Can. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's I'm sent are just to organize begging. Oh, GoFundMe's.
GoFundMe's unsent.
Oh, okay.
You got it right.
I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
Why don't you write a joke about it?
Yeah.
I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that need money.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's hypocritical now.
Yeah.
Another word that Jeff Dye, that sounds like a word he would use. How he says, said Red Bar is laughable and trite. I hope Jeff Dye is still reading a thesaurus because he's at his best when he is.
I hope Jeff Dye's watching this right now.
Bot says, go fuck me.
Go fuck me. Dude, that's the coolest spot we have.
Yeah.
This is posted by That Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in an LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboys Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
Trying to be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much.
Oh, the poster in here, the guy, the cook.
Oh, no. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm so fucking tired and stupid. I thought you said that.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was her tweeting it. Oh, my God. But Deezy says, Cooney, delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to start one after your next booster. And then Deej said that snorting that from left field, you feel me? Yes, I do.
Oh, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this clip so much. You said you miss Chris D'Elia? Dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see.
Well, this is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going? Whatever the law
See, pause. Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you when you were saying that.
I know. I'm sorry. I just need.
I was also validation. McGurdo. When you were saying that.
Okay.
And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time we've been streaming.
Would you eat a McGurdo? 55%. That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people eating my McGurdo.
Oh, we're never gonna get 100%. We've talked.
You get 100%.
No, I don't get 100%. Yeah, but no, I need validation. So dude, that was funny.
Wait till you see the rest of this clip.
Oh, okay, fuck.
It's 2 minutes long. Let's see here. Ready?
For the slot machines that they have to pay out.
So, just to catch you up, Brendan Schaub just went, and then pissed off Chris D'Elia. And so, nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny to be pissed.
Yeah.
And so, he's just going to, spiral after that.
Nice.
Whatever the percentage is. Who knows if that's even being...
Yeah, that's a racket.
Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. Some shady shit's going on.
It's all fake, bro.
I'm tired of this shit, dog.
My thing is, whenever they uncover the edit,
It's so funny that they're not responding because Shab is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't realize. He is also in another state. But Dalia just making fun of Shab is great for me.
Of these three people, I would want Chris D'Elia to come on our show, dude.
Yeah, I guess so.
And just shit on Shab.
Yeah,
shit on us.
Sure, yeah, no, I'll. The problem is his baggage.
Well, true, but we could do it on Zoom.
Yeah, for our safety.
So he doesn't fuck us.
Yeah, no, I mean, remove that and it would be a great time.
Remove the baggage.
Yeah.
hell, because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? Nah, son.
Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of it, man. But they had to, they had to get their case, in order. No.
I'm sorry.
That's what I say. You can't. I always say this stuff's going to come. You just won't talk to him.
They're ignoring. They're like, oh, yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. We don't care. You don't even exist. Shab is the star. Shab would be great to have on the show, too. I don't know if Billy is better than Shab. I can't.
But, I would have to, get my affairs in order if Shab came on the show.
Oh, you mean because he would kill him?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean,
Shab is not a comic.
No.
You know what I mean? He would, if I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, holy shit, dude. I thought he was going to kill me.
I've not been around Shab.
Yeah.
But on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think. Because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show. Maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone can ever predict. He's unpredictable.
Yeah.
What is he going to call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula Juan said there's no way Shab would fit on that mini couch. Fuck. Cooney would need a chaplain and a sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys could kill me. Jeff Dye, Shab. I'm living on borrowed time graves.
Yeah.
Kill me, you got to get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Chris D'Elia being on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done.
No.
It's simply to make fun of Shab.
Yeah. No, I'm not even really thinking about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I'm just, thinking, who do I want most on? Barb. Yeah, someone from Flappers. No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me.
Yeah.
Or she's going to try to grab my dick. No, I'd have on Shab, though.
Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on... Dude, I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have Hot Chip on.
No, he's nuts.
Hayachi Mishima, we like you. You have great comments. But Hot Chip is not cool with this show. No. We're not cool with Hot Chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. He not tend to him there.
Yeah, he sends nothing but dick pics to us. Let's see here.
He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out the swamp.
Yeah, he's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it. You know what I mean? Let's see the rest of this clip here.
You can't hide this stuff.
I'm saying.
You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this today.
Whatever is done in the dark will be set you out of the fucking,
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar.
Yeah,
by Brendan.
Why?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. What was he saying about
the whiskey?
Oh, that's right.
I forget this too.
Good goots.
Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it, dude.
What? You forgot about your own whiskey and what you said? You had a whole ad.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Thank you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving, bro.
Shout out to you, Bill. I'm going to rewind a little bit just so we can catch this again. I don't want to see this guy's face, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I'd way rather have Beanie Guy on.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I would rather have Beanie Guy on.
Let's see. Yeah.
Why?
Remember the sweet, sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God.
He got so happy.
What was he saying
The
about?
whiskey.
He's smiling slowly. He's like, he was so sad that he like had to rise his happiness levels.
This is watching Chains. This is the feeling it gives you.
Oh, that's right.
He's so happy.
I forget this too. My
I forget this too. My CD.
Dalia wants to be like us.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily our level of success, but he wants to be in the crowd cracking jokes about Shaw. He can't now. Now he's with Shaw. That's the real painful part of this.
Yeah. He was blind when he came to that off ramp and he got off by accident. He could have kept going. You know, not about that stuff, but you know, just like comedy wise.
Yes. All right. I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. Remember it now. I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about about fucking whiskey, dude. Oh my God, bro. I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. I wanted to get famous, hire an assassination to fucking assassinate from far away. You wanted to get the government.
Sweet nectar.
Oh God, that's horrendous, bro.
Selling
Just assassinate me. I became president so you could assassinate me. You kept saying sweet nectar. What?
We're still selling the thick.
Oh yeah, what thick juice?
No, I sold it, man.
Nice, bro.
No, you didn't.
Wow.
Who bought that? Someone at Chains?
Yeah, it's not being sold, so who would buy something that's failed?
Yeah, that's a good point. If there's not in any store, you can't buy it.
We've tried.
It's very popular somehow in Somalia. It's some random country. But I like Tiger Thick. I drink it all the time. Some Somalian warlord pouring Tiger Thick for his minions.
Let's see. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It's Japanese.
This isn't he just fucking sells some dance, dude. It's the
Gotta
fucking
know when to get out, baby.
Elon Musk, dude.
I also stopped drinking, so it
Elon
makes
Musk.
sense to keep pushing
There
it.
you go.
Oh, that's good.
Parmesan cheese.
Yeah, you need to stop drinking. See what I mean?
It's healthy.
So, dude. So about Parmesan cheese, maybe.
I don't know what the Parmesan cheese thing is, dude.
The Parmesan cheese.
They think a hot chip would beat you 41%, dude.
In a fight?
Yeah, right.
I don't know about that.
Maybe hot chip will win if he's trying to, take advantage of you. Let's see.
I have violence in my DNA. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here, dude. At least someone finally said it. I think we saw that. It's the where he's dressed like a frog, right? Yeah. Frog. Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that. Posted by Khabib Time. Shout out to Khabib Time. Haven't seen him in a while. Let's see here.
Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking about it?
Reemerged with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. All right. We'll be quick on Jake Paul because I know people don't want that.
All right.
They're like, I don't want. Remember when the hot chip was like, "Hey, Theo and Brendan." Well, it's for one minute, and Theo was like, "I don't want that."
That was a reach. It's so funny.
The reaches are great because Luke's face. He's just thinking, like, what should I say to this?
Staring at the screen like this. I'm gonna let you finish, dog. But Beyonce had the best video of all time.
This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, they go, "What's your podcast about?" And I go, "Brendan Schaub." They make that face. They're like, "What? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Cats understand. It's just cats talking to cats. Right now.
Are you doing skits and bits? Start off the show.
To start off the show.
Baseball dad over here.
What a wild man.
Just a baseball dad over here.
What a wild man.
Oh, that's great. Yo, BCEO just shouted out the Elephant Graveyard respects.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, so in this video, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash wife videos. I made orange chicken with curry. Posted my successful.
Oh, yeah. One of our guys also in our Reddit. Pretty good stuff.
What?
This one.
Oh, yeah. So wait, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash wife videos?
That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, and I'm not even on, I probably am on the Flagrant thing. I can't remember. But it pops up nonstop. There was the whole weekend was just Flagrant wife clips.
Yeah. Okay, my bad.
That's all I have.
I thought you were. I know, like your inflection. Sometimes it sounded like you were going for that one.
No, I almost fell asleep during it.
We're gonna be talking about Akash saying,
All right, fuck this guy. He deserved it.
So I obviously don't feel bad at all.
That's fire.
Well, Nav just puts his dick out on the table. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. You would only be down. Where'd you or it's thick. It's thick. I don't
I'm not a scammer.
I'm not gonna lie, that was sexy, and that's why I'm actively trying to have an orgy.
Fuck that bitch!
I respect you, love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of you.
I mean, if you're gonna be doing this, you gotta at least let that poor guy watch. And
I don't know if we put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I didn't care. I was like, whatever.
Who's tapping my pussy and moving my back right and moving?
You don't have a hard time understanding that? I think he's funnier than me. Stupid inbred bitch. Fuck you. I hate this bitch now, and it's your fault. But he fucking deserved it. It's fun, to be honest with you. Had a good time.
oh yeah, penis checks.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast with a guy who thinks slavery wasn't that bad.
Oh, the mod started not wiping out clips. Thank you for the context successful egg. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's all. I mean, it's a rough time for Akash Singh.
And we are not there for you.
No, he kind of deserves it because he's so bad at stand-up.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout-out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the many posters in our Reddit. We do have 928 people now, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's so many people. We never thought we'd have that many. So Successful Egg, Dink PT, Pizza Party, 69.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
I like the Reddit. It's very fun.
Trans Tim Kennedy, Enormous Dick, or whatever. Dixie Enormous.
Dixie Enormous.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys, dude. Let's see here. What else do we have in Chang's? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this one. Post back Minimum Sky 2305. Another fucking cat that I haven't seen in the longest time.
Oh, yeah. Minimum Sky. Where you been at? How you fit that thing?
Marab.
Hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I want to check something if you could just talk to the camera.
We're about to watch him talk about some guy named Marab, UFC fighter. Lag, says Adam. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a lag.
Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't say Gadoosh or Jack.
What is that? I don't think that's Gadoosh. But Daisy, enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000K grand large. Wow, that's crazy. Good.
Yeah.
Everybody join the Reddit at once. And then when you're done with that, join the Patreon.
Let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit.
Okay.
I think you know what it's going to be.
What? I have no idea. Oh, that's a good question.
Yes.
I know you want me to. I'm not sure. Not sure I want them to. If they want me to change the meme, does everyone know what the meme is?
Yeah, dude. Everyone that's joined the Reddit, you've made sure everyone knows that 100 people.
Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new meme, and it's the eagle or the hawk, and then a different gold thing with saying only 1,000 can do it as the next one. Now I could change it. I don't know what I'd change it to, but yeah, it's the only reason that the Reddit's getting bigger.
Let's see here. Alrighty. So we got this massive overall painted narrative by Minimum Sky at 2305. Let's see.
DE said that they're hella banned from Reddit. Why?
Yeah.
How's that?
The super banned. Maybe they tried multiple times and just keep getting banned.
Are you posting porn outside the no stuff jumping chats?
Yeah, keep that in Discord, Daddy.
Jake Collier, Alan Baldow, Sergey Spivak. Now that narrative's gone. You gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that. That's for younger kids, and that paints the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. But the narrative is Tom quit. Oh, he could have kept going. That's a bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom asked on Rage Bait in order to create a narrative, you go over this narrative that he has quit in him. But now you paint that narrative, and Tom, the old narrative was this, the other one seeing the problem. Somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is the narrative. Don't push this shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
Micro perfumes.
That's the part that got me. What the hell is that? Micro perfumes.
Perfumes.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. He's like the Adam, fucking whatever his name is. I can't remember. Adam Ray of narrative.
I got drunk when the Queen died, and I woke up and they said I got banned for threatening violence, but I have no recollection of it.
Interesting. So England.
So I kept drinking water for like a year. That was a great clip. Yeah. Shout out to Minimum Sky. That was great. It's perfumes for Gerardo. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Mini perfumes.
That's pretty good.
Anyone remember that month or two when Baba wore glasses, likely because Theo and Segura were wearing them? Posted by attorney only 8338. It's a good look.
Yeah. No, I remember those days. It was a fun shop time.
No one ever changed?
Diet Coke. I mean, I'm on Diet Coke now because of shop. Thank you. Yep.
Let's see here. Redacted the head gain story. Next leaks by Peter Gooch Sr. Yeah, we saw that one last time.
Somebody got the whisper.
Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one.
Okay.
Sam calls out Callan as a banker rich kid. Posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Let's see here.
Somebody got the whisper, dude. Someone got the whisper. Tone it down. Play this. Yeah, you don't think agents tell people to play a little game? Who is? Come on, Brian. Wait, who? Come on. Wait, why didn't they whisper to me? What's that? Why didn't I? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's hitting up. I was already a power bottom. And your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in. But that's why I didn't get the 100%. Why didn't I get the whisper? Because, Brian, you were already in. You're not the whispering. You're a banker rich kid. I did have a very famous. That's okay. I have a very famous. We love you, Hollywood person. Tell me why he thought I didn't make it, which I won't say. But anyway. That's Brian, you made it. It was Brian, shut up.
I wonder why. Yeah, why did Bill Cosby go to jail? What the hell is that all about?
Bill Cosby at Thanksgiving, he's like, anybody know why this happened? They're like,
no clue.
No, not at all.
Do you know why?
Where is Brian Callen's special? I want to watch it.
Made it. Well, you had a sitcom. Depends what you mean, made. Sitcom. Yeah, you were in movies. And movies. Brian, you crushed it. Yeah. Brian,
and it's over. The subtext is that it's over.
Yeah.
You crushed it, man. You were on TV. You were.
I don't care what they're saying about you, dude. Oh, shit.
I don't even read the comments online or in the newspaper or the magazine or, on the street if people say. And when I pretend that I don't know you and we're not really that close of friends, it's because I have to.
It's because I have a career. This is posted by Plus Heart 100. Damn it, Chin. Learn to shoot. This is Texas. Oh, shit. Okay, so, quick question. Do you think he's going to hit all the targets or miss all the targets?
Miss all the targets.
All right. I believe in my boy. Let's see. Oh,
my God. The gun fell apart.
All the bullets fell out. Oh, my God. Why does it do that? Unreal.
Could you imagine you're in a gunfight with somebody and you miss them and all the bullets fall out of your gun? You're like, oh, fuck. No.
Why did I shoot first?
I'm so dead.
Oh my God.
Another thing fell out of the gun.
Oh my God.
Your gun is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man.
Oh, so did he do that? No, he didn't do that. Like by accident. Like he's pushing the magazine. Or no, the magazine destroyed itself.
It'd be funny if he pushed a button that's like, unload gun. Damn, he sucks.
That gun is definitely skated. Let me see here. We're at an hour 30 right now, dude.
Yeah, I think it's time to wind down.
I can go all night long, pause, but I wish Cooney cannot. The energy is being sucked from me because Cooney has no more.
None.
And I have a little bit.
Okay. Enough to fill his fridge, which is not very much.
Fuck you, dude. We'll end in a little bit here, but we'll let you guys catch up on comments if you want to say anything to read it.
I gotta go make sure my gun is good in my car.
Gun is fine. Mag is fucked.
Yeah, my mag, dude. I'm all about mags. I always put a lot of mags in my guns.
One of these days, I'm gonna make that piano work so you can hit it and play stuff while you're recording.
I got mags in my gun, blowers in my truck, coffee in my cup, packs, fish in my tank. Fish cars kids.
They're saying solo Gerardo guitar stream. They're all saying that.
Do that?
Yeah.
You could do that.
No, I'm
I leave, you play guitar.
Hell no, dude. Can we hear the cowboy noise? Oh, I can.
That was so funny. The Jeff Dye cowboy noise.
I never got a chance to listen to it.
I'm gonna follow Jeff Dye around and play it when he talks.
Why? My computer's being a little bitch right now.
Jeff Dye moving to Texas because he sucks.
Yeah, dude. That should be a shirt. What?
Oh yeah, what should be a shirt?
Oh, Graves loading, please.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you'll buy it, sure.
Show us a good Sora, please. I have not been on a Sora. We've been busy, both of us. It's been this week is probably taken off 20 years of our life collectively.
Facts.
Yeah, so we're both gonna live until we're about 55. Just due to the amount of work we've both been putting in this week, dude.
It's a little crazy for those white boys that work too much.
Yeah. But we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday with the motherfucking Raccoon Tweeties stream, or Raccoon Tweeties episode. Do me a favor if you guys can. I had some copyright issues with short of Landslide, the Brendan Schaub cover that we did. If you can go to the shorts page of Brendan Cooney's YouTube channel and check that out, you'd be doing us cowboys a real big favor.
Please do that. Check out our short.
Yeah. Share with, actually don't share, just watch it and like it. We'll see what happens, you know what I mean?
Share with children's hospitals, homeless shelters, cat places where cats are.
Yeah. And shout out to you guys for coming through. You guys are dope. I'll try to find a clip of that music. I've been looking for clips for the last episode, but shout out to you guys. And shout out to Josh for being the only person that put timestamps in the fucking comments.
Oh, thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
All right. Great guy, never met you. See you next week.
Later.
Esso believes good things come in threes, like the Esso Triple Treats Lucky Draw, where you'll get 3 tries to win from a prize pool worth $60,000 in Esso Smiles points.
Wow, so I can win all 3 draws?
Yes, until 22nd February 2026, every $80 cross spend on Esso Synergy Fuels earns you 1 chance, while the same spend on Esso Synergy Supreme Plus earns you 3. What are you waiting for? Sign up on the Esso app and get fueling today. Terms apply.
Esso, every smile, a reward.
Surprises today, you better act, watch it.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched has been Leanne Morgan. And wow. You know, we had one opinion when we started, and we left with a different opinion.
Yeah, mostly having to do with Morgans.
I mean, yeah, I guess both you two?
Me. No, mostly me.
Okay.
Check out the picture of the
Yeah, check out the Patreon if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though.
God damn it.
Whether no audio or audio's probably bad. Oh my god. Dude.
Let's see.
Is audio really choppy? No, it's been the same shit. God damn it. We're gonna restart. Fuck. You're restarting that.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. In America, unfortunately, there's no kings. I heard though. That's right. This is the No Kings protest that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
You know, audio is king. We say no kings.
Okay, well, give me 1 second. Okay. Microphone is probably still doing the same thing, huh? Video's king. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Video's king. That's what we're doing. All right. Keep talking.
It's probably, I'm very technical with this stuff, so I'd probably. Then you go in there, flip the hood, check what's going on, look through the wires. And now it's still fucking up. You twist it up. And then you twist it up again. Oh, still doing it on. And then you twist it up again. God damn it.
No, it's not.
Oh, thank God.
See, look,
I told you,
a little faith.
Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. Gerardo fixed it, but what you got to do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. Then you got to do. That's all you got to do. Oh, you almost forgot. You forgot audio.
I've had nightmares that that'll happen again.
Well, it was bound to happen once. Yeah. You know, it's only happened one time in the entirety of the show.
That's a fact. That's a
tiger
fact.
You know, Steve. Now I don't hear any audio.
Oh, you don't? Everything's fucking up with this goddamn thing. No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah, now I hear it back again. It's team's fault.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy.
That isn't why they're here, though.
No. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here, dude.
Nah, take your time, dude.
This might be the best start to the show we've ever had, dude. A fire producer.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Man Lehman.
Yes, thank you, Man Lehman. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
People join the Patreon well.
Yeah.
Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Gerardo was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's
audio.
why it actually got fixed. I was going to say that.
So,
yep.
Keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What are they? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. It's very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon says, but it's also subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Saves the day every time.
But that's not why they're here.
No, they're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed?
Yeah.
Like the good times?
Oh, yeah.
So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, Name a better era than alcoholic bloated Bappa.
It is funny how different he looks on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated, I can't even say it. Alcoholic bloated Bappa, second to unscathed Bappa. I like talking shit Bappa, dude.
Yeah. He is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Teed up.
Yeah, and he's not making any sense.
Yeah. That's
just screaming about somebody. And then it's always that the best part about that is crazy threats followed by, and I don't even really care. I'm gonna murder him, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic Bappa kind of looks like a guy maybe in a restaurant near a casino who's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt.
Yeah.
He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King and the Sting, Daddy. I can tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They're saying Addy Diet. Which one is left or right? Addy Diet.
Left.
Shoey, which one, left or right?
Chewy? I don't even know what that means.
Put alcohol in a shoe and drink.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. So you're good at this, dude. You got this, dude.
Kratom came over and I poured some alcohol on my shoe. Kratom?
Yeah.
Probably both.
Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cooney about here, dude? Trug walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you to his truck?
Well, Trug walk was right before the fall, so probably the left.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Like he wasn't as he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
That was a real snail in the shell.
Huge reputation hitting that Trug walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cooney doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo, Bappa? Which one do you think, left or right here?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always hawking products, Daddy.
Damn, trick question. You got it, B. Left is e-bike Bappa, somebody said. E-bike phase.
Oh, Bike Club?
Bike Club Bappa.
Big Boy Bike Club? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left Bappa. I'm heading towards right Bappa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I gotta stop eating bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, what you actually look like at the pizza place.
What you think you look like when you're doing Trug Walk Diaries, and then what you actually look like when you pop the trunk and there's pizza inside.
What you think Annie Letterman sees.
Oh, God. Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because that'd be so funny if there was his in the hood. Now it's in the trunk, I think.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think coffee
cake. Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that.
Yeah.
It's a bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, right?
During coffee cake.
During coffee.
Fucking coffee cake up, dude.
Yeah, shit, sick shit. Chang's been slow, but shout out to Icarus Liz and Gilded Guitars, always Michelin.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right. Bappa before every podcast, posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Get in there and make it about you. That's great.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it Bappa.
Yeah.
Recipe for success right there. Success.
What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck. You had more hair in the one where he floated.
This is Blue Scorpion Bappa, if you're wondering.
Looks like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah. Waking up, or after he's got the newspaper, he's out of his robe. He just got back. He ate a sub at Satriel's. He just got back from the Big, maybe late at night.
Christopher. Let's see here. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan, posted by 7 Digits. So, like I said, a lot of reminiscing about the past here, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short. in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket?
Dude, how long have you been doing comedy?
Is that an open
It's
mic?
bottom
bucket?
of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes! It's
Really?
Austin, dude!
Well, that's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic.
Okay.
And a picture was taken.
Right, yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds stools attractive. It's like pick on something your own size, you know what I mean?
It's like the perfect height.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone, you know what I mean?
Probably takes a lot.
I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset.
Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants.
Yeah.
I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, wouldn't you change it?
Nobody's telling him to be.
Well, I mean, I'm telling him. Maybe his friends aren't like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if, like, Brian Callen pulls you to the side and be like, hey, man, I think you're really funny, but if you want to get on Joe's podcast, just say he dresses really nice.
It's one thing not to care, but it looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 Liquid Deaths tall right here. You know? Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a funny challenge. You stack up Liquid Deaths near Joe Rogan, and he's like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on like how many Liquid Deaths. He would never be game for that. That would be fun.
Just tall-wise, or like how many Liquid Deaths can fit inside of him?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one, but not tall. Yeah, you just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody holding it.
Yeah, or maybe they won't, because, you only stack them like 10 of them.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3, and it's awkward because it's the same size. All right. Yeah, I better put some more on. That's probably fall if I put another one on. You're probably like 20 of them.
They don't understand the art form posted by Barek Bam Bam. It's probably going to be some old bits and skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Stop her in the corner of the couch.
Is that the equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
It's just not allowed.
Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When it comes, his whole body just erupts.
Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, pumping air, I would just go,
dude, and Jeff Garland's telling you how to do comedy, dude. That is low.
Yeah, I'd be like, fuck you, Jeff.
And that was years ago.
And he didn't. All he did was go, sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself. And we didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to Mark Maron. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, doesn't even think about us. Doesn't read the comments. But Mark Maron's different.
Yep.
For some reason, he gets. I haven't seen that one. Did we watch that? That's not from a special.
We have seen that.
Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this in the Patreon?
Oh, probably not.
What is it from? Just the old days of Joe?
Just some gem of a person that reported it.
Somebody filmed this. They're like, this guy's hilarious.
It really inspired me to start doing comedy.
He doesn't want this on the internet. I guarantee you that.
It's not funny. No. It was just like it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Come to me at the open mic earlier today. Just like,
stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny.
Really?
But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it. Why do you do that? It looks dumb, alright? This is just being gay. That's all.
So that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that on the Patreon.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. I had pushed out of my memory.
But
Doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews looks like.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Oh, okay. If you ask me like Marco Antonio, then maybe, but not Dave.
It's got to be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah,
You mean like it's got to be screwing pumping?
Some bits.
What? But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. It's got to be something.
What do you think is the worst of his stool humping bits? Because I know clearly what I think.
I think the screaming. You're gonna say the Caitlyn Jenner one.
Yeah.
But that's not literally humping the stool though.
Oh.
He's just like. It's like straddling this. This is my. I knew what you were gonna say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool. No pumps.
A sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner really. And he's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right?
That kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing the that crazy.
That's a pretty bad one, yeah.
And the same special where he's like,
ooh. Is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That one's just flagrant use of stool humping.
And they're both bad. And I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close.
It's straddling.
Yeah, it's straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
Not that retarded! Looks fucking stupid!
You love it, dude.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. Yeah. I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see.
Yeah.
Of yourself. I mean, sure, there's bad stand-up online, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so... When my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time, he thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
And it's just not even remotely funny.
I like taking 2 years for my special. And then 2 years later, he has 3 like stool humping bits in a special. He's like, these are the greatest of hits.
Are you proud?
I wanted to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. He's talking about Jeff Garland.
Oh shit!
So we got Jeff Garland fans.
I guess so. Yeah, that means he got gadoosh because he went too hard on the stool humping.
Renee Vaca funny though. Renee Vaca humps the stool too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about that on the pod where he says he brings people on stage and he says, "How would you fuck?"
Yes.
Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers.
Yeah.
Where they're like, dude, stool humping? This guy fucking brings somebody. It's actually, they go, stool humping and crowd work? This guy does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the leg.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, hey, do the leg, fool. And then the dude gets on stage and humps the stool.
How would you fuck the stool? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So congratulations for that.
Let me get some fellas in the chat, please. Let's see here.
And most of the move around people are pushing it. Just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I'm trying to think Eddie fucked the stool. I remember Eddie fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you. I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, man. I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it.
If the content is about your physicality, that's not dancing.
Right.
Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what
it's so fucked up that they have this speech over here just doing the most physical bits.
You're saying it's like, screw that, we don't need that.
I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
Thank you, Sean.
That was like the yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy.
Oh yeah.
It makes no sense. But he has a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense because that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
He's talking about huge pussy lips, and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. Fucking Paul, dude. Just because you have graves doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense. Makes sense what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't. Gelatos, including stealing from flowers. Does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? I like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Be honest.
8 inches.
Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember, so this is what the bit is, right? Okay. Remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes will be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny, but
flying. But what does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls, pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and flying. Yes, evolution.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no. I haven't seen a flying squirrel.
Well, there's squirrels that fly.
There are?
Oh my god. Dude, are you serious? So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like, I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay,
does it?
Aside from the squirrel bit that I do all the time.
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I don't know. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
I know that. I understand that, but if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face on it.
Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
That's worrisome.
And so do I sometimes. You never seen them fly?
I mean, the idea of like open like that.
That's a vagina.
But I don't. That's not. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump.
Right.
To that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with.
No,
like,
yeah,
big
no,
dicks,
no.
And then because that's like all they talk about, right? Shaw was like, "Goddamn dicks out of here." If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh, wow.
Garden of Stone. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But if you're going to make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are going to have such big dicks, there's got to be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cody, you got to open your brain, dude. Just kidding. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
But here's the thing. You're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump off of a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly.
The lips will fly.
So that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean,
there's definitely a better joke.
Even that is like so like that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with. You could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess they're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But I mean,
what other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly?
Why does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Fly. Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna fucking end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying though, because
when you say I won, dude.
When you say it, out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure. He's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words themselves don't make any sense.
Right.
There's a devolution of stupid.
Dumb people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
I cracked the simulacrum. I think people are agreeing with me.
No. But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because I told them only vote if you've seen the joke.
Oh, I don't think the squirrel pussy joke's in here.
I mean, I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew what flying squirrel was at age 5 through 10, and then they just got different.
Yeah, dude. Well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you, there's no making it funny. Geraldo's just likes to think about squirrels. Falsely confused, you've been blocked.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says, I voted yes to, oh, I see, never mind. That's good. You should support Gerardo.
But couldn't he say elephant? Say elephant. He says.
Elephant?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah.
He says Gerardo is on his last nerve with this combo. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
it doesn't.
Here's why I think it matters.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad, even though he is making sense.
It's bad.
It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense.
It's both.
Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out.
He shouldn't
have. He sucks so bad.
Yeah,
That's something that he even worked out hard on. All he came up with was, flying squirrel pussies.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again.
Right.
Guys want big dicks, and then if that happens, women's pussies are big. The vaccine makes your dick big, and if that happens, the pussy got this. At night we fuck each other. It's very dumb, caveman level humor.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redacted, dude.
Pity. Someone named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like. He would do great.
That broke my brain.
I'm sorry. Elephant's ears are huge, and that's how Dumbo flew. There we go. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
That one's a kombucha.
That's crazy. How did he fit in that thing? That's a good one.
Crackheads write out poems in their own shit. Doesn't mean it makes sense. Fade to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to be kombucha if Papa went to Riyadh. We watched that last time.
So not only did you...
It's just, the audio is so funny of you being like, no, dude, it makes sense, because think about it. Guys have big dicks, and then it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels, and then they have they're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you're like, as if you win a debate.
I won.
They got, and the prize in this year's debate goes to Gerardo Alarcon for his
slow-mo music.
Yeah. I feel like the guy in the Billy Madison movie where he goes, nothing you said resembled a point. Everyone in this room is dumber for having, or whatever it is. Jim Downey.
They need to hire a dime-piece actor to fuck squirrels. I was dying trying to get that elephant thing out there, thanks to the hawks in the chat.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, and this is making me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Man Lehman has said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Maybe if it was elephant, but even still wouldn't be funny. Mm-hmm. But I do remember Dumbo having ears or something like that.
Dude, the access to my body I would give if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that bit.
Oh, yeah. And this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Try that in a small town.
What if he became way funnier now that ChatGPT is here?
Oh, I guarantee he's using ChatGPT. That special, there's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. We seen that last week. Oh yeah, look at that. This is the comedy savant, dude. Gerardo the Sled.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. It was at a comedy club, and I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, but I saw just the video of it, and he goes, "Look at the giraffe," and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan has water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have said that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did the impersonation.
Yep.
Because it was too complimentary.
Yeah.
You know, it should be shunning him. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
Hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like, it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel uncomfortable.
Man, Lehman's right. Guy should have just went moo.
I think his name was like something Callus or Caius or something like that. Whatever it was, I didn't like it.
You are right. Pity is on my side, and also Blister Fist. Ever seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cootie? Ever looked in the mirror, Daddy?
That's pretty good.
God damn it. I do not. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks, though. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Open Wound, no, but I'm right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Normus agrees with me.
Dixie Normus. No, I was saying they agree with you. That was my impersonation of you.
Yeah. Oh, okay, got you. I think Cooney is all asleep right now. All right.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod.
You're the heel.
If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, I've switched to it. Or maybe I always was the heel.
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
Another terrible shirt.
He's that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is, sitting down.
Let's zoom in on that guy. Pause. He loves that Rogan. He loves that Rogan guy.
Yeah.
He's all like, oh yeah, Rogan's cool.
I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he looked at me and he said that I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan.
Yep.
And they locked up my phone.
That motherfucker. What about this guy over here? He's not laughing. He's there. He's in class right now, dude.
He might be watching it to be doing some stuff on Chang's later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I gonna make fun of this idiot?
You see the little orange chicken on his cheek. Cooney needs to drink some rain.
Facts.
I don't like how much this poll is going in your favor, which alrighty.
Just if you're
we saw that one. So this one says, Dandy Kaufman 2, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate in your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working. And by working, I mean prostitution. And they say, one of the comments was like, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag. Notice that right there? Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, this is for his son, maybe his kids' track meet or something?
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at fucking baseball games. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke against I'm shop, or is he wearing is it his kid? Is his kid number 11 and he's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid. I made an adult size version of my kid's jersey.
Well, I'm assuming when it's travel ball.
It's
not funny.
No, I think it's funny.
It's T-ball.
Okay.
Stands for travel.
Oh, okay.
It's not true, but
Yeah.
I was just making a joke. I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. You did not learn anything right now. They don't call it T-ball.
That was confusing. I was like, oh, there's that young. They
And I
do
couldn't
travel
miss
ball,
a joke.
T-ball. Look, it's late.
Then
I
went to this
agree.
party. This
I
is
get
a
so
random
concerned when
house
you're like,
party.
oh.
Not a big
Instead of
house,
being like,
just like a normal house.
But school me on travel ball. That sounded like it was gonna be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise
Michael
for travel
Irvin's
ball.
there.
You know what I mean? Like, is the shop jersey
I
selling
tell him
hot?
how much I
Or
love
is his
you.
dad the only one buying one? Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about like his involvement in the team.
So you pan out and there's another dad
Yeah.
with a jersey of his kid's name or his name on it.
I don't see it.
Yeah, nobody's got.
These two
Nobody
guys
else
are
has a
there.
jersey.
They all look like they just got back
Some
from
of my
church. They
friends
watched
were
some
there.
baseball.
Also, the
What's
other
up?
thing I noticed about this is that everyone is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way that they're cheering the game, and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry in the street turning around and being like, not
Yeah.
you know?
Maybe he's
We're
just
going to
trying to hype
Church
them up,
City.
like, yeah, we got to run. Yeah, but he was watching, and then he's a
What is this?
a guy that likes a crowd, so he's saying, hey, yeah, we did it.
Dude.
It could be that.
Yeah.
But I think another thing about this, the shop jersey.
Oh, yeah.
We have that Timo's hat
Bill
that
Clinton was in the
Wolfcat
basement.
with a gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around. I know I don't have to, because I'm wearing my own merch. What do you feel about that?
I totally relate with that.
This
Yeah.
party is.
He wears his own name on his shit though, so he doesn't have that problem at all.
I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, this guy's really cool.
How about you?
Yeah.
That dude was
Why is it
fire.
funny, dude? I knew it was going to come. I was like, I wait for pause for laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you do? And I'm just like, nothing really.
I figured out this breakup routine on a girl.
I don't want to say it. They're like, dude, what?
And I was doing pickup routines with this chick, with these chicks.
Like, what's your podcast about? If they got that
Gene
far to know
Simmons
that I
is
have a
driving.
podcast, they know what it's about.
Right.
But I think it's like, just like, they want to make sure it's really me and not like
I
somebody
think
that
I'm
just
gonna
looks like
watch that show
we
of
talk about
his.
Brendan Schaub
And
we eviscerate
I didn't necessarily hate it.
When people ask me,
I didn't tell him I
what
thought
I
it
do,
was.
I
I thought
go
it was
4
fuck,
letters. Pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. I'm not late. So that's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them.
I had a feeling Ray
People
Lewis
walk
was
to
there,
me,
but I'm not
Oh
sure.
my God, are you the shop guy?
Oh, that
Flappers.
fucking dream
I
was
go,
amazing.
I go, have flappers? I guess, yes, I am.
I wish I was joking, dude.
I was picking up these chicks
Someone walked away
and
from you and you told them
at this party,
to go watch the show?
No, I
or
was
at
like,
this club,
it's for dudes. And it was a chick.
and I
She's
was
like,
guessing their passcodes
Well, there you go.
and the strategy that they use, like is it a number strategy,
It's like,
or the word and
Okay,
then
I mean,
the
I don't know.
numbers.
Maybe the chicks like it.
say less.
But chicks may not be the main audience for Brendan Schaub material.
Now you're on my side.
Someday.
Chin still has his Glock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was a big story.
It's crazy
This
that
week,
I was
Dazzling Rabbit
picking up
63.
chicks.
Papa, a guest on
Energy.
Story Wars.
I remember the
507
pickup
Mothership.
way that I got him.
Let's talk about his tongue again this week.
Tongue out. It's funny that Jamar is there too.
And then there
But
is two
what I
bitches that
didn't
were like
notice about this
work
is,
there,
but
and they
DZ
were
was
like,
saying that, Louis J. Gomez got him up there.
yeah, he was
Story
making
Wars.
them laugh, even
It
though
was
they
like
were
a plan to
being
be,
bitches.
oh, we've got shop to the mothership.
That dream was
Inside
amazing.
bit. I like that. That's funny.
I want to see it though. Where is it?
I don't know.
Gene
Probably on
Simmons was
YouTube,
driving.
right?
We just
Story
drove all
Wars,
around.
don't they put that on YouTube?
I told him I want to go to a strip club, which
We're
is
gonna
not the
look
thing
up
that I
see
want to
whether
do, but
there's
in the
Brendan
dream,
Schaub episode of Story
that's where I wanted to go.
Wars.
We never ended up
Never heard
going.
of it?
We just went to a club, and then
They can't see what
we
you're
went
saying.
to
Okay, yeah. So I've not watched it. It has
just this
single
random
episode of
house
Story
party where
Wars.
Michael
It's
Irvin
probably
was.
coming out tomorrow.
I don't even know the premise
People
of
were
the
like
show.
The last few times they
smoking
posted was
outside
on,
the
6 days ago,
house,
so probably tomorrow it'll pop out.
and
But
then
he said he just
Gene
filmed this
Simmons
not
got
out
a
yet.
bunch of
Yeah.
cocaine.
In Australia, it's out though. It came out
I
7
don't know,
days
it's
ago.
like the car
Yeah,
or
if anyone
something
from
for
Australia's in
Michael
there,
Irvin,
please let us know.
and he was fucking stoked.
And then Buddy G says every episode
He had
of
the
Story
bag.
Wars is
He
great.
was all
So there
happy.
you go.
Okay.
There's a cosign. Check it out.
Dog, he fucking fist bumped me, and he had like
This kind of got me scared
fucking
though, dude.
Why?
2 Super
Because
Bowl
Jamar's got a
rings
little bite
on.
in his tongue, dude.
It was fucking wild.
I don't know how to say that phrase. He has a
Just
little
on
bite
one
to his
hand.
nipple.
I don't
How
know
do you
what's
say
on the other hand.
that? Like, he's got a bite to him.
Okay.
They were on like his ring finger and his
Shop haters.
pointer
Oh,
finger.
he does?
Nothing
Oh,
on
you're
his
saying he
middle
will.
finger.
He will, yeah, you don't see it, obviously.
That dream was wild.
I don't think so. But
That was
maybe.
like the best
I don't
dream
know,
I've had
maybe
in
he
a
will.
long
It makes me
time.
want to watch it.
Yeah.
I've been having some
See
dog
what
shit
clips will
dreams.
come from that. I bet a lot.
I mean,
wish
That one was tight as fuck.
this is like your favorite baseball team making a trade you hate. You're like, I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he hates LA. Why is he wearing a Dodgers hat?
Yeah. Well, because they're winning, B. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
You stay over there with your fucking. He's worn. Imagine being a Dodger fan, but you've worn Padre gear in the past. That's insane to me.
He did say that someone could douche like Rogan or one of his friends when he was there, I think, right?
No.
So, didn't he say that?
I think I know what you're talking about. It's a different thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's hard to stay up with these things. Who knows?
Because I think that
Here's the deal. These we've already all seen all these. This one's 6 days ago, posted by Krakinski, self-inflicted ego damage, before and after 100 meters. Damn. That's meth, crack, oxy. That's dude. The crack one's probably the worst, but then 100 meters is pretty bad too. That's nuts.
The one on the right is, I would definitely say don't post that to my friend or whoever took the pic. I'd say, no, I'm good. But he posted it himself.
I mean, when you're deep in that coffee cake game, dude, this is what you end up looking like. You know what I mean? I have a pizza today myself, so I'm on my way.
This is what the taco truck salesman sees. The guy making tacos.
Yeah.
This is what's waiting.
Yeah.
I need 15 Al Pastor tacos. They look out. They see that.
Everyone on the left is day one working at the taco shop, and then everyone on the right is like day 134 working at the taco shop. And you're like, the city's going downstairs.
I would buy a taco from any of those people.
Oh, I'm saying like customers you see.
Oh, customer. Oh, yeah.
I hate how sometimes the bits are like a little off. I'm trying to say, and then you like completely.
Yeah, I was like,
let's see here. Thinking about his comedy crew, we saw that. Legends A. 6 legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, we saw that one. Let's see here. 8 days ago, don't you forget about Pete. Posted by Peter. That's Daddy's number right there, dude. Wow. So funny that he wore an 11.
oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like Devil's Assistant, could that be Photoshop, the other one?
Probably not.
Yeah, because those two, like, they do the joke.
Yeah. That's wild.
That's funny. Funny that he has to think about that when because of the 1.1, he can't wear 11. Somebody, his friend, hey, are you sure you want to wear 11?
Yeah.
Because, you know, you got your score on IMDb was 1.1.
He's like, okay. That would be awesome if there's more homeless people in Texas looking out for us. Good God. Oh, the tongue thing. We saw this. We saw that. 2 days ago, Dana White's mom. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Yeah, Rhonda's wrong. Rogan is an expert.
Oh, I saw those clips.
Yeah, that's what the ones you're referencing. He's calling Bert Kreischer a cuck.
Yeah. But I could have sworn he said somewhere he was at the mothership and a comedian made fun of it. Maybe it's another time.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
But that's not Story Wars. Something else.
But that's also like skits and bits, dude. It's like, he's just not a comedian. He's like, you're not allowed to make fun of each other, dude. We're going to try to do some fucking slimy things. We're going to, report differently on our IRS fucking forms. And you can't tell anyone about it, dude. It's not funny.
That is funny that not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't get it. He doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. You make fun of each other.
Yeah.
They all make fun of each other. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Right? With the civilians, we don't get it.
Yeah, we don't.
We're like, and now Shab is a civilian, so he doesn't get it either.
Yep.
That's a sad thing.
I wish we got it like he did.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet, Daddy.
Yeah.
That's putting your toes in the water of stand-up, okay? Because everybody on that stage is usually a stand-up comedian.
No.
No?
Myrtler. You got it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt McCusker. Okay, Mike Racine. That's very close to being a comedian.
Yeah.
That's about as close as you get without being on stage, walking around with a mic. Only you.
And this is your face after saying all that. Like, yep.
See, I told you, dude.
That's facts.
I woke up. I was asleep for most of this, and now I'm awake.
Gringo Poppy funnier than Burn the Boats. I agree with that.
Definitely. And then, okay, the Dodgers had it in the clip to piss you off.
I don't know if you relate with that. What? It literally looks like my team traded for a player I don't want. You know?
What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and only played like 3 games?
Oh yeah.
It's like, God, no, not now. He's old as fuck.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to win a 3rd championship now.
Right.
This is like, my team just made the worst trade of all time.
Right.
Like, no, he was great in Gringo Poppy, but I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat onto Rogan and Ronda Rousey too, just to make you even more sad.
It does feel weird. Please, no sports riffing, fellas. It makes me want to do it more. Well, we're talking about Shab here, who's a baseball coach, dude. Right?
Facts. What are they zooming in on there?
Sorry. Of course, Lojo has her Starbucks.
It is kind of funny to have this is a Starbucks bag. Like, why do you get that? Is that a gift? Like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag?
Yeah, it is like, you know how like Sephora, they got the small tiny bags, the dinky ones, or like Victoria's Secret, they got the tiny ones.
Yeah.
You know, but if you get a big bag in there, you know what I'm referencing or not? Okay.
No.
What's his name? Fahim Anwar. We did this on the Patreon.
Oh man, so yeah, join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like, what did you buy at Starbucks that you needed a fucking industrial sized bag?
Well, I think so. Here's what I think about this. Since we're going to talk about the bag, I think she bought the bag from Starbucks. No. They don't sell bags.
There's no chance. That's a brown bag, dude.
Is it brown?
Yeah.
It looks to me like it's one of those like Starbucks, like you know how Barnes and Noble has bags that you can get, and sometimes they might even give you that for that. But I think that they also sell them too. So I think that I bet you Starbucks, unless the why would they give you a?
See, it's that bag right there.
Oh, it's just that bag.
Yeah, it's a to-go bag.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking right again, dude.
This time you're right.
Flying squirrel pussy. And this.
I'm a bag trader. No, they sell bags there. This is very shallow of me to do this. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags, and she bought one.
Get that bag.
Or maybe she's just very nice, and she got coffee for everybody. You ever think about that, you fucking hater?
I was going to say that next. I do. I also do hate.
They're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody at the game. Okay, and all of you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures of, like you live in your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody at your son's baseball game? I don't think so. I can't believe that I was there the whole time and didn't notice.
Dude, also, you're wrong.
I think I am wrong, yeah.
There's no chance you would buy coffee for anyone else, dude.
Oh, okay.
Like, she gets intersected at Starbucks and she loses her fucking brain. She thinks she's buying coffee for other people. Not a chance, daddy.
I mean, look, the bag doesn't lie. The bag doesn't lie.
She's like, let me get 3.5 pumps on the side. That's what she says.
10 toes down, she bought coffee for that old man, and that's why he's so happy. That's why everyone's cheering. Because he's like, yeah, I got coffee for everybody. And Sean's like, yeah. And they're like, oh, they don't care about baseball, dude. There's no coffee in baseball.
Why are you sweating? Let's see here. What else do we got? You can't make this up. Oh, yeah, we saw that. We saw the. Oh, did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comics on TFAK Shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring me the fucking profile pictures, dude. It's just like a subreddit I want to join. You know what I mean? Your channel has become a source of inspiration for me. Thank you for interesting topics and quality execution. No chick that's like this is talking like that. You know what I mean? They're saying stuff like "Savage Fire, Scuba the Bag." Your channel has been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent.
And then what zoom in? This woman's name is Phu Bin Tran.
Fong.
She's a big TFAK fan. Phuong Bin Tran.
I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that Chin's behind the box?
Oh, because she's Asian?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I meant her, but
that's not an Asian lady.
I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted you to zoom in because I thought it would be obviously white, but to me, that could be someone named Phuong Bin Tran. Oh my God, they're all. I'm just Tranin. Okay, now it's very clear.
Swan Lim Tranin.
The other two are very clearly not Asian.
Phuong Bin Tranin.
And they're all under a family together. It's a bunch of sisters. Swan, Phuong, and who's the other one?
Swan, Phuong, and who?
Did you notice that they were all the same name at first?
Maybe she goes by Quan. I didn't notice the names, but I didn't notice that Tranin was at the end of it.
Tranin it's a family of Vietnamese women that are fans of TFAK. Damn, dude.
Quan, and Phuong are in their room watching TFAK.
Or it could be Bin, Lin, and who? Maybe Ben is the name.
Bin, Lin, and who?
Bin, Lin, and Quan. They watch together, dude. And that makes sense. They're a family because they all left comments together. So I think this is real, honestly.
All at the same time, you know? That's cute. That's cute.
English is a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT used to write. But cool, good for them. I'm glad that it's TFAK is popping off in Vietnam. Ho Chi Minh City.
They what's it called? They doxed the truck winner. This one made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Dr. John Africa? What's my scared pomegranate 84? Joanne Peterson. Jonathan Africa MD. Hell yeah.
I wish I had thought of that. That's a good one. I fucking wish I had photoshopped that.
Is this Photoshop? Really?
I think so.
Or he's just new in the building, dude.
But, dude, could you imagine you're in a doctor's office and you saw that and how hard you laughed? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient has asked him, so do you know about Chow? Do you know about that? Because I would.
Let me see if I can look up his name really quick.
If he's a board certified doctor, Jonathan Africa. Cooney hates laughter. Come on.
Jonathan Africa MD right here.
Sutter Health.
He's Asian. I didn't expect that.
Wait. What? Scroll up to the top link. Sutter Health. He's a FAP doctor.
Oh shit! He'll knock you out real fast, dude.
Jonathan Africa FAP.
Who the hell is John Africa?
This should have been the post.
Pediatric gastroenterology.
Maybe you're not allowed to post a person's face, their own person,
and their full name.
Yeah, Jonathan A. Africa FAP. That is pretty funny that he's a FAP doctor.
Man, Lehman is right. He looks more like a barber.
Oh yeah, Jamal
Africa. Let's see here. Is Brenda just boring now? I did read this before. All right, take a deep breath. I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't matter, but ever since the move to Austin, he spelled Austin wrong. To follow Papa Toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting. I feel like everything is just lame in Brenda's world now. Coming to the less and less as of late, and really not finding myself interested. No comedy, no shop builds, no more chin fishing, no more truck walks, no forced laughter or manufactured viral moments, no hanging with the boys, no friends, not even baseball dads or the new neighbors, no whiskey, no drunken crisp Calabasas mornings, no more trendy dunks, no new grift, not even church or Christian Brenda, no intelligent MMA takes, just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end about 50 times now, and the end never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process, stuck in purgatory, somewhat of a slow death that never dies. I don't know how many chicks I've fucked, but I definitely thank them. I've never flipped any trucks. I don't have tattoos of my kids and zombies on my forearms. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics that I don't know nothing about. At the end of the day, I know I do not matter. And yes, that's my takeaway from this Dope Ass podcast.
Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do those things. You know, like find out how many chicks you fuck. Flip a truck.
Right.
Get tattoos of chompies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute.
It was wrong.
And that, I ended up being wrong at the end. And guess what? I was right. Giraffe. You know, I think sometimes you got to do this stuff too. You got to fucking make a vlog when you get to work. Do donuts in the parking lot if you're the boss.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody pisses you off, you threaten to kill them, and then you go, I'm not even that mad.
And if somebody talks shit on your boy, you call him a cuck.
Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friend. Not even like if it's comedians and it's a show where it's a roast battle. If it's like a roast battle thing, dude, roasting my friend, you're off the show.
Right.
So that's my takeaway.
All right.
I'm done.
You just fell asleep again. Let's see. This subreddit has ruined me. Aerosmith song, I Don't Want to Miss a Thing, 1950s soul version, looks like Friend Shop or BGL. This subreddit has ruined me. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
BGL.
It's crazy how much it looks like it.
Yeah. 10 Toes Down. Let's see here. Papa responds to Rhonda and the Bear. Finally, we get some recent stuff. Danny Kaufman 2 posted this one. I was wrong, and you know what? I was right. Let's see.
You don't get much.
Why Kentucky?
Good question. It also looks like toilet paper.
That's tight. Dude, license plate toilet paper is not a bad idea. I like that a lot.
Wipe your ass with a Kentucky?
Yeah.
Because you don't like Kentucky?
Because I hate Jack Harlow.
Is he from Kentucky?
Yeah.
From this, when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan, he's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelk Boys. Big platform.
So confusing because he says not Netanyahu.
Oh yeah, he's botched the word. Yeah.
But like hearing it, like if AI was listening to this, is like I don't know what he's saying because he said not Netanyahu, but Netanyahu has been on the Nelk Boys podcast.
Oh man, can you imagine Brendan Schaub talking to ChatGPT?
No.
They'd have to bend. ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point, because every time you get mad at AI, it goes, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be. They'd have to say that so much for Schaub. And Schaub would be like, and then they like, ChatGPT rules. I was right the whole time.
Dude, I'm so much smarter than ChatGPT.
Nelk Boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
He also just doesn't make any sense. I think he meant to say not going to like give any more pushback to Netanyahu, but he's saying not going to get a lot of pushback. I don't get it. Am I redacted?
Play it again.
Martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nelk Boys. Big platform. Nelk Boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
Not Netanyahu.
I was right about the squirrel thing.
He's a fan with an audience.
It's infuriating that Chin doesn't make the video bigger.
He's the worst producer that's ever lived.
That's interesting. Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get. Do
you think Quan Trong and Fu Guan figured themselves to this or not?
This is their favorite, the part when he talks about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know Brennan's going to be fucking mad that Rhonda's talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Wong and Ben and Tran, dude. They're big UFC people and they love Schaub.
do not get. Bert and Joe are close. Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How are you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say it wasn't Joe Rogan, say it was a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
Pause it for a second. How old do you think that they are? Can they continue to do this? Can they do this into their 60s, 70s?
Unfortunately, yes.
So, and then a second follow-up question then. When they're 70 years old and they're still doing this Hawk and Rain and Blue Chew and everything, are they still going to be like, your boy? Like, how can you do that to they're 80 years old, they're like, your boy? How can they do that to your boy? All that shot. How can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to put an experience to an age when you see an 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says, "You and the fellas going out again tonight," or something like that. Nobody says fellas except
True. Yeah.
What is his name?
Akash.
Akash. There we go.
Shout out to Assad in the chat.
Assad is in the chat. Okay. I told you it's going to be rough because I only have one monitor today. And I was right about mostly all the things I argued about. But you know how an old person says fellas?
Sure.
We don't say fellas.
No.
You know what I mean? But that's how they talk to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get, and that, but boy, so my boy. Does Rogan say my boy? My boy.
He's my boy.
Rogan does vaccine. He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy.
I took some ivermectin, my boy.
Check out this elk meat, my boy. I'm hunting, boy.
Fella is endearing. You're my boy, Blue.
Fellas is kind of funny. We were only hating on fellas because, Akash. It's one thing to say fellas jokingly or, hey, what's up with the fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're if you're not being ironic, you just sound like a fool.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Stuff like this.
Yeah.
And also doing black sin.
Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, and then coming to a thing that's a huge overreaction to it. He's like, all right, listen, as if we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next. So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's cooked food.
You didn't even do it long enough.
Yeah, I gotta do it longer. Yeah. It's you want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking bit.
Here's my deduction, dude. All right, your boy watched his boy Andrew Scholes go on Joe Rogan. Right?
Facts.
And what did they talk about?
Another good comment.
Andrew Scholes talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy in your ways.
Yeah.
Next show he does, he's saying the same exact thing that Andrew Scholes said.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he did do that.
So the reason why he's pausing, fuck you, by the way, because he's doing, he's black belt.
Sure, of course, he's very good at this.
Yeah. It's because I did it right now. I don't know if you noticed that. Did you notice? Or okay, my bad. It wasn't funny though, huh?
Oh wait, no, I didn't notice. Go ahead. Oh fuck.
The dolphin is stimming.
I would have laughed just sitting at it, not at water. dolphin's back.
He's basically
So tired.
parodying Andrew Schultz and stopping to make sure he gets it right.
That's funny.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper, dude.
Yes.
You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. So it's kind oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you're doing am I okay? Am I doing it exactly right? Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz enough?
Dude, that fucking dolphin ball is out of control now, dude.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
It's really becoming a dolphin.
It sounds like a dolphin, and today when I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out, and I go, you guys, I said, do you guys want to see something funny? I was so stressed out.
Yeah.
And they were like, sure. And I took the water bottle and I did the thing, and the one guy didn't see it, and he goes, it's not like a dolphin. I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. He just knew. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, my girlfriend wanted, my fiance wanted a water bottle for some like concert that she went to.
Yeah.
And she was like, she said, they're only selling it for this amount, so I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it was just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. And she's like, oh, it's not bad. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and I did the dolphin thing. I know it's not made to tip up italicizer because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's got, oh man, I'm going to sneeze. I'm falling apart, man. Hit the dolphin. All right. Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm gonna age myself. Remember Flipper? No. You know Flipper? Oh. Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves people's lives.
Okay, I remember that. I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that does a dolphin bottle.
Flipper, look over there. Brendan Schaub is his hamstring is broken, torn. Oh my God, Flipper! Look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, thank you, Italicizer. Thank you. Put it towards a new bottle. You, dude. I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just? What's the? How did that? I don't remember how that show worked. We don't. I don't know. Just keep. How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they fuck people. Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more crazy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper and Flapper. And the other day in Hollywood, ever heard of it? I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flipper's, and it's a pancake place. Oh my God, pancakes.
Let's see.
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle. But there are a few problems. Well, you know, they say, you choose your friends, can't choose your relatives.
Oh, shit.
The accommodations of life.
7 days ahead. Huh? 7 days ahead, dude. Australian.
Yeah.
That's the guy from Music. No, I've visited Crocodile Dundee.
Oh, okay.
I think.
The food is unusual. You want your spaghetti eyes with or without?
Without what?
Beach
Drinks. And there's not a friend in sight.
There's gotta be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Play it again before the dolphin. I'm gonna try to get it right at the thing.
Mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
That's what Elijah would hurt. Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people like Julia said. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I mean, I could swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim.
Right.
I can swim. But if I could swim really good, I would swim with dolphins. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim with them. He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Cooney can't swim.
Who's he?
His name is Flipper. Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna rape.
He's gonna fuck him, dude. Dolphins fuck people.
Jump!
Awesome.
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
Okay, we don't need to
This
see
is
that.
the movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. It has nothing to do with shop. I just don't get it, though. I'm just,
Holy shit, Flipper the lift off.
Is he only saving people that are drowning? Doesn't make any sense.
Watch our Patreon. We're gonna review Flipper.
You be funny, yeah. Like because I've talked about Flipper this much, we like a bunch of people. my picture says cancel reason Flipper talk on live.
It's such.
Flipper's so much better than this.
I wipe my ass with Kentucky.
Cuck behavior. I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. Even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they threw a jab at a buddy, and
so that's why
everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went, I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. I'm like, nah, man. And that's not my show, If it was in here, I'm like, nah, hell no. Edit that shit. No, we ain't having that.
Yeah, right. Hell no.
They're not editing shit, dude.
Yeah. Chin's like, how do I edit?
Chin's like, no, you can't do that.
Edit? You don't pay me for that.
That would be funny if Chin edited that part out.
It would be funny if you edited it.
I don't give a fuck who it is. If I came out and told a short break, insert friend of mine, nah, I don't give a fuck. That would be do great views. Not what I do, man. I don't give a fuck. It's not happening. Go on somebody else's platform. But when she sees all this backlash and she has so much resentment, part of it is some of it's your own doing. The way you handled the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. The whole it's what you think you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if he was a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not gonna do." If your boss says that, quit.
Yeah,
that's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not gonna do, y'all. Y'all are not gonna come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. You say, here's how you do it correctly, or you made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You don't go, we're not gonna do this.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. But I understand. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like that he did that.
No. What we're not gonna do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, but
you're getting way too good at it now, dude. You go home and practice. You're telling me
this should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. Yeah. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking people.
I'll get you one.
Yeah.
Both have maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different animal. Just very redacted.
I want that bottle now, though.
Asada C says, yeah, you should get this one. At least Cooney hydrated. Joke's on you because I'm actually not. Yeah, look at how much water it's on. I did not have enough water today.
Mine kind of makes a dolphin bottle noise when it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone peeing in a movie theater. It sounds like a guy peeing.
Sounds like a bong.
Or a bong, yeah.
You listen to a lot of guys pee. Let's see what's.
If you try to explain to them,
You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Bean Dip and Beanie dropping facts on liberals posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Bong for sure. Pissing in the sink bee.
Sounds like a squirrel.
Flushing toilet. Okay.
Watch yourself falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet. It does kind of sound like that.
Yeah. Sounds
See?
like my
Flushing toilet, guy peeing. All right.
I'm not kidding.
In school, all you learned was elemental pee. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was Andy Milonakis. They're nasty.
Yeah. Let's see it.
if you try to explain to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
Douglas bought his wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
And
Oh.
Cowbell water
we can't
sounds
see
like
it.
ding, ding, ding.
What?
They're saying they can't see them.
You guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to do your
Show us the pro-slavery guy now.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordo. Change your name.
wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people own slaves?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It was like less than 3% actually owned slaves.
Yeah,
This is terrible. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. We have the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched that before, but
yeah, I realize.
I don't.
You don't disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, and they were spitting facts, obviously. But I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone had slaves.
Right.
I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny to think about everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that.
Yeah.
Be like, whoa, dude, in 1700, they had every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be people. What? There
Well,
needs to be people being slaves, so it has to be like 50%.
Mathematically, think about it. I mean, this is, and tell me if I'm wrong.
Are you a numbers guy?
I'm becoming a numbers guy. If everyone had a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is. Because that would mean that everyone, like multiple slaves, that would mean that wouldn't make any sense.
Right.
Yeah. But it's not fun. Back to the dolphin.
Alrighty, let's see here. We're firing on all pit cylinders. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. That's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading this late.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son middle of the game.
Oh, maybe he got struck out by a fat kid.
Okay.
For it. I'm good at that, Georgia. But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying, Ohtani was in a slump, Mookie Betts Mookie Betts is ultimate fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps.
Max
on slumps.
Muncy hit a home run.
Yeah, finally. I mean, he literally 1 for 27 before that. He was horrible. But it's all good. His glove's good. So I'm giving to all these examples.
Line drive, yeah.
And I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out on Tiger in front of his team. I royally fucked up.
Yeah, you gotta not be a baseball guy.
I royally fucked up.
Not be a team baseball dad.
Tiger be shaking again.
Thank you, Truck Flip. Let's see.
You're a baseball guy.
No, this next. Don't talk. No, that's not true.
What do you mean?
I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you told that story on Story Wars. That was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this was usually I don't say anything to T because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how it goes.
That's what we're saying where it's improved the kid's game.
No, all you're doing is bringing attention to me. You're putting more pressure on.
Right.
So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And then T, his bat's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to get benefit of the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped his pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. Bubba. And now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball. You can't stroll.
Dude. That's so disgusting.
And there you go.
Oh, no, come on.
Bubba. And
it's just this, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, what is that?
That is disgusting.
It's ponytail kind of pony shop.
I think it's more of a mohawk.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah. Mohawk shop.
Now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to...
That could be edited into something else, too. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
It looks like a...
It's like a growth.
It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped.
Welcome back to Pimple Poppers. What are we doing? Pimple talk.
That's disgusting. Hey, you got a little blackhead on your back, dude.
It doesn't. It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head.
Yeah.
Like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote eating the anvil.
Oh, looks like Cooney's and Graves. Looks like your horn, but on the back of his head.
Oh, facts. Yeah. Oh, that happens to all podcasters. Squirrel. That's a squirrel.
I love when adults brag about yelling at kids. Yeah, let's see.
Say something. Now, it ain't about baseball. You can't stroll to the ball. My thing was hustle. You can't stroll to the ball. My last name? Yeah. I'm Mr. Hustle. Yeah. Buddy. Yeah. You're going to walk, and we're playing against 12U, and we're up by 1, and you're going to, you're Joe Cool? Yeah. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not pop. Now it's...
This is actually like maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What?
You said that?
That's awesome. To kids. Oh, oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool?
I want to say that to kids. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool, yeah.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to Small Teeth.
Small Teeth.
Let me introduce you to Big Graves.
Oh, you kids are Joe Cool? Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo.
Here comes Renato.
Let me introduce you
to Jaloldo.
I think it's funny to introduce people to kids. Oh, yeah? All right, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
God damn, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M-words and S-words himself.
Oh, yeah.
His whole family.
It will definitely be a clip.
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be, I don't know, whatever the fuck you call it.
There were signs.
Welcome to Big Brown.
People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, and it's like him going, Big Brown.
Oh, you're Joe Cool? Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
I don't want to do this for real because I feel like I would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him.
Yeah.
And I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Are you Joe Cool? Let me introduce you to Big White. And I just like giving kids shit, that kid, I go to the other team, I go, look at the other team. Are we really going to lose to those fat kids?
Yeah.
It's fucking fat. I want to do that.
That kid's fucking huge.
We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic, all right? Like, your dad is, I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you look at your dad, like, that's a hot guy. That's like that
goddamn big guy here.
Goddamn looks like a fucking giraffe.
Now it's on top That was Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud and I cuss a lot. So pulled him outside the dugout, and I forgot. I saw red, and he's over. Dude, he's the only one not hitting. Buddy, I saw red, and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said, and I forgot his team was listening.
Love is conditional.
The coaches were listening.
You will be separated from your mother, and then you will go to the Dominican Republic.
I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. I am royally fucked up. Because it's when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You've embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shut down.
Now I'm going to shut down.
Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort.
He's like,
fuck.
Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Like Joe Rogan's head is in the back of your.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown.
I'm Big Pimple.
Big Pimple guy.
Oh, you've been embarrassed.
Oh, boy.
I royally fucked up. His team still did their thing.
Yeah.
And
wow, that's facts. So he did the right thing, right?
I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah,
that's just every baseball dad.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash.
Joe. What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking that trash, I see. Well, let me introduce you to Small T. I bite my kid. Sounds like I bite my kid.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. All right, this is posted by Papa Pito in Combat. Mighty Morphin Water Thickies. Just terrifying.
It's weird, yeah.
I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame, but she's holding a Starbucks bag that she bought from Starbucks.
Yeah. She just drank it. She's going in that picture. Because it's hot coffee.
I'm going to search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then buy it and then bring it here. And then
just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one.
No, I want a bag that you can buy online.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some Dalia in here, dude. Posted by a chin puller of clips. At least someone finally said it. Oh, this is great. I saw this. Sit on, Brenda.
No, I'm
That's fine.
frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just were.
I like that part a lot. I'm a frog, dude.
Yeah, that's such a classic.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like him because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he's playful. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Rip it.
Yeah.
Brad.
Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog.
Sit on, Brendan.
No, I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least.
Yeah, for real.
Your balls was out.
Thanks for not wearing a skirt.
What happens if I don't keep going?
Nobody.
Go ahead.
Just laughing. He's one of the best podcasters ever done.
Black belt.
He will not say anything. And when called out, just laughter.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, that's all I got. Because Dalia, I did like an unnatural pause there. If Dalia didn't keep going, yeah, it would grind the show to a screeching halt.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so. I've heard that before.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say.
Joker.
Oh, you think you're the Joker?
No, dude, I'm a frog.
What do you got to church on Sunday? This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Kaufman 2.
And then we go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And
It's the hip thing to do right now.
it's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keeping going, It's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never,
Bro. Dude. You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with a church.
Many churches.
Dude, that's so funny. He also says like East Coast churches differently.
Oh fuck, play it again.
Because it's funny because he never went to church out here in LA.
Oh yeah,
he was bathed in sin, boy.
My 3.5-year-old is hearing.
This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why it does this sometimes.
We go to church on Sundays. We go to Red Rocks.
Yeah.
And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's
right.
Texas they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church and in states, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all you're formal, singing songs in the.
How old's your pastor?
40.
Yeah.
And everybody's sitting there.
Dress cool.
Dress cool as shit. We got a band. We got a rock and roll band going.
I don't like it.
I'm like. I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, who comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She'd been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh. A little formality here.
Chicks have the tits out, the church, in front of God?
100%.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of God now. I'm a man of God.
Wow. So you're going to church for the chicks. Interesting.
I do too.
You go to church?
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there, and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon.
And then you talk.
And then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay. I'm a man of God.
Yeah, that church you go to is bullshit, dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy on Sunday.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual it was.
Do you donate money?
I will tithe.
Yeah, you better get.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff.
Why does he lick his lips like that? I just don't get it, dude. He asked him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind.
Yeah.
And Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Oh, yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh, yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, if, would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
I thought we were going to have a better reference than that.
Yeah,
would you? Would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, desperate times, you know what I'm saying? Toronto loves it so much. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm a little dehydrated.
Oh, man, we got 5 likes from your little flip section.
I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. But listen, I'll turn the sound on. You know the annoying sound? I'll do it again.
Yeah. So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw finally breaks into the comedy mothership posted by Icarus Lives.
It's me, Austin!
Oh, son of a... These always get flagged.
Oh, too bad. I thought you said they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up, man. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy is a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, so. But I know for a fact that the WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright.
That sucks.
Always been a Dodger fan, posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you were a Dodgers fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no... He likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just fucking The guy, Rob Lowe, wearing an NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god. I for a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally, if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed them.
And all that
yeah. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
The squirrels don't make sense, but it's late. I have graves, and I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, let's give this to Gerard. Let's give this one to Gerard. Okay.
And was the pause before effective?
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain malfunction.
And the all caps is necessary, I think. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get the NFL hat? Okay, all right. We'll see how long the sound isn't on.
I thought you were I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine what if you found out I could just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be crazy, but I can't.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass grave. We don't understand you, B. Let's see here. Okay. This is posted by Turb Exclusive. Pull the fuck up.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. That's me nuts. Alright, throwback to when Shaw promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribing to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
We're picking a winner at 25.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This looks kind of like when Rob Lowe with the NFL hat.
I think that's LA's minor league team, though.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so that should be any week now. So every 25, we're going to pick one fan, fly out to LA, work out with me and the boys at Zoo Culture, and sit in on a podcast. We'll find a kid, keep it sane, blow the belt, food truck, Calabasas Viking painting.
Dude, nobody wants to go to all 5 shows of yours.
Yeah.
You pick. It's your choice. So every 25, someone will get flown out. Lay down. At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're gonna fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon.
We randomly picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like old, like Game of Thrones times. Ramley did it.
Ramley Bolton won.
Overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon. And when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know he's from Orange County. No, it's not playing. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy.
I can't keep getting away with it. That's great.
That clip was Ramley funny.
All right, let's see here. Bruja Nalga video. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the Riyadh Comedy Festival and Chris D'Elia. This is a segment that was cut out of our podcast, posted by Dead Prez. This is Present Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
Where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing out. Whitney Cummings addresses that festival. You know what? I don't think I need to address it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off.
Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one. Netflix redact the Ed Gaines. Ed Gaines. Yeah. Did you see that the other day? Or no, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like Ed Gaines, fool. Then I started laughing. He went to the restroom. He came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say Ed Gaines, please. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said Ed Gaines, and this one told me it's Ed Gaines.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you're like, I'm strong. I hate Gaines, dude. Like that would be kind of funny.
You kill people and you work out?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, it's a cool story, B. This was posted today. Rogan special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you go, oh, look, it's Ed Gaines.
There you go. You got it. Yeah. Saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but The special's still on the Wall of Fame. That's right. Where? It's right there. Strange times. Let's get a little closer in there, yeah. Right there. That one. Remember, I don't know, do you remember are you following what's happening here or not? No. Elephant Graveyard's videos, where he's like, they have a Wall of Fame of all the best specials, and for some reason Joe Rogan put his own there. Oh, and then a follow-up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos, he was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down. Oh, I don't remember that. Yeah. Damn. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, pumping that violence out his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his... I'll stop talking. I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Cool, and fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's, Big Brown. Welcome to Big Brown. Welcome to 4'11" Brown. Let's see here. Bombing on Fox News, posted by Almond Buddha 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military. Yeah. Haven't they been through enough? Ed Gaines, the white boy that works too much. All right, let's see here. Papa predicts both his kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Warning: long baseball dad rant. Post by Danny Kaufman too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have at your intervention. Why are you saying that? Lord forbid. This is where my brain goes. Imagination time. Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters. Shooting meth out the last vein in his fucking neck or something like this. That's not how you do that. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the dais or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs and he's just like, you had a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'm Big Brown. Yeah. And he's dressed in the jersey. He's only still the shop jersey on at the intervention. Yep. He's coaching other kids. He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something. Tiger's going through it, dude. He told me like to show up and talk to him and whatever. Oh, I'm gonna show up. Okay. Oh fuck! I'm at the wrong intervention. I got to get back my truck. I don't know who this is. Said kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley? Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is. Me. We both don't talk until she answers. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney Cummings. Okay, listen. Brennan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm gonna end the poll there. Okay. All right, I'll agree. Oh, that's that time I was wrong. Yo, what the hell? I gotta look this up, dude. I'm sorry. Well, oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Ash. I must have forgot. Yeah. What is she saying? I think she was saying. I don't know. I've never heard of her. Why are you giving me Jazz Cooney pause? That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like their sister Sarah Cummings. And it just doesn't even exist. Ashley Cummings. Oh, that actually looks like her. Where is she talking shit about her? The Dabbleverse.
Hi. So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, but break a habit.
Okay. No. I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking with me right now or what? No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. But maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. As a Robbie Goodwin said it once. All right, we'll look at that later then. Yeah, I'm not getting any good leads right now. Let's see here.
Win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around him. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game, it's all good. Yes. Now I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body.
How many times do you have to hit your chest to remember the word heart? Real question, by the way.
I don't know, sometimes a lot. Yeah. You gotta fucking figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves scathed, you know what I mean? This guy? He's talking about other people leaving unscathed. If anything, he's an expert.
Oh, yeah, he's an expert on being a fool.
He was like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? He goes, yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it. Maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, nah, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
Do I sound like the crazy dad right now? I just sound like
That's funny.
dad that's encouraging their kid. Yes.
I hated losing.
Right.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
I was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, doesn't matter, we fucking lost. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God led us down a rabbit hole because I'm looking for a comment still. And nothing. Fuck you, God.
Look at me.
Wait. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's a great play on words. Okay. You know, only a smart, cool dad would wear something like that. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Truck Walk Gone Wild.
Food truck.
That would be a fucking sick ass shirt if we made that, dude. Truck Walk Gone Wild. Straight up. Hot chicks ask you, what's the truck walk? And you're like, you suck my dick. We walk my truck, you suck my dick. You suck my unfunny dick, bitch. You know what I mean? And on the back it says that too. It's like the girl, not the girl asks, like, and if you're asking what is long and just as thick letters, and if you're asking what a truck walk is, then it's when you walk into my truck and you suck my unfunny dick.
Hey, yeah. I got your number. I just found that Jorah's clearly not calling you. That you're his therapist. He's not calling, so I was calling.
Tell him about this comment. That would be a bad idea.
Look, I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah. No, Jorah definitely needs to come in real quick. Oh man,
I stand by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks.
We ain't got no merch.
And I'll even tell Ty, sometimes when he's having a hard time, whatever.
Gerdo Gone Wild. It would be so funny if you would just actually, fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo Gone Wild.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it?
I was gonna go there, but that makes sense.
Like it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering.
Oh god!
But like it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that? Or
Bang Bus.
So
Fake Taxi.
Let's see.
Fake Driving School. Have you seen that one?
Brendan. That's so weird. Brendan Bus. Gerardo Gone Wild. We're like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan Bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks. I'm like, you need a ride?
You want some coffee cake?
So you're driving. You're like, we'll give you $100 to suck Brendan on. All right, I've got it. Remember when we say don't say stuff?
Coffee cake, dude.
We don't say that stuff on the pod. I already said it. Dancing bear. Dancing Brendan. That would be so gross. No one would want to see that.
That's like a hairy bear, dude. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear.
Gerardo's apartment. To Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo in Brazil.
Cash cab. Cootie cab.
The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey?
Yeah. He follows me.
Anyone who's ever done comedy, somehow Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But Cash Cab's a good show.
Backroom, what is it? Casting couch?
Backroom podcast.
Cooney's casting couch.
Cooney's casting couch.
Gerdo Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Brendan.
Girls Gone Brendan. Podcasting couch is good.
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing so hard. Oh, it's like Girls Gone Brendan.
Whatever it is, I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking buns.
Ew.
But again, the juice is worth the squeeze if this is what you want to do. This is what we got to do. Yep, let's ride, Dad. All right, let's do it. Let's go to cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Bossy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, there was the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just you get out of the game what you put into it.
Pause.
So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
Get on Brendan's
Nothing
bus.
wrong with
You get from Gerdo's Gone Wild what you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerdo's Gone Wild,
Yeah.
I mean, like that's who you're with now? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Down for whatever, including Addies and Baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
with that. And you get a regular job and you're happy, fuck yeah, dude, good for you. It's an easier life, you know? But if your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right.
Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about that time of the show, dude, because
somebody got the whistle.
Halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain.
Oh, yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes yet. So
Nah, dude.
Fuck.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you can do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing? I was just going to do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not even me laughing anymore. It's just you doing it. Ridiculous.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? I won't lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendaning, if you know what I mean. All right? My fiance doesn't like that. I say, it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not going to not use it.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I not, what was the guy's name? Netanyahu? What am I not, Netanyahu, dude?
Yeah. You think he's going to put sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Nah.
Look, okay? Not going to sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You got to stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
Got a doctor problem, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, 2 S words. S-words is in the house.
Oh, shit, 2 S-words. He's the one rapping, too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Covered more bases than Chombies ever could. Nice. Sports talk, drug walk. What's with Man Lehman and the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now? No.
I don't know.
I'm
kind of a big Blue Jays fan. I'm a little depressed when they lost.
How dare you, dude. The Blue Jays lose. Gunanda.
Gunanda.
I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be crazy.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like it's Ucha's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person.
All right, don't call him
Make
out.
fun of you. All right. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Crackhead Magician, Horseface, people like this, they always create a woman's profile afterwards, and they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny and be like, damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What women want.
Yeah, I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but you know,
well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. Gaza chick.
Yeah.
She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why, when they come into my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
At least they don't see 2 red chairs anymore.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit, so.
Well, I mean, we could sit in the red chairs if you want, but it's fucking whack.
You don't have like movie chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? It's hot. Should we?
It's hotter in my room.
Look, it's not weird. We don't have to do anything. Just boxers, like whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We can go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off in my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's a little hot. Probably do we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour You'd Be Surprised live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's cadoushed everywhere. I was talking to a fan, dude. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like the cowbell. This is how I should start the podcast. Like, all right, I'm strapped the fuck in, dude.
Nice. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin models in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom.
Ew.
Do you?
Like type? Different kinds of poop?
No, an emoji, like a poop emoji.
Oh, no.
No. I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself up in here.
I'll tell you what Jar has in his bathroom. There's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it.
Right.
So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
I didn't even see that it said tushy. I say keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and then you
don't want that there.
And then you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel, dude. That's what you do. It's not much normal outside the restroom. She's Sharpies with brown spots all over it. Alrighty, y'all.
Son, where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all.
Later. Have a week. They're just not good this year.
Today's the first game.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations. A second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah.
Yeah.
Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedian civil war. He did. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off, if you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that is not why they're here, right?
No, there's not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer.
Not yet.
I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat?
God damn it.
Is it fucking up?
No, but are you talking about Andrew Schulman? Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like, shit like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus.
Yeah.
And then Santino is probably just as big a snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like slithering. You know how a snake does? Like, fucking, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing Callan right now.
Yeah. You can start the timer. I think we're
okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's going to let us know if anything's wrong. And,
play the chin clip.
Take advantage.
This is 10 minutes of shit.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Let's see here. So, we already did this one, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Giovanni's bomb. We did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchberry juice posted this one. It's called Papa if they offered him $350 in a Zin tin. I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines, you know? So that is good. I like that. I'm halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else would there be?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There you go. Yeah. That's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. Now I'm just thinking about different things. It's Ethiopian, bitch. But that's just because I live in where I live.
MSG Poppy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's Chinese food, bitch.
We do have rain in front of us and inside of us. So people are asking where the rain at. Y'all seen the unique AI of Bappa in Riyadh? Is that unique? I did see that. But I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain right here, Daddy?
Oh, yeah. Straight to the veins.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it. I wish I had a needle.
Thank you, Marvin Moreno, for the happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. That's very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like a fucking champion, to get out the calculations video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to take a step into the Brewerverse real quick.
Oh, shit, the Burnerverse?
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already know before I did.
Dude, it's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Theo Von. Brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing while talking.
Like he's Colin Coward. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I'd see
it sounds like funny how God works.
Comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Von, trashing other podcasters. And I'm like,
what are we doing here? Sorry.
He's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted as hell.
Oh, yeah. Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude.
Go Blue Jays.
Oh, shit, World Series.
Oh, hell no.
No, I mean, he's got the golf shirt on. He's walking around. He should have guests on. He should have birds.
We're supposed to speak this together.
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. Very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Comedians.
Whoa!
Oh, my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the gut. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get.
Are you going to pause for a second? I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. Yeah. I know who did it. I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake, bitch.
He's not talking about him.
Oh, who's he talking about?
Mark Maron.
Oh, Maron. Oh, man, look at the graves flaring up.
Yeah.
Or even Maron. I mean, look, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay? Don't forget that. We like this.
Happy birthday, Jadu. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman. I think
what a great guy. Yeah, it's got to be Freeman. Got to be the Freeman.
Yeah, it is insane. How many people are misspelling my name on my birthday? Look at this weirdo. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit! I wonder. Yeah, can it make noises though?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz.
He's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
Yeah.
I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertainment. But in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
I always want comedy to be more important than it is.
Yeah.
This is about everything, actually. We're talking about the entire thing right now.
This is about Formula One.
He just names off. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google. Now he turns into kind of Netflix. Walt Disney.
Hulu. All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Burverse to the Papa-verse.
Yeah.
Bro, this one's posted by Macho Biz Donk Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, ? The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on TFK with Shav after Callan. Wow. And then it's him jacking off in a VR headset. And I wasn't making a joke.
Whoa. Is that what you... Oh, man.
They're looking at porn in VR.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is not good.
That's
I don't
different.
like that. Yeah. And that is an old thing. VR porn? That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long... Why now?
Get me in the Gerardo-verse.
It's a little boomerish. Do that almost.
Why
all right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Have you heard about this?
Wait, one question before about the bird thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn, like either of our dads?
Oh, hell no. That'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shop stuff. For sure, it would be.
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this before.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before.
What? Where?
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of them. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and mutts. We just happened to find them because of someone else on the pod. I'm sorry. Have I seen this? No, I haven't.
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the...
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't. Once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is posted by NavJotJill01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast with Lex Friedman, And then the following day after that, I did the Matt and Shane Secret podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed space. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told the mayor, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, kick back and, you know, lay low for a bit. He's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's going to be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Jimmy always plays them. So I'm like, it's going to be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing, dude.
The secret elevator.
Oh shit! No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's what I was asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. I mean, I didn't know it came to that, but apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan. I respected you before this.
Wow.
Afterwards, I don't know. I don't know.
What were you gonna say before you were?
Oh, just that. Pretty much that. I mean, look, you don't belong in the green room. That it's not for civilians. Okay, it's for the fucking 250 that entertain the world. And where the woke meets the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not. Then the woke gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay, who have been through the trenches, murderers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. You know, like he's got some great jokes about Hal's Landing on Arms movies.
No, but nobody's talking about it.
And yeah, he's fire, savage. Well, Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like maybe 4
of your toes are missing.
5 comedians in there, all in their mid-20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire says, hey, Joe, it's my homie Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan like...
Yeah, you shouldn't be... Don't touch another man's popcorn, dude. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn.
They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the Journo doing here? Journo. You fucking what do you? Man, you fool is gonna win this year. West Ham has it this year, Journo. You Journo cunt. Don't say that. Sorry.
And he's yelling, who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I can hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, Lemaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back into
general population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he was that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that?
Familiar with what?
Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there and let me use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'd be like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! Oh, what up, my cousin in here? Where's Gordo at?
Nice.
How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where is Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret. Not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I said it wrong. To be honest.
Aspersions.
Or whatever it is, but it does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. You know, kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator. And you have to know like a secret code 6666666, you know, to get up there.
Daddy's number?
Yeah, Daddy's number. No, it's Daddy's number.
Oh yeah, right. Well, you know one thing I've thought about is in my office, I've thought about not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. If you had a trap door,
that'd be tight.
Or a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator.
I'm a child, dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy. Just pull a metal book, and then like it makes a lot of noise.
Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel Fig. There's a room where you pull out a book in it.
Is there a green room back there?
It should be. Actually, that's what I'm saying. Gotta get on the phone with them right now.
So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Fig.
No, that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comedy club, absolutely, there should be like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian. Pause.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you. Dude. Says how the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this with a beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're going to see a bunch of I can't hear your comments. We already saw this one. We already saw this one. Oh my god. Have you seen this one?
Yeah, this one's funny.
Video getting. Oh shit.
I know.
I feel like you're going to change it now.
Yeah, actually, this was part of the downfall, right? When he was like, I'm going through something, and then he asked this woman, and she's like, not a chance. She hot chipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
You guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
Here's the thing. What are you going to say?
Hilarious for her to say, I hope not.
Yeah, so it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not, trying to be funny, because he's with a comedian. She's like, I'm going to make a joke too.
Yeah.
Or to him, I'm going to get into his psyche.
Go for it.
I'm going to go deep.
Go for it.
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not soon or hopefully not, he thinks, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What did you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. Oh, yeah, that's a good. Mm-hmm. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't a net. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking. By blood, I have to answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked?
My cousin asked, yeah.
She's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Besides Shop.
Paul C, shout out to you.
At Caesar's End, did you lose a lot of sharpies growing up? Whilst you deliver around here, they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer, Caesar. Let's see here. Posted by Air Pumper, random listener buys a Thick Boy hat, wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Mappa needed a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Wow. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talk about George, right? And then now this guy, what did he get? He got $10,000 for buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000 on top.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker: he only purchased a hat.
Also, if Brandon Schaub watches this, please stop saying kicker.
He only purchased a hat. So not only did you get this bad rating, but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash. Dude. Oh man, what a day, dude. What a day. So much. Hi fam, that's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Mappa was great. Why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to someone like this.
Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit, you know?
Yeah.
What is that? Why you so fat?
Get to motivate him more. I hear what you're saying, but you're still fat. You need to see more. Good.
As a man.
You look like I lost weight.
Yeah, I told you I was
Yeah. Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying. It's
How much
gonna
does it cost?
be
How much
like
does it cost?
10 grand.
He's looking at I'll tell you what, I definitely have a third of that. Yeah! Let's find something.
I'm also in. We got 2/3 going on.
If I say a third, you hit me up. I got fucking 3 grand, 3.3. Yeah. I can definitely get you this.
I'll do 3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah. It's very emotional.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Okay, so we need another 3.
Oh, yeah.
So we need another 3.
They're gonna make you a belly button now. Hey, we got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for 3 grand. Okay, we got 6,600.
I'm good for 3. He's good for 3.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. If it's 3 grand to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party.
Awesome. Thanks, Bird.
Let me know when I owe you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you, man.
Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss.
Thank you.
Inspiring.
What a sweetheart. I'm in for 1,000.
Oh yeah, let's talk. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked. You need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like full producer.
Not a 22-year-old. You're right. Lex, who runs the company,
and CFO
offered him something else.
Yeah, like if those don't work out, he can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, and I talked to him too, and we're gonna
talk to him every day.
I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh man. Okay, get back home. Yeah, I remember this. This is mom, supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George. Yikes! At the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from Bert or Brennan. Yeah. So you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Yeah. Sometimes you just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back when it happened, but I feel like maybe George wasn't the best editor.
Oh yeah.
But still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping him right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth type.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like works against you at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for well, it's bad morally, right? But it's also it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? Yeah. You'd want to follow it out.
Yeah.
You have this storyline, and you help them lose weight. You're great, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media, too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. When he said, "I'm not doing either of those things," that doesn't count. You're out. What else we got? Chin. What else we got? Chin. George's surgery. Well. And now we're about to do that too, guys, actually, because that's not enough.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, too.
You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 likes, or I'm in for 1 like.
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, hey, I'm in for a like. And then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like, I think?
What if you guys can allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video, dude? You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into horse face church.
Yeah, dude. 38 likes. That's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, then you're in trouble, dude.
38. I'm doing a lot of Cowboys, but I can't stop, so don't ask me to. Listen, if George, George still needs it. I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'm in. I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
You'll take it for yourself.
Yeah. That's what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got next. Oh God. Damn it, Shop. Why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skin 4969. What does it say when the first of which outfit fails? Okay.
Because her butt is too big for it.
Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now.
Crazy?
No, but the all caps. Yeah, all caps type shit.
Don't do that.
Yeah. How do you push? There you go. Boom. Got it. Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, and we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk posted by old Barney.
Yep. I mean, exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance.
Yeah.
I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up.
Yeah.
Which is so strange.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh.
Right here in my thighs.
You know? You see him do stand up, you never want to play basketball again. He's like, I don't want to be in triple threat stance.
This was a Cooney looked like right before he broke both the wrists. He's playing basketball.
It's gonna be a new bit of his. He's like, these guys have podcasts about me. One of them broke both of his wrists. Playing basketball.
Dude, I love it.
Could it be me, bro?
I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. Yeah. So it was like he was doing. I don't know if that was just me being irritating, but it was goddamn good.
It's top tier producing, dude.
That's very good.
A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person.
Yep, real. That's 100% real, Daddy.
Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings. We talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my God,
we saw that one already.
Yeah, just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Ophelia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know? Yeah. So let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Right. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying.
So this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is as shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. And I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
I can't talk.
We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is wild. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with these other more well-established comedians. Like, you might even know some of them. Right. And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time. And they did a post online where they said, we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers.
Yeah.
He is we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look up our episode. We say his name all the time. If you're curious, I mean. But that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. Dude, people will turn on you quickly and probably anywhere. Yeah. Definitely here.
Yeah, like if you cancel and be like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves.
Cooney C-clamp for a second. Probably did.
Yeah, he C-clamps all the time, dude.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it.
Yeah.
I won't sugarcoat anything for you.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have, dude. This is the most delightful content I've seen us today.
Thank you, Fresh Brain.
That you continue to make content such as that to bring more blessings and happiness to the world. It's just, my bad. This is unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that.
It was like, what's it? Anthony Fontano. Just all the people we've talked about. Nope.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that for real, the air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's Skits and Bits. Somebody put the air conditioner in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Dandy Kaufman, shout out to you. We already saw that one though. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on
Facebook. Bud?
The Six Sense. Dicey Dead People.
Can they see it now?
Oh, my bad. That's my fault. Yeah. Timos makes women climax. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Six Sense.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it Shab, that could be its whole Reddit.
Yeah.
Shab movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic Shab world. Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique though. Kombuchal. Let's see. Dude, look at this. This is Bappa. Isn't that nuts?
And it says homeless cats on the jersey.
It's on Sora.
Yeah.
I don't know how to make Bappa and Sora yet.
I wonder how they. Yeah, that's a good question. How do they do it?
I know how they did it. They didn't sleep. That's for sure.
They got 30 attempts.
It took me forever to try to do it, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
That's perfect.
Wow. Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't notice.
Oh, I didn't, yeah.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Oh, shout out to you, whoever this is.
Look at you guys.
Graves, Mazikan, Netflix stream, shares B.
Thank you.
Cheers.
That's very nice of you. We could do a whole thing. Yeah, Bappa, that's one thing we never did was Bappa with Middle Eastern food. Like chicken shawarma, tabbouleh.
This is just a reheat right here, dude. Recook. I don't know what the hell's the matter with me right now. Too much editing, B. Yeah. This one's called Virtually Identical, posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barbershop and was like, do what you want. Or do your thing.
Mm-hmm. Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed Chin playing with his Glock, posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah, Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Weird bit. Very weird to post that. Don't do that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny. Pause.
Bro, they're weird looking. That is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean?
Teeth?
Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth? It looks
it kind of does look like teeth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like an X-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
Feet look like he's gonna shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's gonna get scared. Ah! Oh my God! I thought, why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted, doctor.
Gordo said we need a super zooming. I don't think we do, but what the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside there. Oh, we can't.
I have this really disgusting middle toe, and one time when I had a nail, I don't even have a nail on it anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying like "Happy National Bikini Day," and a bunch of people unfriended me.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Crystalia goes after Brian and Bappa can't stop interrupting. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, and not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. Send me something that I plug in the computer. If I've ever heard. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay, it's not offensive. It's funny.
Yeah,
it's out of control. I don't do that, and it's like
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know. He gave me that thing on my phone. Like that's so crazy that you're like, this is funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer.
We don't know how to do that. He just makes it so bad.
If Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny.
Yeah,
but it's not okay when Schultz does it. I can't stress that enough.
That would have been better. Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying.
Agree, but also, Chris, I think to the point too, it helped you out. Like you realize that they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You thought you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know. We're brothers, right? That's right. Brothers. You're brothers. We're brothers. I'm not arguing with you. Everybody's a brother. That's right. These situations. You guys. Can the other 162 champions come to Brago's birthday, please?
Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude. But I think we should just sit on this screen for a bit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get his. I'm gonna bring it back to that.
Yeah.
He asked Bird and Brendan for money, and they both decided to cover a third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3 of 100. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, not on like a lion.
Yeah,
in the woods, and he's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs.
Yeah.
Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things that? A capybara. A giraffe. Now we really are counting.
Yeah.
Animals, dude.
We're finding more animals.
And Joe.
Here's the deal.
Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting hosted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is lit. We'll see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
Sorry, you're good. I feel like the log on the fire just made me think of Baba. But like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What?
Yeah.
You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I got so far.
I was trying to think of one.
I was watching T-Fat Case, my favorite podcast. I thought about, I might go to Riyadh.
What's it called? It's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the Royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a Royal. It's just still.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again. Like you're saying, like he goes, I was in an arena out there, and I performed it. But everybody's mad that you did that.
Yeah, that's
so logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals, and as people, well, Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad at you.
Yeah. He's coloring within the lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did it for them. Whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
He probably could say I did it for them. Look, they offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point of not saying that?
They'll kill you.
Oh, you think like Khashoggi him?
Yeah.
Wow. We talked about that, but remember we were saying who was the comedian that would get beheaded?
Oh, yeah.
We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're going to actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely Jay Light. Or Luke Shorts.
I thought you were going to say they will kill him.
No, and then I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What does Shot say you want me to say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker.
Oh my God.
Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. So I refuse to criticize. So,
and because I look like a Saudi, I like him too. Let's see.
Was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
Yeah. Anyways, Bill, Blood Money, and Burr. Just 2 or 3 things, guys.
If Devil's Assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more shop.
Yeah.
Okay? So we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in.
Yeah.
And then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money. And he had to like supplement that income somehow, dude.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Half Banana 2541, called "Grabbing a Slice and See This Gem," dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
That is funny. In a pizza spot to take a picture with Shop, and Shop looks all fucked up.
That's TFAK 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or bowler shirt or something like that. He's got to bring that back.
Yeah.
I think that was actually good.
This one's another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler, Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. It's just like, he looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight.
Yeah.
He's very skinny, and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam's told Ellie they has bad feet, but then she looked at Chin's feet, and she's thinking about leaving.
Who?
Adam's spouse. I can see Adam there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not making him better?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by
I see that's good.
Icy Fondant. Thank him.
That's funny.
This is where human rights meets the wall.
Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo, darling. Because that meme made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh man,
we've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here, posted by username 123. Colin thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday, G. Buy some Sharpies. Been with them 2 minutes since episode 23 and supporting the page. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Pen emoji. Been hooked on this since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Squinting face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's my mouse at? Oh, there we are. Hell yeah, let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like,
You were on one yesterday.
I was on, brother. I was on one, and
I had to get off the phone. Notice how I hurried up. I was like,
I
I'll call you
don't blame
later.
you. I had to get off the phone.
Yeah, Brian was like, I can't believe I didn't like talking to you. Like,
Have you ever heard me like that?
no, yeah, well, I was driving because I was doing some.
Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter.
Specials aren't special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it.
Please understand, like,
It doesn't matter. Oh, I was gonna say this guy's just there. Like they told him they talk about the Dodgers. He's just like waiting the whole time. They're like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Callen's special again, dude. He's so bored. Who is that? That's the Kevin and Bean guy. Oh, okay. Right? Wow. All right.
special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna make
that's what you need to understand. Like,
it doesn't matter.
Like and I'm towards the end of it. Like that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their special is not important. That's important.
Significance. Oh, significance. That's a good one. It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't have to. We're trying to avoid the N word. You know what I mean? He's getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I said.
But what I'm saying
to me,
is,
look at the problem.
it's not.
To me and you,
who is this? Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hope you get your Riyadh invite next year.
Hey, I hope so too. We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know? What's your dream lineup? Oh shit!
look at you guys.
Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots G.
Oh, thanks, man, Lehman. Shout out to you, man, Lehman. What's the dream lineup? What's the dream lineup for you at Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else? Well, check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay. The opener is unique, right? let it sit out there. Let him do 10, 15, what he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like that. Yeah. And then Too Lazy comes out. Facts, you know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just Cooney, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, you know? Fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know? Very good. I like that. Closer, Elephant Graveyard, dude. Oh, my God. I wonder if we could get Elephant Graveyard out to the Riyadh. Yeah. You may have some problems. Gordo's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes a unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go out first. Hell yeah, dude. What about you? Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's facts. Right. Jocko. Willing. All right. Motivational, because it can't all be funny. It's not always jokes. Yeah. All right. Jordan Peterson. I'm bombing. Good. Yeah, he says good. Yeah. When someone says I'm bombing, he just goes good. But bombing there is like, well, I'm not going to go into that joke. Oh, yeah. And then... Trying to get us canceled? I know, yeah, true. Hannah Gadsby, obviously. She would be crushed there. They'd be eating out of her palm. Well, now that she sits on the first floor, who else? Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay. Maybe Jay, too. Just like, you always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke? Before you go out there, you ask Jay. And then, you know, for most of the thing, I would want Brian Callen to be doing stand-up. Wow, maybe hours. Okay. Yeah. What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the Timos boys out here. I don't know what's happening outside. Yeah, what the hell is that? Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire. A goddamn, like, turn of the century fire truck out here, dude. Let's just listen to it. It sounds like a nuclear warning, these things. Yeah. You know what? There is a old school car around here that does that. Oh, okay. They have like a annoying ass siren thing. Call C. Thanks. That's not. Would be I guess late.
Happy belated early birthday, Cooney.
Red Bar would be the closer. Red Bar and Riyadh. Encore, Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying? Oh, I was talking about Callen. Oh, they ask us, Timos guys, we want you to come out here, do some 10 minutes, you know, shop out here, and we're on there for an hour or something like this. Yeah. And but they're like, but you one thing you cannot talk about. We did not kill reporters. We did not do 9/11.
Yeah.
No Brendan Sharp.
What?
What?
Get out the suicide.
Oh my god.
But if I was out there on stand-up and I was going to do Riyadh thing, I'd go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brendan Cooney. Listen, I know what you want. I'm giving the rest of my time to Brian Callen. And I have to do an encore of all. I have to do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like meek and saying hello, or is he already in the stands?
Already.
Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you told Callen, hey, Callen, you're so funny, man. Just when you get up, can you just do the same jokes? Because it's funny because he would do it anyways.
Yeah.
He never does. He never changes.
Let's see. What is that?
Now it seems like a party's going on.
Yeah, there's a party next door. We're gonna end early tonight, Daddy.
Like some older heads, it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up it's just not the way the game works. I know, but it's and I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
Dude, I feel bad. I feel like Callen's calling us out right here, dude.
How so?
We only watched 30 minutes of it. He probably watched us review it.
These motherfuckers didn't finish my special.
Nothing's like
I
that.
don't know what to do, buddy.
It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad.
But it's not a Brian Callen problem.
It's not, is it?
That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem.
Yeah.
Everyone's dealing with it.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past 2 days, like terrible. And but like I had a set last night at the most. Like I said, my new shit is it's hitting like the old shit.
It's the exact same stuff.
it's getting the same reaction because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his new shit, can you do some of it right now?
Let's see. Fuck, what was his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? Mm-hmm. There was something about rich guys.
Oh no, I'm talking about, this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether, new shit.
Oh, can I do some of what is new? Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, you wouldn't believe what happened. I saw this fucking guy, dude. He was oh my god, he was so ripped. This guy was fucking ripped. Like, no, you don't get it. Like, his muscles, like, they needed to have honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
Dude, rich guys, they don't even know what they want. They just want everything. Like, a rich guy just wants to be like, he wants to be you. He wants to be like inside your butthole. Like, they want so much that I want their dick. I have a golden cock.
Let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on.
Yeah, you have a special skill set.
I'm proud of it.
Yeah.
I'm really good. I'm as good as.
It's good you
I
went
think
up
I'm as
there.
good as anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy talk.
Yikes.
You're not as good as most comedians are better than you.
Yeah.
Most open micers are funnier than you are.
Yeah. Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is this?
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
Icarus Lives. It's called Ya. Let's see. Oh, we can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, no.
There we go.
Shav is a Saint lunatic. Is that Patty LaBelle?
That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Thank him. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. He's a great guy, though. Never met him.
Should we check the likes or should we hold on?
I don't even want to know at this point.
Yeah. Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of coke for their failing careers is rolling on the floor laughing.
The name of the emoji is funny.
Yeah. All right, this is supposed to be at Busy Middle 8108.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Good God.
Why?
You know what, though? I'm not going to lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. The first bite I took, I swear to God.
Nah.
I swear to God. And it was embarrassing.
Did it look like that?
It did. It looked like pop. And I was like, no fucking way. I put my tongue out when I eat, dude.
Is that, do you think it was just this one time, or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Walsh said, when he was like, pull that up again. Why does he do this? And then I've never really thought about it. So I said, yeah, that's weird that he always does that.
Dude, I did it. And it's like, it was like watching Bappa do it. If I were to show you the footage right now, it's like, oh, you probably have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it? Sure. Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the restroom and get the other cable and just try to make it work.
Gerardo's going to show us whether he did the tongue thing. I mean, I believe you. I believe that you did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you tried to fuck your way out of it. But I'll go back to it. So, listen, when my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. All right, genetics don't lie. You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Okay, you're gonna be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You know, you gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay. Even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got a competition, dude. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but girls, because same thing with girls, dude. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not going to tell them their dick's delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff.
Oh, no, the chat went down?
No, the chat went down. So I'm just telling them how I'm going to raise my kids. I'm going to be, as part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay? The coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school. Who cares? He's a loser, and the kid should be listening to you. When I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him to shut up so I can talk. Even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that, when I talk, they got to listen. They're going to get a better batting average when I'm talking. Yeah.
No, keep going.
Okay. I'm not done. I'm not. Shut up.
Okay.
So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, if I see a fat kid, right, I go listen, Denver. It was my son, Denver, and I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like this.
Right.
I don't even know how that happens. But in life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people, but I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay? I can't do it I always tell my kids, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids with, they have some sort of just thing stopping them from, being as good. It's like you're not like that. So you're held to a different standard. Okay, the Cooney standard, right? We're talking about people like me, people like Brendan Schaub. Okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting. Food truck connoisseur. Okay, let's see.
You saw it?
Yeah.
No, dude. Oh, we can do play-by-play here. This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that, tongue out.
Oh yeah,
tongue out.
Now I want to know how is tongue out just normal, and we've just been judging him too harshly. Or are you a weirdo?
No, this is weird. No, this is not normal. This is tongue out. Me eating for real.
Do you eat other food like this or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
Weird. It's weird to eat sausage salad. Period.
No, it's delicious, but relax. But that's what I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here, folks.
Yeah, let's see what they say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Ellie just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was just like, oh, what the hell?
You should embrace the angle narrative.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. It's straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know?
That's more tongue than I suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Gerardo on that black and yellow. Oh, yeah?
Black and yellow.
It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the scorpion mat is like a callback to the pants. Why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude?
Your clothes have a callback. I like it.
Yeah, then I got... Let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh, shit. Guild Guitars hasn't posted in a minute.
Oh, shit.
Let's check this one out.
Some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on Game the Sting. And I just,
something tells me, I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their clippage, dude. Look at this coloring. Doesn't it look like a Elephant Graveyard video?
There is something, yeah. They're in the kind of same field almost, you know. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and the clips and less of him talking and all that. Yeah. It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting.
Same person.
Artistic. That's the narrative you're building.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with the
Twin Brothers.
You show somebody that's read it, and if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brendan Schaub. But then they go, wait a minute, there's art here. Should be in the Louvre.
it's sad, you know. I feel sad about it. But there'll be some times where I'll pop back in, you know. Say it. Pop back in, you know.
Oh man, R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tappan Skins. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think you'll pop back in?
Not anytime soon, Bob.
No?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, he's got a lot going on.
I can't talk. Let's see.
Will you though? All right, well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not gonna hate?
I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there.
Yeah.
And
we did literally have to ask for surgery to get there.
And you guys still can't all pitch in?
Yeah.
Is it a thing where it's like, what, you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight.
You should be thinking you're lucky stars I'm not your dad and this isn't baseball, because if that's you'd be running some. It may be worse than running laps.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game.
Oh yeah, always.
I am your dad, and you got homework, dude. And if you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you do my boo. Where he said it. Make you do a Mabu workout.
And while you're doing a Mabu, he's doing a haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going, oh.
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
Mob truck flip is a great guy, so I won't make him do a Gordo. You might have to do a Mabu.
Yeah, Gordo's like, I've already liked it. All sad.
I'm just picking on people.
Let's see here. What are we doing here? We just saw that. All right, so another joke explainer for Smashing Maniscalco, dude. Posted by PC Load Letter 81, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Steak, beans, cheese.
Yeah, that's the shit it is. I know he says beans cheese, and it's funny because of Gringo Poppy, but I also think that's funny in general. I think this is a good joke.
Well, yeah, but
yeah,
beans cheese is so good.
Yeah, both are good.
Beans and cheese. I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even beans and cheese. That's a callback to the Gringo Poppy, one of the biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Schaub bit. A great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Beans, pretty good stuff. The Cooney Haka hit the fucking.
All right, family.
A brand new truck and 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up. Creep time.
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy Blake here officially won the one-on-one custom TRX with a $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. Could have went to a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. Your two girls are gonna love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker: he only purchased a half. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
And you also have to admit that you listen to TFAK.
Yeah, everyone that can see. He's got a dad rig now, dude. Dad rig, dad bod.
What, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria.
Yeah, maybe. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable, and he's like, dude, Trump's president, we can do whatever we want now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028, Daddy.
I'm calling my boy Trump up, dude. DA got recalled, Daddy.
Thank you, MNSXD.
You guys.
Nice, brother.
Happy birthday to Dunn. Cheese, bean, cheese.
Hashtag Graves disease.
Well, let's see what Brewer has to say about
it. Fuck, dude.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
Do you know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
No, now we're in the podcast, watching another podcast, zone, which is the best sound of it.
You feel like balancing your life. You're like, oh.
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
It's not really even a show.
Yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world? He was probably at like Nobu or something and eating or something. And then while Jibber's entering him into the Brewerverse, you feel something like, well, he's like, what the fuck was that?
Oh, yeah. Do you feel absolutely? Do you feel something when you're in the Brewerverse?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we don't know because we've never been in the Brewerverse. I guess we have to wait. If he probably never doesn't know who we are. But if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude,
pause.
Please, Jim Brewer, put us in the Brewerverse, dude.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the Brewerverse.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right?
Yeah.
If I got a call about the Brewerverse, I'd be like, sign me up, Daddy.
Mai Tai's in the Brewerverse, Daddy?
The way they wrote there. That was the but something he said.
Oh my god, it's such a long clip, dude.
Right?
Goodness gracious.
People that. Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are. First of all, I'm going to talk about. The guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really did. And I'll tell you,
what is he on?
I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
He really did.
He's sort of Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker from Sora.
What's up with the Mark Maron, man?
You ordered a pound of rice for the DoorDash.
Well, let's see what else he has to say later.
Oh, man, what a day.
Dude,
What a
thank
day.
you so much. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop you, ask you about the truck. Congrats, brother. Yeah, enjoy the truck.
So much.
All right, fam, that's it. TRX is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. If you guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry, but it went to a good person. His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, but better. So,
what's the over-under? What's the over-under on the probability that he knows what dually means?
0 chance B. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a Shab saying? Is that a new thing?
His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, but better. So, hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Drive fast.
Drive fast. All gas. That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. And he knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. Yeah. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that thing? Take over both my spots in my apartment. Until my fiance to park elsewhere.
Oh shit! Thank you, D.
HBD bot birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have those TikToks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes, and then it's like, second week in Austin, or it's an Australian accent. And then it's like 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. And then like that page pops up.
Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday, or what is it?
Jet 2 holiday.
His whole life. Everything Brennan does could be Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah. All right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Oh no, Guild Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
I love Bobby. Nothing but love for Bobby. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh, really? So real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, which is the truth. Just, we were never that. Oh,
Happy birthday, Giraffe.
Oh, shit.
Dream by day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam.
That's funny, the Rogan thing. That's nice. That's good. Yeah. Good job, Adam. Ellie.
Let's see here.
The problem with Bobby, me and Bobby haven't smoked.
That's so funny. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Dun, 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 dun.
Shit. I'm not, we're not even, like, Bobby gives us a lot of money, but we're not that close with him, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I never spoke to him.
Yeah.
Cooney's usually the one that talks to him. Look at that one, dude. What the hell is that all about, dude?
Gert Daniels.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday?
Sure.
I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to Mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news, I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show, because what she said. Fuck that. Hell no. Y'all could have had me. You know, whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms.
Yeah.
And the guy was like, what's your name? And I was like, stop my mom was like, Gerardo. Right? And the guy was like, Hit a what? And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's confused.
He's like, oh, what? And how do you spell it? I was like, nah, see, it's my birthday. You gotta spell it. And I get off to this. That's what I said, right? And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line, so he was just like, He's like, let me see. Let me know if that's right. Like, he thought about it.
Yeah.
He's like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times.
Okay.
And it was Jadoro. Gedorro.
Jadoro. I like that. That's good. That's another added to the list.
That's another one, guys, here.
Added to the list, dude.
That's how he spelled it right there.
Sounds like a techno song.
It sounds like some artist from Ukraine. Let's see. Alrighty. Can't wait to see Brandon's anti-Tylenol activist era. I think we already saw this one. Geraldinho. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey, posted by Thick as Fuck. Circle Jerk Sopranos posted this one. That looks like Brian Callen.
It does kind of, yeah.
Giordante, somebody said. This one's posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on TFATK shorts. Thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring pleasure and positive mood. Damn, some hotties looking at the shorts, dude. Wow.
It's like being in Charleston, dude. Charleston werewolf.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're a Charleston werewolf.
Yep. That's what happens when you visit Charleston once, dude. Okay. I didn't know there was a video component of this.
How about Visalia Vampire?
Visalia Vampire. My cousin's from Visalia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that was in here.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Visalia.
Allegedly. Let's see here. Posted by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
Lonely, so lonely and sad, real alone. There's no one, just me only, sitting on my rental home. I work very hard and make up with friends, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously, and so I'm lonely. A bit of lonely. Pour it on me.
So my problem here is that, and it's for all of them, they don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like if my friend did this, I would maybe not immediately, but I call him up and I go, "What was that?
Yeah,
take that down."
My only problem is that it's not I'm horny. That would be way better, dude.
It'd been funnier.
Yeah. If it would have been I'm lonely, and then be like, but also, I'm horny,
And what if you call him, you're his friend, right? Your Chin's friend. You call him.
We talk about exports and stuff like that, HDMI cables.
He's just producer talk all the time.
All day.
Shop talk.
Yeah.
It's like trucks for you, but with the dude Rod.
Whenever I answer, I go, this call starts in 5, 4. Then you start.
That's funny, but you hear me off, and you like, I'm like, hey, Jorah, how do I turn on the sink? And you go, you push the fucking
the sink.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something really stupid, like that I don't even know how to do.
Hey, Jorah, Rodrigo Dardo from Puna.
Right? Yeah. And I'm like, Jorah, should I use the sink by myself this time? He goes, no. Hold on, I gotta get back. He's gonna fucking flood my house. But no, so you call up Chin. And you go, hey man, that video kind of sucked. And it's like, why'd you do that? And he's like, Shop made me do it. He said it's fine to do an Asian thing, so I have to, or they might fire me. Because I think that could happen.
Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong.
Oh,
yeah, the dolphin bottle, I think.
I did? Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
I'll never get over when you go, it has a straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. You go, why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're stupid, but I'm stupid.
You said, oh my God. I like this chat because it reminds me I am not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed.
Chin might.
Yeah. I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Womp womp. Chin's the one you call Dr. Hot Chip. He's the one that always got the fire clips. Dr. Feelgood Remix. Got it. All right, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So they're doing some digging.
Yeah, okay.
Can we talk about
Brian's take on the Theo Vaughn situation, hosted by Joanna Zanella Schaub. Let's see here.
the Theo stuff? Yeah, get Brian's take on it. Okay, but Theo just bombed. Saw Theo at the Beacon Theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out.
Look, I never take any of this.
Says, was there, left Theo, worst set ever. He seemed unrehearsed, disorganized. Repeated bits multiple times.
Come at me. I can take it. Come at me. Why would we read this off if that's what? Fucking moron, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe you have an off night. Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know.
We had to pause the show and ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though, B. This is different.
It's actually really bad.
Oh my god.
He says the opposite. In the same hat, too. He's wearing the same clothes when he says, dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about Theo. You're talking about him.
I think you're missing the narrative here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because Brendan gets off to Theo being in trouble. So he's trying to tell Ryan, like, it's different, dude. No, it's not just an off night. No, it's not. And on his show, he's like, yeah, Theo sucks, all right? But come at me. You know?
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he fucked up.
That and he's a fucking narcissist, dude. Yeah. He's like, I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at, he's bombing. I never bombed.
Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I sell out every single show.
If I did stand up again, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is different. Yeah. This is different. It'll be fine, though. Yeah. Lay off Theo. And then obviously his issue, with drugs, his long history of drugs and shit. There's a lot that goes in.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, get Brad's take on it. Okay.
Yeah, gets Brian's take on it. He keeps talking.
Oh, yeah, there's no take, I guess. That's funny. Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Shop called it. This one's posted by Sweet Honey J. Legends, huh? 6 legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe.
2 legends.
Pauly Shore and Ron White. Let's see here.
David Lynch is my
Papa versus David Lynch, posted by Dandy Kaufman. Let's see here.
favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all.
So this is David Lynch level?
I mean, by mistake, though.
What's your favorite David Lynch movie?
Mulholland Drive. Or, probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good, though. They're all weird and good.
Yeah, they're weird. He's a weird guy. I like him.
Hey, man. Hey, this guy's movies suck.
Yes, dude. That's awesome. That's when Brandon's at his best. It's so funny.
I like that. If only he can have that one gear.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Which ones do well?
Well, Mulholland Drive won. Didn't win like Best Picture or something?
Dude, the Elephant Man was a
25 years ago.
I don't know that.
25 years ago, what else you got?
Dead, Brendan.
He's dead. This guy.
Hey, if that's well documented.
Wait, what's his name?
Unbelievable. You're creme de la creme today.
Hey, that was.
It says years active.
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I'm thinking of
David
Fincher.
Oh yeah, David.
Yeah,
He's great.
That makes less sense.
Two great slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
Random guy. He's a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died. He's wake up.
Man, Papa needs to start film reviews, dude, because his how bad they would be would make it actually really entertaining to tune into every week.
The blunt things that he says are pretty funny. Blunt humor, that's when he can be actually kind of funny. They don't need to be right.
When are we going to be finishing here?
Pretty soon, I think.
Pretty soon. They're asking you how the Graves is going, and
it's been flaring up recently. I can't even tell you all the things I've done. I've done some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has Rumi posted by Mac1987.
That's crazy.
I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harley. That's Mark Harley.
I know.
We
you try explaining to him? This is posted by Dandy Kaufman to Beanie and Bean Dip dropping facts on liberals. Let's see here. If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. And I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. People think it was like 100%. Everyone had it. It's like less than 3% actually owned slaves. It's terrible. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. The great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude. 5 buckaroos.
That was ridiculous.
You get that on just 5 buckaroos and you can get that?
Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Yeah, right, dude. I'll drink more coffee to avoid
They ask you why or what you're doing. You're like, just I'm avoiding Shop's Patreon.
This is your 3rd coffee today. I'm like, yeah.
Shop does a presentation on slavery.
All right, I want to give them a preview of the next cowbellulations.
Oh, shit. Cool? Yeah. Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being... Oh, my God.
So there's a little bit of a flares of graves here, so I wanted to show them that.
Oh, good.
Let me get the right part of it, though.
Okay, yeah.
So we talk about Luigi Mangione a little bit.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember anything?
No.
You talk about your health care. So.
Oh, yes, I do, yes.
All right. Check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon cowbellulations. You cool with this? Ready?
Look at how big the beard was.
Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far.
Yeah. That's very important, Jim.
Yeah. You're like, please don't show them anything else. Let's go right there. And
because I do say like 1 or 2 things that are offensive.
Yeah.
So that's probably in the Patreon version.
Yeah, let's see this real quick.
HealthNet. I ain't shit's whack. HealthNet is fucked up. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Motherfuckers actually was just gone. Sometimes in life be like that though. He be gone in 60 seconds, bro.
What do you think about the bots on YouTube?
Bots? Yeah, the bots. There are people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What'd you expect, bruh? Cowbell. Facts is what you get. And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them. Cowbell. Tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different. Okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll tell you how it is. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people leave.
All right, yeah, that's it right there, dude.
I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell him. I gotta say that. He's very good. Cowbell is fire.
I like how you asked the question, fire?
Cowbell's fuego? Yeah. Mas fuego.
But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know what's funny is like I can't imagine what T-Fat-K's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, dude.
Yeah. We got cowbell, dude. They got a guy talking about how slavery is not that bad.
Yeah.
That's on their Patreon. And come to our slavery, slavery. Come to our Patreon where we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month. You get to hear all about it.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're gonna end here, dude. Another great week of some bread and chop content, dude.
Thank you.
And how many likes? 116.
Not enough.
Well,
very bad.
We'll be surprised if I wake up in the morning. Alrighty.
All right, so guys, you're ox. Release surprises today. You better actually watch it. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Scholes,
yep,
Trevor Noah, and we also have a Cowbellulations live on there. We're going to do another Cowbellulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out. Check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon-tweeties.
You can see the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up clip. And that's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora, and I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time, I was fat. And I am maybe fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but, dude, fat Brendan.
Different. I like my voice. It's so fat.
Look how fat that guy is, dude.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, it's just you saying.
Oh my god, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's see. Let's start with the poll. Has anybody seen False Gods yet? Seen False Gods.
I was gonna use Jake Paul to make Cooney on Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll. Or you tried.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul on a fat guy. Fat guy is Jelly Roll
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
Yeah. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and hot dudes and guy talk. All the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long? How long is it?
59.
Okay, how's that? 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because hour long is fine. I love to stream for that long and longer. I mean, you may have heard us streaming 12 hours, the 24 hours if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did stick to it.
Oh, no, well, you know what I'm talking about.
Like in the name? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about gods. Who's a false god, I wonder? Who's it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. It's the whatever you want to say. Those
you already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat-K subreddit.
I am, dude.
Callen and Shop.
I got the comments here while we watch the special, because it's going to be hard to have the special and the comments on the same
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's stand-up.
Oh, that's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that our blockbuster we call ducks, because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son.
Yes.
Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes of Shop. Also, African Singing Man.
Yeah.
Just because it makes no sense.
Right.
He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African singing man? Like, and some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that, dude? One person's in here.
Whoa.
They need to
yourself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, you know, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, you know, for our own entertainment. Or, you know, the chefs, maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
Let me. How do old people turn up making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means idols based on the thumbnail. Religious. Yeah, I mean, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji.
Admit
nobody ducks.
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck.
Yeah.
Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck.
Yeah.
Duck bot.
How do you make it big, Pause?
A robot that is a duck.
I think. Oh, larger text size.
I don't know.
Boom.
Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, you better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. You won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. You couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I've gained some. Look, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with him, but there's no camera, and I'm eating the whole pizza.
Yeah.
I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times.
Right.
I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm going to do that. My wrist is better. Now.
Yeah.
If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore. It's so great.
Is that good size for you?
That's fine.
Pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. One person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Grave switching weights.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cooney on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad on Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah, I
was defending you.
I know, but I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone gets fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch.
I'm
on stand up and I'm fat.
I didn't say make Brendan Green.
Yeah, I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen. Let's see. Dude, that is such a funny thumbnail, dude. All right,
let's do the 10.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I like what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope. Real creative stuff. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Man, we'll keep it moving there. Cool. Have a good one,
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
I'll DM you if I don't chat me.
Yeah.
So I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's pray to God we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass Sora. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked in a calendar now. But that was a good one.
Let's see. That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Here I go again. Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Grifting.
He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
Yeah.
Men. And women.
I remember on TFAT today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on TFAT today was him grabbing his thighs, and the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into. into this and he's back to his fucking thigh grabbing, dude.
Oh man, I wonder if he has any stool material. I hope.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have Graves watching this.
Yeah, you can get Graves in a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to fill that hole I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think it's a common. When you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
He's smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think. Look, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops or not. Well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials, right? Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle, thick with 3 motherfucking C.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the Steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, you know, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm. BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh yes, right.
Let's see.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think if you're looking too good, if you're too rich, I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah.
You know?
Every comedian should shadowbox because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny, right? Like Rabbi Hoffman, and she's shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. Nanette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing before his
Yeah. Caleb, yeah.
That'd be great.
That'd be funny.
Greg Moon, bot.
I am too muscular and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Dowd.
False gods.
I'm laughing at you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I think I have those shoes. I think I have the same shoes as him. Yeah, I do. Mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Oh, if those are Jordan 1s, then no. I really don't think the ones I have are Jordans. But I have shoes that look just like that.
Okay.
Boring.
Same thing as always.
What's up, Boston? What's going on? Yes! The mothership. It's good.
The first cut. The mothership, yeah! So anyway, I don't know.
The first show bombed? Okay, that's hilarious. Steve.
It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? This scroll, this social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then...
Man, he's doing it right away. You just gotta get, like, you get your phone, you're in your phone, and then you're like, inside it. Yeah, he does the boxing. I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I'm gonna save her. Who is this for?
Let's see.
Us.
Oh, yeah, for us in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the what waters?
I don't know. It's Brian Call's intellect he's using. Let's see.
Disappears into the azure waters of
azure blue. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's my guess. But he uses words like azure and Afghanistan. Azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right.
Yeah.
So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have that in me.
He's on Reddit all day, just on TPEC.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. I don't want to see that.
Boss.
Even when he's in Too Busty to Hide, he's like, oh, fuck that. They cross-reference with the Spider and the Kid subreddit. Because you see all that, you see the posts or whatever.
Of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, and I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up,
Simple.
Yeah.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up, good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably know.
Oh, he's a cowboy 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. We think he's going to do a horse?
Yeah. He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
You dumb fuck. He's on the horse.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh, man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
See that?
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away.
Yeah.
On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name.
Yeah.
Because he would constantly... His specials take place at the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And, dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians now, too.
Dungarees.
How big were the dungarees, Callen?
Why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's doing off that, dude.
Yeah.
You got it from Schultz.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Woodrow Wilson.
Right? Like, this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, like in rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, right? You know how much we owe to cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. Do you know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck out. You have to.
Damn, he came close to the Hong Kong. Have you guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas.
Have you ever got whipped as a cow?
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck out. You have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking crushing any semblance of individuality a cow may have, right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now, I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not going to go...
Cow, horse. What else? That's it so far.
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jim.
That's more animals than I've ever
Look at you guys.
Green room mothership talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, a door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time and just randomly, like, oh, he's doing an animal bit. Let's see how long I click, like a stopwatch.
Yeah.
And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking notes, like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses, dude. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Look at you guys.
Callen stealing raccoon tweets his jokes dungarees.
Changed his name to Bobby. as a bot animal bits are blockbusters.
And then we got a guess on here that Inku says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too, like what's the next monkey or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkey's a safe bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that?
That's
like,
facts.
we come from monkeys. We ate shrooms. Yeah, we came from apes. And an ape will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if you're apes. Not worth it.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, dude.
Look at you guys. Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago. Chicago style. Another old reference.
Chicago style.
Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy that paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, dude, you know?
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can Brown do for you? I don't like Brian Callen doing it. But if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're a comedian, they have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't.
Yeah.
But they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, and that voice too, like a karate guy, kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stance too, and he always does this.
Yeah.
This is how he does stand-up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself from the audience.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke?
That's why he does it?
You're at the wall?
Okay. Yeah. So he is the wall?
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke ends here.
Right.
What up, man? You guys know. You know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers.
Still talking about it.
I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to his stand-up.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your fault. It's the Graves. Yeah, it's just another Graves.
What's up, guys? Look at you guys.
That's what Brian comments. Feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hengel. So what I was thinking is,
I'm not addressing the comment because I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah, no, I will forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke. He is against woke, right? Like you said.
Yes.
So obviously, the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jelly Roll, and we thank them. Do you guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is, you got these woke people, right?
Yeah.
Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen, and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for freedom.
Yeah.
Right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trans and how protesters deserve to get shot.
I see what you're saying.
Right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot.
Yeah.
And then they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know. The woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You're setting. And then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay,
you're wrong, dude.
Okay,
you were right for like 80% of that.
All right, school me.
Listen, dude, the audience fucking loves this. Right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues. But they walk out going, you know what? I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. Right. Sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And then, so they're talking about politics, this and that, and shit like this, you know. And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals, right? And then people are like, you know, you're jelly roll laughing. That's all of Austin when Brian Callen gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like the like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there, if they were there,
yeah, he's converting them to.
Oh, you think they're gonna buy in now?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah, okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny he is.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies, dude. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's gonna win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah, homeless cats are liberals, dude.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so that kind of goes hand in hand with what you're saying. Okay.
I'm saying, like, he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism, dude. This is Brian Callen.
Tim Kennedy saying, Cooney got to do Brian's stand-up special live now. I've memorized this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane.
False comments.
Because some people could recognize Shop. But if I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen if your stage name was False Gods.
It's a great name for a stand-up. Yeah. False God. Now coming to the stage, False Gods.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? You know when you're fucking out there, dude, you gotta be locked in, right?
Yeah. Asada Aziz is in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super good.
Yeah, I can do it. No, dude, you could fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jardo would make of me.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing, but whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. And dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off.
You didn't think he was going to ride the horse? I didn't think he was going to do it. He's riding the horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking...
He's not going to do the...
What is it called?
He's not going to do that.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this. Just go.
Yeah! Yeah, that's right. Woo! Yeah! Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old, too, like Shab would say.
Let's get a little bit of audio.
You're on a horse, yeah, he said, go now.
Dude, that was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just end it there, dude. We got what we wanted. Wow.
I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this good as him.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
The shoulders are like it's a weird like aerobic exercise with him.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off. Run.
Oh, okay. You have to hit the thrust. Yeah. This is the last thing you see before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking around.
Oh, he's not done yet, dude. Oh, man.
That was a show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
You just go
performance art.
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet. He's going, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit is killer. Just giving him prop. Oh, what is that?
Oh.
Why?
Oh,
Why would you do this to a horse?
okay, let's see. He's getting a big laugh, so we got to check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Callen came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is. And then, he's like,
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live, clips that will be, or a stand-up special that will be clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person may look at how much comedy sucks now. There's Rogan fucking Callen riding a horse and Whitney Cummings pretending to be on a stripper pole.
Yeah,
this is more.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking running. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes. Dude. At 5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across his reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. His I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know?
Yeah, he's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car.
Oh.
He's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, probably. You have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same hot guy thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
Different.
I can't. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. His olive skin, it gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy, you know?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
Yeah.
Then fuck bro comedy.
Yeah.
This shit stinks. This is James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. He's definitely into the mothership.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room is different. But not seriously though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible Chinese water torture. But in the green room I'd be laughing.
Let's see.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. And I was like, okay.
So, yeah, it's just the greatest hits.
It really feels like that. But
talked about a hot guy for 4 minutes, and now he talks about how he wants to fuck a hot guy.
It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid. But I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT, or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're gonna do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly, you're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is what's it? And they never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And bikers now go GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'll go like to my friend, I go high five, like, Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the pier coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking or Nick Country. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, let's go. He's gonna talk about fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's never had sex. But he's so drunk. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's gonna say. So that, but
Alston Fitzgerald.
Alston. I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the green.
He's riding a horse again.
Exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Dude, do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bot's comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callen on a horse be like, ding, ding, ding. When Cowbell on a horse be like, ding, ding, ding. Oh man. Let's see. What Trunklet, he's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him and his image. Oh,
that's deep as fuck.
Oh shit. I went to school.
Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course, this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was meat. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it the way he thwacked it to the counter, it was such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you could imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
Like, dude, you know what's crazy is that listen, don't.
I'm sorry, no, I was gonna say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. Okay. You know what I mean? Because the audience there, it feels like I'm not even joking. It feels like they're laughing at him.
Oh wow! Okay.
You know, because maybe who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, yeah.
For the sake of the country in Austin. Yeah. The profession, no joke yet, ... In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? You wouldn't do that. It just doesn't, it's not, maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a Salt Bay? Salt Bay thing?
Speaking of Salt Bay, we got ASW in the chat, dude.
Oh, shit. What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Maniscalco Chipotle bit and was like, oh my.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Maniscalco voice there. Aren't you embarrassed?
Yeah.
He's doing a little bit of that.
I'm going to spice my steak.
No, you were right. That is absolutely.
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, it's more respectful than what we have been laughing at too. We laughed a good amount when he was riding the horse.
Oh yeah, well do that, but then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men, dude.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially Graves, but I just keep hitting me. That I'm like, it's not. Oh my God, what is it? Who thinks of that?
DPD, people are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spent money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms, just the vascularity, they look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French poulet. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat. Who has a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that. Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think.
I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have graves yet.
Yeah.
Dude. And thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but it took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have that stand-up out there. But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children one day seeing it.
Yeah.
And how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up. And one day someone's like, hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand-up. He's like, oh, I never watched it.
He's not my dad.
They don't know what it's like yet.
Oh, okay.
So they go, I've never seen it. They're like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married, kids and all that. I'm like, well, let's just check it out.
Yeah.
And so his son finally watches this stand-up. And then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son has killed himself.
Oh my God, no. No.
He blows his head off. Just watching it stand up. Because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey pit. When he rubs honey off, he's like, I can't live any longer. Even though he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on a YouTube video that said 7:30, 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's stand-up special.
He can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little far there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse. So
oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse that isn't there?
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with them too. Like he's not funny at all.
Yeah.
And they go, man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and wear what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids.
I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son.
Let's see.
I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this, and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more sandals." So the kids at school make fun of me. $500 sandals.
Because I'm hungry and
I think Cooney makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring ending themselves because of his comedy.
Oh, thank you.
I thought that was going to be a joke because it's Aziz.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on. I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I look like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store, and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay.
Yeah.
And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week.
Yeah.
We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Yeah. I shouldn't have to say that over a week. Yeah. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then, and he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand up.
He'd probably do it, Dalton. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do now. Pause.
Oh, we got one. Okay, don't choke.
God damn. Is it locked?
Let's see.
All right.
Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
I bring the dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Callan. It was so. Remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did that at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. You know? The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead
gorilla. Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I can put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or a penis, you're not healthy. We know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about these people?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning.
Yeah.
So I'm not much better than Callan, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT. I think they had a bit about it. Yeah.
We're just outing ourselves. We both have Callan thoughts all the time.
We know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? How are you? Be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking in this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks, this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water. Guys, you have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously, but you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck, but just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen, but here's the good news. Go right into a sauna. Go right in. You wanna go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley, because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you, how hot should it be? It should be so hot it makes you a better person, okay? Yeah, you should think about health, all right? Yeah, so those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you all know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
The first joke.
Which was?
My presentations are full of useful information.
Got it.
You fall.
I mean, it literally was a joke, though.
It is?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not full
because
of
it's
useful
not.
information.
It's not.
I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. No, that's what he meant there.
What's up, Eric Flat?
What
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right. Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's the new.
That guy was not laughing at all. It was like Crack-A-Miko is not happy with that.
Look at him.
He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grades, B.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap. He's about to.
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me too.
You went to the special. This is how we found out that successful egg.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's the new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woohoo! Yeah! Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. You become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Brewer.
That was very much like Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Brewer and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
Dad, I'm a winner.
And the fart thing.
That was a little too close to Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That feels like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it. I'm going to make it.
Yeah. I think that because he's walking like Jim Brewer does with a it's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callen's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. I'm like, have you ever heard him though? Or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick, we're going to caption it. Go, okay, I'm very excited to see this.
Why
then,
they're going to end up killing
yeah, they're a week later, they're dead. They're dead, okay? That's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right? I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. But I can tell you that one is funnier than the worst.
Yeah, he's still going.
Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart bit. We get it. You love that.
Is that Miguel?
That's Truck Flip.
Oh, let's see. Backdrop reminds me of Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me. That's shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from, like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. I don't know what else to say, but
Ralphie, mate. But I mean, Ralphie's better than. But okay,
but to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this?
Yeah,
but it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No, it's also very dated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip that we saw, where we watch it and we go, "What the fuck is that? That's not funny at all."
Yeah,
he's still doing a version of it.
Yeah,
it hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm not realizing, derivative of that, which is bad.
This is like a Jelly Roll did stand up. No, he'd probably be better.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he'd go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. For your suffering boys.
Sounds like we don't get those.
God, that's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank. That's how a man goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know, the other thing is, though, you know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, you know, his dopamine levels.
Called it. The gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Colin has been doing stand-up since it was invented, gadooshed, and he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this.
Oh yeah,
100%. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like no sound.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's so weird that we look forward to a Colin special, but we do.
Well, you gotta see.
Yeah.
Even though it's bad, you want to, like, how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all? That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change thing.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't too. Or both ways change.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters, and there was no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He just
he works and
maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there with one of his 3 families.
Chin.
And gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
It's a great point. Pink T is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a segment that we will never be able to do.
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
Prime giving Tony run for his money in the race for gayest man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot when he says that.
Hungry wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not... Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Callen special, dude.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference, like elephant graveyard.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to do that, though. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right? Yeah. Didn't you watch one where he did that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. Next in the order is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
The bookie. We got a tarantula hawks.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every Callen special and immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
You want to see that?
Yeah. That might be way funnier.
Oh, this is great.
It's so much better without sound,
much
dude.
better. The little act out right here, dude.
And the guy in the white, look, we'll go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck are you seeing? Okay, I'll stop.
All right.
Yeah.
I want you bobbing and weaving at all times. You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say, go light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said.
I still box.
Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. It's just shocking. Wow.
I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Everyone should have that in their stand-up special. I still box, and then they fucking...
It's funny. I look at Callen and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
Yeah.
But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go light.
Why?
I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, who gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgotten, I picked that, I just got that, I scooped that up, drove it right.
I'm just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it is weird how, he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
He's very good with those.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something, and then I'm afraid we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off.
All right,
Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, watch it and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Oh, wait,
All right, so on three.
Okay.
We'll both say what we think he's doing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
A
Mowing the
mechanic.
lawn.
Okay.
All right. Well, close.
I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah.
I think I can see.
Yes.
But that's what mechanic is like.
Talking to him like, yeah, you need to fucking
Crank it.
pop the clutch in.
Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it? They lie.
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you actually know cars.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, that's and it's yeah. No wonder it takes you 6 months to have a nice truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion. Okay. So I was driving my truck, then flipped it. Okay. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worth it. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, I'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in cane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. But you know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo says it looked like Brendan pressing that guy from Starbucks. It's pretty great.
Yep.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands. Hands up.
That's pretty funny, but it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this can be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot for you saying that this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
I wish that was my background on the computer.
He looks hilarious there, dude. He looks hilarious. And again, a scenario where, okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends, that you want to take them to a comedy show, and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this, and they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch this. What did you think of Frank Elson? People scream.
Everyone's dead. I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. Welcome. No, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make it your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me?
Yeah.
I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there. Let's see.
So sure, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude, and I'm sure he's donated a couple times, we'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds. Not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do it one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big reveal.
No, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's
Okay, yeah. Wait.
until, he's going to get another standing O. Right?
So cook.
At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. World-class comic.
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I just start throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let's see. Wait for a standing O.
And a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up, and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I own guns, but I all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brendan Cooney idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's funny with no sound. It's pictures of him doing it. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham puppet right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea. We me and you take the scenes, and you got to be real dedicated to this shit.
Yeah.
But we take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest in front of you in an audience. And we are acting out Brian Callan's stand-up. And we do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real line.
Oh, you'll be a turkey and I get to kick you.
Yeah, I could just, or a real, well, we don't want to hurt animals, but we could get a lion.
Yes.
Or maybe someone and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape and I'm going to take my shirt off, but
it's like, I like where this is going.
I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah.
But it's up to you. The ball's in your court, Chan.
Yeah. I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though, that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah. Well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all.
You're gonna get X-ray goggles.
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. Okay. We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick it for something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York. It could be like an off-Broadway type. Like we could do that at the Elysian. It's not stand-up. It's like a show.
Yeah.
Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Brewer.
Yes.
Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real-life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
Wait, they deny us and they call the cops. But no, I know all the shit we talked about the Elysian. Why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets. Okay, strap the fuck in.
Yeah.
Because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's trans bits alive.
How more alt can that be?
Yeah.
Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah, at least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidecker does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidecker about this, okay?
Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a bulky watch.
I don't know what that means.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember who Rob Pebbles?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment.
Oh.
What's up with my open Cheng's
It sounds like you got gambling problems. All right, go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's Atlantic City? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read, but
I just heard Atlantic City and I thought gambling.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's got grapes.
Look, I'll fucking let you be unscathed or scathed.
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now is the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready? Eyes on the screen.
I did listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you.
Sora thinks you're fat as shit. Let's see. Okay.
Oh. Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You got to be fit to have the gun because you can't just have the gun and not be solid. All right, that was my guess.
All right, that's your guess?
Yes.
Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. That's a good one. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Right. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in a subway. Okay? He's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves at the end.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. Alright, so he's in the subway, dude. Right. And pay attention, okay, because I'm a little worried right now, honestly. Alright, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry. Right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking hawk comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his... He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. So it was gonna be in your fucking ready stand, like triple threat, like in basketball, right? You're gonna pass you. Done.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what happened.
Let's see. So I'm definitely more right than you.
Who's right?
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now.
Obviously, he's in Subway, dude.
Let's see what he says.
Oh, I'm not a gun. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100%, that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, I look at him. He pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is muted?
Yeah.
That was,
a good find.
I love doing this, dude.
Yeah.
In case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up? It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. I was like, unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking like this? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unsave? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. Like, what if he has a night? What if the other guy has a night? Now you have a night, now you're in one of these things?
I wish you saw that muted.
Yeah, we could have guessed.
Win that? I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe?
No, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever now.
Okay.
This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, no, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What did he say?
Oh, something about a knife.
Safe here.
Very nice. If you want to be safe.
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. We're trying to guess.
Yeah. Okay. He's doing a little bit of act out.
Okay.
He does this a lot. The hand motion. It's always like to be like, you get it? Like you're stupid that you did. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds and we'll go back.
Okay, woman. Like a guy thinking the other guy's hot.
I got an idea. All right, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped.
Okay.
So, you go first.
All right, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he says at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to... I think that might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe? It's like, I'm not looking at the comments and I saw something that's influenced me, but no. The girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me? And then they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay.
All right?
I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time than you had last time.
I'm voting for me. Let's see. They're saying that you're right. Let's see. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money.
Money.
You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Dallas is different.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind.
That's kind of funny.
I think
that actually was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
Let's see.
I just want to.
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean?
Fellas.
I'm just at heart. I'm just a lazy bitch.
Oh, so it's him being.
I swear, I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week? Why? He goes, just work. Work? You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. I'd be like, I pooped, somebody get it. Right? Oh my God. Thank God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will green the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, I
buy
pony,
flappers.
bonbon. Yeah, definitely buy flappers.
Yeah.
I talked with this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy.
Yeah.
You know, like I would. It kind of sounded. We both thought that we would be like a character, and There Will Be Blood.
Oh, yeah.
Just walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting and all that. That's kind of what
down the hallway.
Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley.
Bowling alley for sure.
Yeah.
Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a Callan joke, dude, but
yeah.
Somebody would walk into a room and be like, "Oh shit, you have an at-home theater?" And I'd be like, "No, this is the darts room." That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious.
I don't even play darts.
Sorry. Yeah, it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too. Okay, you laughed.
God
you
damn
laughed,
it, dude.
You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I would just be rich and spend all the money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate wouldn't play a role in it, but I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character from There Will Be Blood.
I've abandoned my humor.
Fuck you.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gauche. Stop it. I could just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God, you can go anywhere you don't.
To go rich. This probably hit in 1983. It's funny because he's gay. Oh!
Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? This shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Yeah, he's only doing it to...
Joe Rogan sound like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever, inside bit.
Jay Sheehan.
Look at you guys.
This old rat does the same shit over and over, lol.
I'm redacted. Brian Nyberg, welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big dick. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that.
No, I was talking about he making fun of Joe Rogan.
But yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callan if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Yeah. Or he's just shitting on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's talking all effeminate when mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
Okay, interesting.
Always be protected. If you
Are we joking explaining it? Fuck you, Gordo. Fucking bot!
did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves! Wolves! Somebody guessed wolves.
Fuck.
Who was that? Who guessed wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart.
I said hungry wolf earlier.
True. Somebody did guess wolves though in here. I was watching everyone's guesses, so you guys can comment your next guess because you just hit wolf. Oh my god, that was a disgusting burp. I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Assad Aziz. Title Brian Callan coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Yes. Look at you guys.
Retitled Brian Callan coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guesses still stand then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
God! I kind of called it a little bit because I said just be gay.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk, okay. Dirt serpents.
I mean, I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because you have that much money, you know? Everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. And some people are like, oh, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. If you got a 30-year mortgage, I mean, I'd be like, fucking, let's go, bro.
That's such a reference.
That's worth it. But money, man, money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay, money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's a pretty good prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this so much. A great fucking idea. Ready?
Yep.
Audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's not working.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 2304.
Money makes you different.
Mm-hmm.
What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the graves.
Money makes money makes you act in different ways. God,
okay, money makes you act different ways. Right, thank you. When you said he had a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend. All right.
Okay.
I think I know what it is.
All right.
I'll go first.
I go first.
You go first.
I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
It's sex parties.
Oh, wow.
Something having to do with the sex parties.
That's a good guess.
Yeah.
I just like doing it. Sorry, that's good.
Go for a fat Sora, Cootie.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. Somebody's guessing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath. And I think he's doing the whole, like, my friend, he like takes off his shirt and he's got hot, he's got abs. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath. It helps you. And then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's what it is.
Okay. I'm right. Let's see what this. Oh, this is even race here. 50-50 here.
Things. Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA at this house. This house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, and it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So like gorgeous towers. Like it's just what's going on. And
Well, we don't know yet. Wait for it.
What is the walking at the end of that? I just guess sex party because he was going like.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're right. You're even more connected than the subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I've never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally. I was just like, shall I clean the toilets?
So that's the walk. Fuck that.
The walk is so much fun.
You got fucked in the ass.
Gerardo confirmed this right.
Leave, and one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art, so he goes, "Go ahead, take a look. Walk around. I trust you." So I was like, "Damn!" So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. There's like just rooms and different like art things, and then I come into a room, and there's this, and I'm already there's this giant.
The room made me gay.
I had to fuck my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint and then did this once. Like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the
great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about guessing it right.
party, and I already feel
You know, you should be proud of yourself. I'm scared.
a little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this Duke, this Count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" I have hunted before, yeah. I knew it. You move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, he's doing the falcon voice again. I have a falcon. I have falconry. I have falconry. Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest him.
Ice comes on stage.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, we've lost. That's the headstone said he was gonna guess that.
Damn.
Or they were gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot honestly.
Animal rights. Who's this?
So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerard a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights. What is that? Your ex? Okay.
Yeah, I got you. Animal rights.
Yeah.
He wants a sword code.
Oh, okay.
It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh,
That's
wow.
the profile picture.
It's super very Callan-ish.
And no, I'm afraid that won't do. Do you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care. You want to? And that was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says Black Rifle on it, I think.
No, it says Mothership.
Oh, it says Mothership 5.
Yeah. Or no, it says Black Rifle. You're right.
I told it. See?
Black Rifle.
Always be selling. Copies for closers.
Wow, dude.
ABC, dude.
You zigzags. All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gets an applause break here. We'll do one more silent game.
Okay.
Yep.
25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see here.
I don't know yet, but I have an idea.
Me too.
Something.
So I'm picking up something. You good?
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go. Mine's lame.
You go first this time.
Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. No, I'm just kidding. I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun.
That's pretty good, dude. You should do that. That was pretty great.
That might have legitimately be a funny joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say. Stand up. Fuck.
What's it called? My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like the people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yes, they don't need to do anything. You can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker, and no girl wants to be with you.
It's like I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's a water jet, a water cooler. There's snacks.
He pulls plants and hurts his wrist. Let's see.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase a sensation, you got to keep upping the ante. I can give you $1,000 million, and you'd have a different set of problems. And I can guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your garden just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, don't. You can't you cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was. I really do. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. And for anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like, right? You'd be like, when's it end? You know, it'd become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast is
you're heading towards the sun. You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. And also, like, trying to shoehorn in his religious grift. Kind of bullshit. I know the Bible. Fuck you.
Let's see here.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a
tiger. Nobody got tiger, dude. I didn't see tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said the sky stinks again.
My head going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Facts.
Yeah, dude, tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
Cow.
It took literally one more play button to hit cow.
Cow twice.
Twice, yeah. 2 cows.
Cow's like, boring. A tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, pet, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like,
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's Callan.
Yeah, dude.
I got you the Brian Callan toy.
A tiger instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Dad, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callan doing voice. That's all I could afford this year. It was a tough year.
Yeah, the economy is regressive. Let's see.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callan zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking instead.
Let's see.
Cows like, boring.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does in the thing. I think Callan looks a little more like him.
Yeah.
Especially there.
Oh, yeah.
But like a tiger's like, he almost killed me, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
The absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take Adam, or how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
First how long does it?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay.
How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the tree of knowledge? How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm so used to being in stand-up audience. When you do that, you gotta have somebody go.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't really let me sell it there, but how big is the garden, and how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking, how do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too horny?
Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
She gave me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. That's my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You like that more, you fucking bitch?
Well, as close as it gets to shop, you get me to laugh at me.
Let's see here.
what do you want to do? Climb another tree? Cuddle a vegan tiger? Take a nap? She was...
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? A vegan tiger. Vegan tiger, man. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what
so
people...
was it a leftist moose? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, nah.
Adam is gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're a great man.
You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit, I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see that.
I wanted to keep saying animals and give them political, or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon. Disrespect.
But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be. Because, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look, the hull. Woo! But that makes you feel more alive.
I fully relate to that idiot. I would love to see the Titanic next. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic, but you're impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now, dude.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge. This is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
submersible.
Submersible. Yeah.
This is watching the rest of this. That's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here, and this is more to see if Cooney remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
We didn't even check the likes on this shit.
Oh, you don't want to see? I've been checking it this whole time.
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Yes.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. I mean, you know what happens after that. That is really low, though. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's gonna make Cooney
we
end it
used
all.
to watch Gerardo and Cooney stand up, but something happened to Brendan. No one ever heard of him again. It wasn't. It was by his own hands.
I want to go Callen special only to see his audience, meet his audience. Cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh hell yeah!
I see you always leaving comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 231 people, 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy robes. I think we're
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Money for rope.
Name the song.
I don't know.
Money for
What is that?
John Lennon.
Oh shit.
Yeah. What I see here. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun are you gonna use, Cooney? Jesus Christ.
Wow.
72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now, but whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callan special. Start naming them.
Man Tears.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, false idols or what is it? False gods.
False gods. Yeah.
I can't remember the other one. Can you? A bomb makes me remember.
Your brain is going on.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? Man, something. Fuck.
Something dad?
I think growing up is one of them.
Grown man.
Oh.
Grown ass. It would be funny if it was grown ass man.
Let's see here.
Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the other one.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes.
Yeah.
Painful.
You act like it's a book.
Yeah.
Apes, Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You gotta talk to your doctor.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the Man Class the most. This is a very diverse. Well, people are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, False God. People like this. This is a resurgence for Callan.
I mean, False Gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier, but yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute. Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing was pretty great. I mean, so far we still have to watch the rest of Patreon.
Yeah.
So
we should have the second half of Brian Callan special. Listen, it's.
What's up, dude?
Oh, that's so loud. Why is that one louder?
Look at you guys.
Can I boycott this poll?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards Callan. It's very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny to keep doing it becomes more funny, unless you're Callan.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch a Callan special, we go through a lot here at TFATK Raccoon Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special.
Yeah.
So we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Cowbellulations. Man Class got a lot of no love, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring title.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one. When he first did his stick.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about long time ago about Callan. We were still doing Shop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, and I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know. Callan's a real stand-up, right? He's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no. I mean, he's just not. You really think that? You think Callan's good? And I was like, I guess. I don't know. And he was like, nah, I think he's worse. He's terrible. I was like, okay. This is a headliner. And then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early one here.
It's the same one over again, but worse. So he actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Brian Callan. Woo! Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for likes.
What's up, Dallas?
I mean, you guys may never see me again.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that, Adam?
If I didn't have Raccoon Tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to you, C4 San Diego.
I never thought die alone. laugh the latitude enough. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh, yeah. So sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics, and he's a nice guy. It's sad to hear.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him.
How would you know?
I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of, what's it called? Chile relleno type thing in his body. Yeah, but...
Yeah, we stopped hearing about him. We just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in him. But yeah, no, that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later all. Bye. See you next week.
Oh yeah, I have to end it. Oh, we're streaming. Let's see if we can end it. Oops.
Alright, we're testing out to see if it works. Does the show work?
Does the show work?
Can you hear us? Do I sound crazy? Wait, is it working? We're on now, I think. There's... No, it's not working. It's definitely not working. Robot is the best for one person. Oh man, sucks. Right back, trying to shake the bumpers on it. And I was working on things in the meantime. Did you hear me? Oh man, that's the problem. Yeah, I know. I know it was bad. We're against the start of the guy over the thing. Oh man. But he was during this. It's very good. too. I'm gonna go in the chat. She did fucking number. It's fucking get the first ring in there. I probably will. Maybe okay. Oh man. This is a real.
Does that work? Let's see.
Okay. Whoa. Yeah, that sounds good.
Well,
you guys should always have 3 roadcasters going.
We do have a second roadcaster now.
Oh shit.
I need to make sure you could hear yourself.
Okay. Oh wait, they can hear me now? Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit, that's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. And,
hilarious, right?
I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover's special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Broderverse right now. Gerardo's
and if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here, and guess what? Guilty, dude.
You spilled it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage salad. I'm trying to think of more ways we could sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming T5K and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think.
Yeah.
I think you couldn't hear, or you could hear us still. You could see us.
Yes.
But
not how we wanted.
Yeah. Not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Well, shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on a bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been.
Yeah.
But that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes. All right.
Are we ready to pull up the chin clips?
Well, I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put an everyone we're back thing on Discord.
Okay, well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit, Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Grays being engaged doesn't make us you straight.
Doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry, was right. That was very fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else? Oh, shit.
Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pod than Mencia.
I'm not going to hear the end of this, dude.
What's that? I don't remember that one. It's Graves.
The Journey.
Oh, yeah, I know The Journey.
Oh, yeah, Mencia's podcast.
I thought there was like an inside bit with that.
Oh, no, Bert.
Oh.
There literally is. Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. I don't matter.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But,
what is this one? What is Oh, okay, that's the cloud.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
I like that one.
I like Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
You're close to being not on this earth anymore.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking... Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and they seemed to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? What? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Coffee?
Doubt it.
I know. Yeah. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, Shop?
Yeah. How crazy you can walk away from the thing that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent.
Yeah. Maybe I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not, and he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
The whole thing could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio was fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah, you fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Danny? That was not working. Is that worth it? Not so much. Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's going to be a lot of sounds.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brandon's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up or doing bits.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys.
Wiley, I don't want that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? I'm trying to like this goddamn... Oh, I can't. I have to heart it. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. He just pretends to sling dick.
That's fire.
Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, It's Happening, posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt. Call up Rogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. I always ask this, that's a real post from his Instagram?
Yeah.
It's so filtered and, set up. And if I were out hunting, and I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
This is how do you have the cell phone service for this on the list?
Yeah. And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need elk meat, it should say looking for an Erewhon. And then like this.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. Oh my god. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do bad.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah.
Please. It sounds very loud.
Don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
If the audio is bad. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. Your boy's gotta call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude,
Or make fun of it.
Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so, huh?
It's a weird. He's very immature. You know, this is a younger man's thing to do.
Looking for a mountain lion is good.
Where is the night vision goggle? I guess it's the day. So
yeah,
that was a little shot.
Oh, you're good. I thought the same thing. I just didn't ask.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wears it, y'all. It's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears this.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick, sorry, man.
He has a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. So this is okay. We already read that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. Posted by One Usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. This is their closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. I'm not really poor, but I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect though, because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, "Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk." You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass, which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass. Yeah. Fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say, yeah, it's Shop's closet because the purse.
Shop has purses. Dude, Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. Man purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right? Yeah. What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Yeah. Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're going to get muted. I'm kidding.
You're going to get prioritized, did it?
Of course, I'm joking, Mark.
Too much Taco Bell below the border.
Formula One says it's GameStop. I think either what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I don't think it's a mirror question, dude.
It's a shaky child's hand going, "I don't want to take this picture, Mom."
I love the way these leggings really love my ass emoji.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have that's Daddy's closet.
Guys, we're super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great.
Let's see here.
I like that, man.
I'm gonna. Next thing you know, every stream is gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, dude. If audio issues are gonna be a part of the show, if we get donations, they're like, okay, well then we won't.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? ? Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the videos like small like that. Like we're just gonna get dicks immediately on the screen.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said though.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear that?
No way, dude. That's exactly what we did. We're becoming fucking T-K, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
I hope so,
dude.
I hope they do.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, be careful with this. Very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as you would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside, dude. That's somebody with a jackhammer?
What are they doing? I'm never like, yeah, what is going on? Is it construction outside his house? Or his shop hired people to work on a truck during the show.
3 words, dude. Unfazed. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not a bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay,
definitely.
so then.
Oh, Addison. Come on.
Come.
Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite that I had that I thought it was real. And I thought this sound was real, too.
And I thought you guys were real, too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Gewaldo?
Fuck.
Gewaldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck. Let's see here.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because
like you said, it's just an outdated model.
It's good sound.
That's hilarious.
That's so really funny,
yeah.
Even though it's not real.
What is that? Some drilling? Yeah, that sounds like a problem.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jimmy Kimmel, though. All right, what else you got, Jimmy?
Was far-right MAGA one of their own followers, and then Dewey made a joke about Trump. Not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if this sound was going off during a pod? The dolphin bottle. We brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi dolphin.
That's a good one. Text the lady and be like, they
gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did he say drilling upstairs?
Yeah.
What the hell?
He said, text the lady, they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic
Jim, text the lady and be like, they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Take on this.
Up there. Oh, because upstairs, well, drilling inside? Or maybe like a hand drill?
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor?
It's Bill Burr's new Airwolf helicopter. Upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porno. Okay. Charlie C., welcome. If I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company, I also do media. So you're seeing a lot of people right now, and I tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture, the right is so hypocritical, there's no anti-cancel culture, they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. Like, what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody, say me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to comb through everything Dave.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is
podcast. Shit, podcast.
Here's some body suit, Brian.
I want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
Yeah, dude.
But we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than half the budget. we have 1% of the budget, right? And
half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, with my friends back home. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore. Actually, I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFK,
sure, yeah, right.
And we've never had one audio issue. So that's why I was trying to.
And we've only had one. We've only had one. For the team's fault.
Yeah. No,
earlier.
You never had one. No,
earlier in this podcast.
No. We never had one.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fired.
Yeah, George is gone. Mm-hmm. He fucked up. We already told him that.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Assad, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? The $30 from Portos, and I live. That's anymore.
We already watched that one 7 minutes the other day. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon.
Oh,
no.
Okay, good.
It's just the article.
Yes.
Let's see here. Back off Theo, but you know how he struggles with cocaine. Gordo.
Oh, shit. Damn.
I think Gordo's, he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that name.
Let's see here.
You guys going at Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know how like Theo Von jumping around cocaine? Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking screw it from right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo, I'm telling you. Back the fuck off, Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck.
He looks nuts. He looks nuts compared to that, dude.
Yeah, he changed it. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like beach shop.
He's bronzing. He's in his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie. I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah, about shop. Yeah, I don't want Beach Shop.
That's right.
I want Drug Walk Shop.
You call up T-Fat-K Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Shab to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, you're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one is kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out, maybe black set shop. Philly hat. I love the
guys.
Cool.
Congratulations on the engagement, Cooney. Wedding cake with salsa on top.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. Now, so the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at a boardwalk t-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair. Like bleach blonde hair, dude.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah. I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped this show out quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate tanning. See what I did there?
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. And I said, "I mean, like me." I miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too.
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they miss?
Which era of shop do you miss the most? That would be a good
poll.
You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 Minutes of Shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls. Pause.
What's a Gen Z term that Andrew Schulze used to end the sentence?
Period. What's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop, bro?
Shop,
bro.
Yeah, bro. Of course.
Bro.
Yeah, bro.
And then what are the? Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps. Please.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you, dude.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop your favorite, bro? And then what do we got? Beach shop.
Beach shop. Truck shop.
Truck shop. How you spell
it? SHUB. Food shop.
Food shop.
And then Addie's.
Let's see.
That's good.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop.
Oh man.
And Addie's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the fave.
No, I don't know if it's gonna be the fave, but it's probably if you were to rewind when he was in the Phillies hat.
Yeah,
I guess I sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah,
I mean, there's so many eras of shop.
Yeah,
you can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more. I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he can just like. It's like a pitcher that's really good. You don't know if what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot in his, behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, "That hurts my feelings." Now I've seen that many times, but that time I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would. They'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves, and it would just backfire hard. And that's kind of reminded me of like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and like authentic, and I'm going to tell them like, hey, it hurts my feelings when you do this, and then do it, Jimmy. And then it's worse, actually. You should have just been like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Yeah, cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
You pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. You pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference, huh? He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna tell you something. You know what I
mean? This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs, if he has, what is the thing? What is the
CTE?
Epilepsy. Okay. They wouldn't tell you CTE. So,
the cannabinoid CTE.
CBD. So, selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you guys think it's okay and doesn't bother me? Yes. Really?
Yeah.
So this is where...
Damn, he double-chested right there.
Crazy.
Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just, it would be more believable if he did that more than once and he didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative beat.
Dude, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
People are really into it.
One, yo, favorite.
More shot, Jelly Roll shot. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like him.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man? That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Tough Mudder shop.
Sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that Prime was called Pride.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared on TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had, Daddy.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because they fixed it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just because I want you to be able to hear us.
Yeah. That's a good one. We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dual Edition Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrud in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double pulled hamstring shop, pretty good.
I don't dye my beard shop, man, Lehman.
You guys are great, dude.
That was probably a bit though.
Yeah.
Or he said after, he's like, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how anything he does is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yep.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, oh, okay, that's hack. But not when Bert does it. No, very good. He doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci at Bert time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh, my God.
Abu Dhabi. That's good, but it's not enough. We need more.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Thank you, Tom Jimmy.
Thank you, Tom Jimmy. Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle.
Oh, shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude. Can
Call him?
Call him.
You want to put it, or can we do a Zoom thing, or just call him?
Can we Zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
I'll just call him. Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley. You know,
that's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
But I'll call Sean, see if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, ball's in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh,
hang it up. Yeah, okay. So you don't.
Oh, because not yet. I'm bad. Well, we do. Yeah, we got to get him on. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk to him about. Well, Sean, we'll talk to you about being on the line.
Yeah, dude, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was hilarious. The eye roll.
Yeah, it was very good.
Dude, some comics are like, you know, what's the deal with airline peanuts, you know? This guy does it with his shirt off, though. That's hilarious, you know?
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing, he's always keeping you on your toes. 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. Maybe he's an old joke. He's an old guy and needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses.
Oh!
I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud.
You guys.
Thank you, Brian. Thank you
Audio is not atrocious.
My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever.
Shut the fuck
up. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's
Here's some English money.
Yeah, English money.
Some English money.
Woo! Thank you, live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop won. I have my timer. It just went off. We could watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two.
Just punch the back of my head. Going live because I know if I'm live, I won't say anything. I'll just get off the plane. Just stay with me. Stay with me and keep me honest. Keep me a good person.
Wow, does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. What are you talking about? Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course, we played video games. What are you talking about?
Worked out.
They knocked on the door and I opened the door and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here? And I look around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave. And I call my parents and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous. And I go, hey, the cops were here and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, oh, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking. And she came up to him and she was really rude to her. So he knocked her hat off. Oh. He went like this. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it.
Allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right. He knocked a person's head off, and he'll knock your head off.
Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books again?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop they put a warrant out for his arrest.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO Shop. It's pretty close though.
Whoa.
Cooney telling college stories again. I'll be cool, man, leaving. I thought it was just thyroids.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac knocker.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to really let loose and reach way more people. So is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? I think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC to first amendment rights. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl.
Ugh. Calling someone baby girl? I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
That'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level.
Oh, yeah.
Like how Spider-Man 3, the last one, my favorite. How he's canceled, he's kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is.
Right.
And he starts off with 0, but he's still Spider-Man. They're going to love him, dude.
Yeah. Definitely.
Which is our plug for this week's episode is the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's going to have a lot of rain in it. Yeah. But yeah, I wish Whitney Cummings could start from 0 again, dude.
That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. Yeah. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody. But she's so untalented that, yes, it would be painful for her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby. You know?
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, been like, hey guys, don't worry, if Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess, like, well, podcasting's cool, we're the Wild West. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Just stop.
Yeah. Give up.
Yeah.
Dude, in other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are or no?
Why not?
All right, let's see.
When in Rome.
Let's see what
Check
they
out
are.
the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shirt's comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty fun.
Nina Teltas. Gotta get here early to hear the fellas whisper behind the theme.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's
nice.
a hidden benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small, he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up, down
Oh, thank you, T.
Look at you guys.
Oh, why didn't you read it?
Yeah, why didn't it?
What the hell?
D. Young says, I paid for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting or else the audio could go.
Anytime now.
At any
That's
time.
rough.
VCEO
Oh
talking about
my guys.
land mooning good. We didn't get a chance to watch this, even though it was posted 15 days ago.
Oh, shit.
You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one, too. So
What's that?
The bad audio.
Oh, you want to clip
I don't want...
why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race.
Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus.
All gas, no brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his face.
Yeah.
As soon as he realizes.
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost a little too well.
That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That must, all right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Christ.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
Jesus.
All gas, no brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, at shop, I've gone 360. But I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah.
That's what I
Make it happen, Captain.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. All right.
I feel like Shop calls him every. And so every time they skip and bits, he's like, "Please don't." He's calling me every night. You've got 720 on me, B. You've got 720. Called it Shop. So this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess what he says. Charlie Kirk.
It's a Charlie Kirk thing for sure.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on.
Yeah.
However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Crystalia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happens.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talk, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, or maybe like Shop says, most of the congressmen are senators too.
Yeah. And all the congressmen are gay.
Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on doesn't get shot at.
Well, what I'm saying is the media,
the Republic.
It sounds like some assassination material, dude.
With a little bit of racism in it, I think I may have actually seen this before.
And you know what Shab is doing, dude? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination?
Oh, yeah.
Shab's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And then what does he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. Waiting for this. I don't know what to say.
Can president get shot? What I'm saying is the media. Look at what the media. Look at how the media portrays Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump. Yes, whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Shab hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with it.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he says.
Yeah, that's, you know what I mean?
So Barack was on the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course no one's going for Barack.
Barack Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, it's
not true.
No, that's not true, dude.
I mean,
what's up, Dallas?
Oh shit!
Look at you guys.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No. Oh, shit. Thank you, Marvin. Of course. if we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. All right?
Yes.
Can you think of anything better than that?
Maybe if it was for free. But, if it's going to cost you millions, I'll be a side price for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not going to do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like... Imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going,
Did I get a fresh one?
Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if your girl would like that, but...
Yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, I gotta rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not, hypothetically or really invite Brian Count. You know what I mean? No. You gotta let everyone there feel safe at least.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll, I'm sorry, Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn Dick's in here. I can't believe that guy. I thought you were going to look like I'm stupid after that one.
Barb catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh, hell yeah. We got to get flappy fries on my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dixie Norma's chill, daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift, posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here.
Oh, man.
Liberals eating dog shit, apparently.
Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you have to share it?
Yeah, that I have to share it. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me, I hope I don't post that.
Yeah.
Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was going to take and I still might do this. I was going to take the, best I can do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then I have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
But, so maybe I am Joe Rogan.
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put, the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience, dude. Or the team, right?
Whoa, be cool, dude. Be cool. Jesus Christ. Gerard, you pissed off Gerardo and the Restream guys. It's because you haven't done it. That's him, not me. Illegally. No, I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us. We're eating shit. We make the dog shop and he's pooping in our mouth. That might be a bit much.
It's the bots and the negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy bot? Thank you, Charlie.
Bots.
Yes, thank you, Charlie. See, I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase mode.
What if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? All right. I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is Jurdo's barber haircuts. The person is Jurdo. Jurdo just wants to shit in your mouth, daddy. Be cool, DC. DP. The dog is Shab, and the guy is 8 inches.
Schultz and Abu Dhabi. Schultz pooping, and then it's Abu Dhabi guys like all happy.
The dog is a dog, and that's what he goes. Oh, great, dude. Lock Cooney up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here. Cooney should be arrested for the joke. Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. We saw that last week. We've seen that. LOL what? Posted by KOL4321. Imagine hating me and I'm just here in my SVR eating a number 4 from McDonald's breakfast menu while still having abs and minding my own business.
It's just a little too much, you know. You should. If you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. I think that's my advice for her.
Oh, dude, the dog. The person
they're still.
His coffee cake and the guy is bar.
Dude, they're still on the dog. Yeah. They're not gonna forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before Forget about the dog scenario.
Dog can't be taken because Tank is dead. Cootie makes dog eat his. Okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the 250.
Yeah.
While still having abs, I want to post that more now.
That is kind of funny to say, yeah.
If I'm just like, but I don't like the imagine hating me stuff, you know what I mean?
What's up, Dad?
Whoa!
Look at you guys.
I can cater in Seattle.
Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle emoji, duck emoji.
But you're not getting married in Seattle.
No, we're going to be in New Orleans, Daddy.
Oh, no. I thought you were Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh, Abu Dhabi, baby.
The not hating me thing, though, if it was just like, imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs, you know? Stuff like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's just me, picture of me with my double chin and shit, you know?
What did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's, breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she's eating?
Tater tot.
Oh, dog poop.
It's a tater tot, dude.
Tater tot is actually really good.
Yeah.
That's good, dude. It's not...
Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Oh, good. The fucking stream's dead. Formula One, she hates being a mom. I'm sorry if the stream is lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house, in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh, yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Dude. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi, and the salsa and the fucking poop is chumakis. Baby.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna?
Joanna, yeah. Slow Joe.
Joanna Shaw.
I was thinking, I meant to do chumakis is the dog, and the poop is vape.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant to say.
All right, here we go. I got it. Here. Ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown. Like in McDonald's. It seems like, I mean, the hash brown is so good. It seems like overkill.
Yeah. See, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? Just eating that shit. But yeah, no, that was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels.
That's good advice.
I started eating sausage salad.
Yep.
It literally is the time when I started losing weight. When I started eating sausage salad.
Kiwis. The kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on. Right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem, y'all.
Oh,
coffee cake problem, y'all. Ice cream.
That's a good one.
None of the stuff that it makes me fat. There's no need to, you don't put ketchup on that stuff. So I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't have anything as Slow Joe.
Oh, goody. Likewise. There we go. Got it.
All right.
I will say, love her, dude. Great person. Yeah. Wish I was her.
One of the best.
What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird move.
Stop.
Yeah.
You know
McDonald's, too.
McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
Can't you cook, right? Yes.
It's one thing sometimes I'll be like, I just had McDonald's,
Yeah.
But I'm not, I don't
know. Dude, is everything all right? You know what I mean? Like,
I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries and whatever. Like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go, adjust the camera, put like a boom.
Come hungry, fuck.
All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth, and I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But listen, Cootie, hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this.
Yeah,
they're dealing with the world with no heroin.
Oh, yes. because they're reacting to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but look at what Bud Easy said.
What? Why y'all on Maryland Manson?
That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical, dude.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like, regular?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I take it back.
Oh, they got iced coffee, Didi.
Well, you know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee, because it's just make me coffee and ice.
Yeah.
You want milk? Whoa! I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee, dude.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go, I'll have an iced Americano. I think they have Americano now, but you say, I want an iced coffee black, and you get, they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life.
Hell,
as if you've done that, and they forget.
Yeah, I get like a fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much. Yeah, you gotta get it back. Pause.
African joke: getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talking about Mickey D's.
That's a good one. Like to know tomorrow, be cool. But everybody now, we ain't about that drama. Yeah.
I mean, but you are about that drama.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people at Starbucks, you're definitely about that drama.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that's that song choice too. Country shit, they're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, you know. We moved to Austin, we did it. Y'all are real country all of a sudden.
This is a great captured moment in their life. One eye open, one eye on the phone, dude. Look at that. Isn't that poetry right there, dude?
Mm.
You know?
That's her sound. She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? Were you using the app? That's what I'm going to do when they ask me if I'm using the app. I'm not using that fucking app. What, you think I'm going to die? This is hopefully the one time I'll come here this
One
month.
night doesn't
Oh my god, I'm sorry. No, I didn't know I was going to do that. Hate on Papa, leave Theo alone. Maybe this is a different take. Post by Danny Kaufman too. Some would say Kim K. Let's see here.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that air conditioner?
Probably. It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic for the air conditioner.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys going at Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
I hate this guy, dude.
Yeah.
His energy's too much, dude.
Yeah. Theo doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Theo relapse?
I don't know, because what I've heard was that he was at the show, he was asking people what his punchline was and acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I've had the hardest week of my life. I'm trying to take my life. I'm trying to save my life right now.
Yeah.
I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if if his producer would come on stage and give him some raccoon meth or something like that.
I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if Shaw being there is a problem.
Oh, yeah, not a good.
Be like, oh, dude, and by the way, I appreciate you want to get sober again, this and that.
What's up,
Let's cut out Shaw, too.
Look at you guys.
Neither SLOJO/short of jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after training camp.
I mean, probably.
Yeah, that'd be so dope. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
We're big with the, is he still in the Hawks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're big with Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there. We'll see here.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shop, dude. Like, nobody gives a fuck. When it comes to Theo Vaughn struggling, nobody cares.
What shot? Yeah, it's not even. It's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside of Reddit has even seen this.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his fight picks, daddy.
But I do like the idea of Shab in real life going, stand behind me, Theo.
Yeah.
Just pushing him back. Like, I got this.
It's clear that he just wants, I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like, he needs views.
Oh, yeah. He's trying to get the,
Fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're here doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then the last thing I want is Cooney going out there going with your jelly roll laugh, like,
Right over there out there, just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. I started insulting you. He's kind of insulting.
He is.
He's kind of insulting me. Yeah. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right?
Yeah.
Come to me, all right? I have small teeth. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It's so funny. Theo Von's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol around him, and he's watching Shop. He's like, fuck! Fucking grifter?
Can't get away from it.
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Shop watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He doesn't understand why it got received so poorly.
I talk to Theo every day, B.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh.
Look at you guys.
Dream, guess Jelly Roll or Kid Rock?
That's such an easy answer.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Kid. Yeah,
Jelly Kid. Roll Rock.
Jelly Rock.
Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. That'd be funny. Jelly Roll's son's name is going to be Kid Roll.
Cooney will let you up, B. Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I like, if you're going to put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, I'll be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, and I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll, dude. Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe, yeah.
Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus?
What's up,
Jelly
Dallas?
Roll.
Let me ask you a question, actually.
Yes.
Look at you guys.
Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all if, let's say, okay, so he's asking who would you rather interview, Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the Bruniverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe faith would be more of an, like, maybe that'll be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Bruniverse interviews anybody interview. It's like all that they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this? I don't know.
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the Bruniverse. Mm-hmm. He's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine out of right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? You meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay, then I got
Adam Levine.
Yes.
Is 10 Toes Down, Maroon 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
Yeah, no, Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like I would like to meet Kid Rock.
Yeah,
personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll?
Over Jelly Roll.
I wouldn't pick Shab over Jelly Roll.
No. Jelly Roll's a big get.
Yeah.
That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Or Halani.
God damn it. Rosa is better than Jelly Roll.
Rosa. Crystalia, that would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, probably, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, dude.
No.
It's a thing.
Let's see what we got.
I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. Oh, lady.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh, God, it's getting bad out there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys?
Move your truck. Yep.
Me. You know who came to Tiger's game, to his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off.
Right, so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast up?
Yeah, I love that. Because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Brian Callen lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Mind. You know what I mean?
I like how it is still on the Magic Mind. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just unprofessional. It looks weird.
Yeah.
Open it up full.
Yeah.
Why leave it, like, a little bit, like, you it looks like somebody goes like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Mind, and they went, oh, never mind.
They closed it again.
They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it was Magic Mind. They decided not to drink it.
I got a bang in the car.
Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Mind.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, Pete Holmes would be pissed.
Yeah, dude.
If he saw that,
oh, fuck.
Oh,
God
my
damn
God. Pete Holmes would fuck up Brian Callen.
We said all that, and they didn't even see what the video was. This is not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mind, they said, oh, never mind, I don't need that.
Sorry about
I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Mind bottles.
It's so funny that
we can't see nothing from Florida. Listen, look, okay? It's important to look at the chat. Something. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. What is this?
Oh no, you started the long one too.
Ouch.
That's only for the big bits.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's the intro. My bad. It's been so long since I've turned this one on.
This is funny. These soundboards crazy. Cooney is looking ripped. I haven't been to the gym in years, Daddy.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit! Apparently, Bappa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Oh Jesus!
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
He just commented.
Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo. Say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cuck.
Yeah,
and like
I feel like this is an overused word these days. It's like it was a liberal cuck. It's like
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get during sex. He would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had."
Oh my God!
I was like, I can't unhear that. You know, like, this is shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
Yo, soy Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck?
Savage.
It's that guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh God.
Mario, I saw this earlier. I'm such a gooner.
Oh,
but why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is Slojo.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I know that body anywhere, dude. Okay. shit. Who's taking the video, dude?
Yeah, who is filming that?
Wish it was me. Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video? Or was it?
Tiger's filming it with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the end, MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal, dude. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah.
Famous sports players, questions about their dad. Like he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is?
Yeah.
Or what's the dad's name?
Fuck.
The ball. Sorry, I don't remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah. LeVar Bald.
I really gotta piss you.
Pause. Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Bald. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude.
Yeah.
LeVar's balls.
Keep going.
Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitech on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they were like, what's happening? What's happening? And I say, all right. Audio's all fucked up, B. I mean, I sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees. And they were like, no, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one Roadcaster is a little bit of a street princess. And we need that shit to be a dirt serpent, or what was it that he said? Not a road warrior or whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the Roadcaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit, and he was like, I almost forgot on the phone because we were doing shot bits. And it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the Roadcaster. Car's back.
Okay, nice.
I didn't interact with chat at all. I just said nonsense. I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. Alrighty. Okay, sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before.
Dude, sometimes
Jesus Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta piss in the sink.
Oh my god, it's just so much slow Joe. You know, it's a slow week at Chang's when they're just posting slow Joe all week.
Yeah.
Jolly excuses 9515. Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here I. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole dude, it's just like. The bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know?
It's weird. It's a weird thing to post, like many other things we post.
He also believes in the land mooning. Papa's getting scammed $15K because of his community of tasty dishes. Posted by Clout for Bitches.
Is your toilet small too?
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh wow!
How could I admit that?
Yeah.
Right.
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My lap is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to DPT because whatever you sent made us not listen to Mark. DPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself in being a good listener. The eagle has mooned. 2 men walk on the land. Been hunting since just a kid. Posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Yeah, this is a terrifying photo though.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website of advertising clothes. You know, like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Start Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoo.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah.
We've touched on that.
I will say this is a terrifying picture, B. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building in the university in Utah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's your boss. You're going to have a bad day at work.
Brendan Shop in the studio. Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom. Just like...
So it is a fucking closing out.
4 tags, dude.
Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brendan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something.
I don't get it.
They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they've realized something we don't. Shop's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we do? That's not realistic, though.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week Timo's. Just like, we need to bring him down somehow, dude. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
Unscathed wear.
I want to see who the tags
is.
Let's see here. So we're here. Where is... Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters' clothes, or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got, Jin?
Damn, that's all fucking...
Fuck this guy. He used to sell ammo out of his mom's closet. True Texas.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, Bubba?
36 likes.
Yeah. Where's Donnie?
Nobody knows what that means. Go ahead, because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at Sean got 7 likes.
Oh man,
make that 8.
Damn, he's getting ratioed.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucked up, man.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The Chombies.
That's all out of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tagged? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right? Right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level, dude. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you, you know?
Yeah, spell it out, dude.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
And who knows? Santo Studio might be like, a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like, they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. You know what I mean?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should be that.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire Brendan Schaub, but we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see.
Yeah.
Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in ads?
Oh my god, dude.
Pretty good.
You're not thinking outside the box here.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
Because we got a mission here, dude. What's the mission?
to make Brendan do stand-up again?
Nah. Well, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Also, do stand up again. Yes.
Right.
What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right. Yes. So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
Pause. No, to make a documentary about the Gringo.
Oh yeah, that's what we have so many goals.
So we whatever the cash is, whatever we're Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming, Brendan.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work at Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And then we tell him 1.5 mil come through. We're going to do an interview with you and the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy, dude.
That's such a when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. Mm-hmm. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in the documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Riyadh, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yeah. That's, dude, Todd Jordan. Dude, you should write poetry.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, me.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Curdo, dude. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, "Oh, dude, Rocky's in it." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shab should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless. We don't even got to pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
Don't know Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Train, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell Bob it's a rapper. Dude, Truck Flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Let's
Jason.
Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he's basically just obfuscates the question. We're not gonna watch Patreon content on here. It's just like I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this one's posted by Danny Coffey. I'm just kidding. I just play it. I thought you were gonna say something.
Well, I was thinking. Okay, what I was thinking is Formula One says get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like the interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bite, or the fish hat bat was real. I have grapes. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is Shab known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz is like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like Black Rifle.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, I wish I delivered that better, but you know where I was going.
Yeah.
The show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell in his mom's basement? And then he's like, I don't know, 38. You know?
Yeah. He knows the exact number of comic books Joe sold, or claimed Joe sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. That's my Tucker Carlson.
That's good.
Thanks.
That's good.
The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out, Cody.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Paul C's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know. I don't know what Daddy's number is. 66.
It's 66.
That would be a good clip.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ted, can you tell me, how do small guys fit in big cars?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so let's go to like maybe one more. Texas chef arc about to begin.
He also believes in the land moon, dude.
Okay. Oh, that Diet Coke is bugging me up. That's why the audio was so bad earlier.
What's the real fans so Kieran? I told you I had that.
Chin calling Bappa out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, I'm glad we stayed for one more. Posted by clean cooler of chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college who I ended up fighting, where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your.
And then he couldn't.
What? Damn, I can't believe they're going back to this shit.
Who agrees with that?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
Oh, fireworks.
That's literally it's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous right there. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks, Daddy.
Yeah, they don't care out here, dude. Most of the Wild West. The motel's setting off fireworks right now.
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot what we were talking about.
With me.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So he called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?"
His mom called him.
Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
Oh, he did.
He what?
He took them all out. You know, they come with Nutri-Grain bars. Just come in a box, and then they're each individually.
I hate people.
He took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen. If you believe Shop there, it's like, it's a real problem. You've been eating his stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Shop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every Nutri-Grain bar?
Yeah.
Are you fucking idiot? Nutri-Grain bars suck. You're going to put one on every one of them? So unlikely that someone would do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my ass. What? Why? This one.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so good.
I'm like, listen, then they drive it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
Drive it. You precious bitch.
Drive it.
Wait, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh, yeah, I took it.
Sure.
That's all you
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude. Wow. Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I am interested in seeing what the likes are like right now, dude. Something tells me I'm going to be pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. That is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets off and shit. Just like YouTube counter is just like a roadcaster. And sometimes you got to go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you could be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing, too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet.
Yeah.
Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100, then we can end this fucking thing, dude?
Good thing. So, but the first time I did it,
It was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound because I'm a moron? I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws because I'm a man.
I told you that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up. And you go, oh, no.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo?
Yeah.
Contigo, it's awful. It's hard to drink like this. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat K.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
And I was I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I miss old Timos, dude. You know, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timos anymore. So,
yeah, government shutdown. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yep.
You guys should rewrite some of the Gringo Poppy for the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Miss Timo starting after the street. Good. Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that bottle. Helping smoke people, sucking it off hard. High top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that? Is that?
I think probably Shaw.
Okay. Good douche. Trump shut down old Timos.
Facts.
Yeah, Rolsa made us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. We appreciate you guys donating, joining the Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make the show work, but you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say.
That's a promise.
That's a promise. That's a tiger fact.
That's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yeah. And, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets.
That's true. I will be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia, too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
Mm-hmm. I'll put sugar on their dicks. Finish the sentence. But yeah, so go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, bruh? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got Daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh. Y'all sell big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bruh. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but big surprise though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. No, I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell to the motherfucker.
Hear that, Mark? Mark Harley was I here.
Oh, what's the motherfucking big deal? Okay.
Mark off camera. Oh, no, he's off camera.
These guys come and come and go, it's me, all you, 24 hours. It's just you. So I'm like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you.
All right, you can say your serial. I'm going to set up everything else. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers?
Yeah.
Where's Kyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with regards to streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute. Like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which, of course, I'm familiar with. But, you know, I try to do less and less because I should start streaming that. Oh, dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like...
You know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah. They like shit on it now.
And what's the guy's name? Mike?
Mike.
He goes, oh, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line of the day. He's like, oh, I'm really on YouTube. And Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you got to lie sometimes. Which,
oh, man.
The business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you got to lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like, he's has his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana.
Oh,
in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic.
Oh, I didn't check about that.
I wanted to do this like organized like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. We filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends it with like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh shit!
But it's funny. I go, Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment. You know,
that's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre.
No.
This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and it can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of who cares?
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure,
yeah,
watching a while, right? Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry.
I agree.
If you're not the victim, but
I've heard
sometimes I'm yelling at her. I'm like, "You're good," you do a good rant.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude. And you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of slavery. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say. We didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up.
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing, and Jordan was like, "How do we miss that?"
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush. Because you have two minds. You're like, this guy, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's regular, like this. Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of his dyslexia that causes I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh yeah.
But his inability to say things like the Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up every. The subreddit could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of Schaub fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went bring it up. The Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him, but he seemed nice.
Yeah, because I say that because I know the whole story of he has a master's in chemistry, so he's a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
And so I'm a big fan of buff guys who are exceed your.
Yeah, I always want to go up do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah,
he's a real estate guy too. I think.
He's just like a.
ASW, Alan Strickland Williams' new record. You can buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know. Yeah, I'm gonna
pick it up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took the private the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode, and she was so annoyed by this at first, but I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1, the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, and then you walked off of the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that
podcasters talking about podcasting.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off, I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, me and Mark, dude, put us in the room, we'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do sometimes, Gerard mentioned this, is you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though, but some people aren't. And that's fine. And I go, I can stop. But
you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put. Let me see. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was going to put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence for my labor board law suit, by the way, and so because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road, like fuck around, but that's so I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have like 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do so it's like you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's going to lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour one. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create like a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And he'll call me from